Hello everybody, my name is Lokura underscore but you can call me Chris, and welcome to this little Roblox documentary of all the many Roblox games that I've made. Before I get to this, I'm gonna tell you some backstory from my Roblox development, then I'm gonna show you the games in the order of release, well, order of creation. It doesn't matter if I didn't do anything in the first like few weeks or stuff, and then we'll finish off with a final wraparound, conclusion, okay? So first things first, I'm gonna tell you my history with the platform, and then we'll get into this game, which is my starter place. Alright, so I'm gonna read the script real quick. I knew Roblox around 2016 to 2019 through some videos about tycoons and outfit dressing, but I didn't join Roblox until April 14 of 2021, where I made my very first account called Locura. This is the origin of the name, by the way. This is where I got the original name of, thanks to a limitation. I had to play on an Xbox since it was the only device I owned back then. Back when before playing Roblox you had to play 5 pre-chosen games to then play anything you wanted afterwards that you could play in Xbox, because back then there wasn't many games that had Xbox support. Some of the games that I played back then were Ragdoll Engine, the original one, Treasure Hunt Simulator, Break-In, Mall Tycoon, Jailbreak, Work at a Pixelplate, 250, Cool Obby 2, Murder Mystery, Tropical Resort Tycoon, Natural Disaster Survival, Don't Press the Button by Crazy Studios, with a Boat for Treasure, Theme Park Tycoon 2, Epic Minigames, Broken Bones 1, Blocks Hunt, Will to Survive the Bombs, Funky Friday, Islands, Bear Alpha, and later Bear Star, Infectious Smile, Piggy, Horrific Housing, Obby Creator by Myro118118, As Escape by Miss Fennec, Doors, Survive the Killer by Sly Studios, and finally Clone Tycoon 2, the very first game that I played. Alright, so what do all these games have in common? Well, most of them are on my favorite list of my original account. For me back then, giving a start to a game meant that I liked an idea, a mechanic of it, like ragdolling in Ragdoll Engine, disasters in Natural Disasters, building like in Buildable for Treasure, body damage like in Broken Bones, yeah, or gear gathering like Infectious Smile. All these ideas will culminate into one big game that I had on my mind, a zombie survival game. Now this will flourish after the loss of my old account on December 30th of 2022, and the creation of the alternate account on the same day, when on February 16 of 2023, with my dad's work laptop held in my hands, I began making my very first game called Zombie Survival. So let's not begin with that one, let's instead discuss this one that we have right here, which is Lokura's testing place, originally known as Lokura's starter place on the scrolls. So this game was intended for, so like I will throw like a random mechanic to it. I have over here, a work in progress, never finished this, but you will like choose a map over here. You have the test zone, which is right here. Then we have over here the starter place. Over there it doesn't render, but it will be the oncoming, and then Area 51 is another map over there. So yeah, you will go into these different maps and test out a mechanic. You will like give feedback, and you know I can upgrade it. And once the mechanic is good to go, I use it in a game. That was the whole idea of this game. Started that I could find out some other missing things, but whatever. So I'm now gonna give you a tour about it. Over here I have a whole bunch of decals found in the Roblox folder, and some pretty old ones. Like just compare these two side by side. Styling is pretty different. I just have them here because I want to use them. I'm gonna give you, I don't know, the path to this one. Check this out. Yeah, there you go. Texture, tag editor, hue gradient. It's kind of hard to find the folder, but with a little bit of thinking you can do that. Over here we have the FlatTerrain textures and some other ones that I found in the toolbox which have an extended length. Over here we have a whole bunch of textures, the old surfaces, back surfaces. I don't know, I was just killing time at this point. Over here we have effects, given like a unique model. I was also trying to remake them like this. I was gonna do an explosion one too. I have gradients for it, but yeah, never did it. Over here we have tournaments. Some are gone, but doesn't matter. Like a little attempt of doing the Roblox force field. Over here I have a whole bunch of constraints that I was gonna test some mechanics of. I just tested the hinge one with this thingy and a door. These things are draggable parts that was meant to do like a little obby course of sorts. Yeah, you have to like propel yourself over there and then do that, and then you gotta open that. It's kind of cool. I won't play because my PC will die, unfortunately. Only for this game though. For others I won't. Over here we have unanchored parts that have a specific thing maxed out. For example, they have friction weight to the max, and this one has it to the lowest. So I can test friction, how much slides, how much it doesn't. Pretty awesome. We have over here trusses. a wall hop thing, a wall clipping one, terrain blocks. Look at that happy face. I have a whole bunch of meshes from a free model too here. I was gonna do some changes to them. These gunbellers were meant to go all around the map, but I never really did that. This fire Brickbattle, I regritted it to my liking. It's a little bit changed, aside of the retexturing too. Random model of an obby, and this was supposed to be an Ito hacking tower, but I never did any of them, fortunately. There's a black hole here that looks cool. It doesn't do anything. Some more models instead of weapons. And then we get to this. So this over here. This is a model that shows all the many versions of Lockyer_alt, and Lockyer_Roberts. Roberts is misspelled, by the way. Yeah, so I archive all the different like stylings that I have for my characters. Well, these are my accounts. This is my original account, alt account, which is my main account. And I used to do this thing where like when Halloween came by, I will change outfit. I will look like this, and in Christmas I would look like this, for example. I never did that to my alt account though. Some other designs are a little bit confusing. I use this one when the seasons fall. Then when we are close to Halloween, I wear this one. And then when it's Halloween, I wear this one. Same thing goes for this. When it's spring, I think this one's summer. And when it's the birthday of my account or the birthday of the original account, I never finished this. And this is an updated version. It's a little bit more polished. Look at that. And yeah, it was intended for you to just like kind of drag and drop this. Have this like lanky guy. And once again, I never finished that one. I forgot what it was. Whatever. There's a little cake over here. You're so low poly. Oh my god. Over here, I was gonna put all of the brick values over here. I'll group them pretty well. These were the original brick values that you use in old Roblox. These are the ones. These are the ones that are here. And these are the ones that are unused, that are not shown here. Well, no, they're groupers. They're grouped, so like all the dark colors are the bright colors, the medium, the light, the pastel. These ones get a little bit fuzzy, but these ones are very well structured. And yeah, I was gonna do my own palette over here. This is the Pandora gift box. We will not get into this guy because he appears in some survival. However, I will note this model over here. It was gonna be a remake, but I never added it to some survival. Once again, free models. This is from the Roblox account though. I have some Dyna stuff. Not really much to note. These aren't mine. I have here a whole bunch of billboards from ones that were seen in old Roblox, and some which are not really seen much. Some family ones I found, which are pretty cool. There's over here a cathedral. I don't know from where it was, but it's there. Not much here. Over here I had a whole bunch of Stamper tool blocks, but I kind of got rid of them due to performance. There's a giant version of me, and I think behind there's, yeah, I added this guy. And I think you can chat with him. Yeah, you can chat. What do you say? Great boy, huh? And you respond with, what's that over there? Core center. I don't remember this. Interesting, and that's it. There's a great void over there. I don't think I removed it yet, but we can see it better over here. This is a part that is like generating completely random VFX. We'll ignore these OCs, however, we will note hacking stretch Bowser over here. And Zuku's, oh boy, you've seen better days. This is the Great Boy. This is a smaller version of it. Just imagine this thing being 9 base plates long. This is how big it is. And in the center, it has the God Orb inside of it, surrounded by a whole bunch of cubes. Over here, we have a museum that I was working on. Once again, free model characters. This guy, his name is Skinny Meows. He used to be an arch nemesis in one game that I used to play, the bear. And yeah, the scary thing about this guy is that he's insanely tall and he can reach high places you can't. It is so scary. The Roblox Death Walker. This guy's name is Tomars15. Present some survival, but I'm gonna mention him. He was gonna be essentially a test rig, and that's it. The name just comes from to map characters. Texturing. Yeah, it was gonna be a museum, but I never finished him. So this is all of the starter place. Well, no, this is from the testing zone. This is the starter place. The starter place looks pretty similar. There's not much that has changed. Only some miscellaneous props and changes here and there. There's a TV here, color changes. This thing got transformed to sandstone. I guess the most notable one is that there's no longer a river. It's completely dried up, and we now have salt all around. The water over here froze up. There's like lava in the bottom. There's also this big mine, and then we have over here, I think I call it chroma cube. So yeah, that's about it. There's not much to look at. I didn't add much. However, what I did add much, I didn't make this, but this is something I was gonna use. It's a model called Draco's Stronghold. Yeah, I was gonna regret this whole thing. There's like this castle thing is really weird. You go through these hallways, and over to the right, there's not really much, but it is like a, I don't know, like a gladiator arena is how I'll call it. I can stand up here and like you fight or something like that. And yeah, there's those weird black things that light the way. There's a secret path here as a shortcut. Look, Commodore, you go on top of here. If you go over here, it's a dead end, but I think you can go through the wall. And no, you can't. Okay, well, that one's a dead end. This one isn't. You can actually go through this, and there's this weird machinery things. And then if you take this other path, it takes you to this mirror room, for which you can take a detour over here and get ahead, or you can follow the normal path, for which you'll end up inside this big, epic golden throne thing. I don't know what it is, but it looks pretty epic. Okay, and the last thing I have to show you is of this game is the Undead Coming. Test zone spawn. Let's go to the Great Void. Okay, so it doesn't load well, but as you can see, it is pretty big. Look at my cursor, look at that. Very, very big. For comparison, let me look. Lost Off from the Great Void. This is a normal character, and this is how big the Great Void is. In the center of it, there's the God Orb, and that's it. Alright, that was that. We're missing another thing. Oh, over here I have the classic Roblox copy, because why not? The Timeless Portal. Oh, this is another one from the same guy who made Dragon's Stronghold. It's like a portal room. Undead Coming Classic, okay. So this is the Undead Coming. We have the Kami zombie, the normal zombie, the fast zombie. There's some changes. I was gonna do changes with this because it looks doesn't look right. The seawall is blocked off. I think the seawall was just like a big like spaghetti thing. I don't think there was much of a purpose. Class textures. I did some changes to the house. I think, yeah, I made the house more loopable, so you can loop around here. There's a little gap, cause why not? There's another gap, just cause why not? You can get on top of this trash can into the window. You can also get on top. I'm a bet I could have ceiling over here. But yeah, that's about it. Alrighty, so we're in the very first version now of Some Survival. So this is the earliest version. It is version 165. I released this a couple of days after I created the game, and yeah, this is how it was publicly released. As you can see, the map is interesting, nevertheless. This is where you spawn. You spawn right here in the spawn point. There's this little board thing that he added, and there's like an undead coming mesh here that gives it the skybox feeling to it, but I don't know where it is. Outside of that, other things about the map. There's Tempt, doing an undead coming zombie. Some toolbox guns, the average parts, I guess. Over here was the undead coming house, but I'm not sure why is it deleted. We have a zombie over here. Got some of the pros for the undead coming house, yeah. And over here is the R51 in this desert. There's no exit to it, so if you fall, you kinda die. Not much to note here. It's just the Area 51 with its broken thing over here. Yeah, nothing to note here, just a normal Area 51 map, nothing special. Alright, well, there's nothing in it. So the other things we can look at, this tree over here, the Yorick's tree, the one that's like dark and like has the two arms with the yellow stuff. And then we have a temple of Yorick's too. If we go over here, I have some some Bar Alpha stuff I added, I guess, and 6.06 PM kit. There was intended to be a backrooms, but I guess I didn't do it because it did attempt with some of the models, even front rooms. Alright, and then there's this thing. So I actually know what it is. There's some portal models here. It is quite a bizarre thing. So essentially, I had a dream around this time that I was developing Some Survival. It was like this knockoff Total Bart. You fell out of the portal and you had to fight like waves of candy monsters that were coming from these portals. And the special thing about it, and when I remember this dream, is that there was like a secret quest or something like that, where you need to defeat a certain number of enemies, or you need to leave some alive, you need to like click like a button or something, like a tree button. And one of the last things is that you open over here with a lever, a door that gets you to like something that looks like this, that is like marble like and that is like sky like. And yeah, there's like some buttons that you need to press. Like, there was like a staircase, there was like a button here. You press the button, it opens a door here. You go through here, push another button, and it opens some jumps that you gotta do in order to get like a skin or something like that. It was a weird but anyways, I wanted to add it to Some Survival, so it's here. And yeah, not much to note about this version. It's just kind of that. It's pretty simple, pretty basics. There's terrain over here, but in the final version of Some Survival, I didn't add terrain because terrain is really laggy. I made this on a laptop, so yeah. Nothing much to note, so I think we'll go to the next version. of Zombie Survival. Alrighty, this is the next version. We skipped like a couple hundreds, and we are at this version called Last Release. So throughout this time, so over here we have some podiums of people. I just added my original account, my actual account that I made this. A friend of mine, my alt account, and nothing, and that's it. Yeah, this guy got a little bit bigger, I'd say. So yeah, throughout time, after the first version I show you, we follow up with a whole bunch of other versions which added stuff into the game and other fixes. And this is the last one before I stopped doing that. I stopped doing frequent updates. And things have changed. Let's go around here. We still have the floating zombie, but now we have this guy Cage. It's like this smiler guy. He's like a killer, and like, I don't know, he's just there. HD admin over here. Not much, just random gears. TV pads, more props still left over. By the way, I really like the sky over here. Let me check if it's like, not really, it's not really a sky, but I really like how it looks like, so colorful. Continuing onward, we have this little like signs over here of zombie danger by Stock, an epic model. We have some street lights. We have a convenience store. Sorry, we closed. Due to the recent news of zombies, I'll close the store to further notice cashier. So this is a free model. You may recognize this from Naga 4 AM is like the exact same map, except that it's like the original one. There's a little back alley for it, and you can go through this little gap. And I think there's a block Yeti in this one. Yeah, there's a block Yeti. If you drink it, you get like a speed boost for like a little bit. Some more random models, not much to say here. I was gonna put him into this place. So this place, it got transformed into like a classic Roblox place. So the Roblox house, a little bit modified. Yeah, not much here. This is one of the areas from Crossroads. I split it up a half, so as I expanded and stuff. You can't really get on top of it though. Yeah, you can only really access it from here. This is a witch, by the way. A witch. There's like a little exit here, and you can jump over these and get on top of there. I think the seats are backwards, I'm not sure. And over here, a little cascade that you can get out. You can fall down here. There's not really much. Well, there's the armor thing that gives you 200 HP. Outside of that, we have this place. It's the other section of Crossroads. There was this little ledge, and I expanded it to be like a mountain area. Right now it is really basic, but you'll just see how this improves over time and how it standardizes. I will note this little secret hole over here that you can go through. As you can see, there's secret there, you fall down, and there's nothing yet. And during this time I wasn't really sure on how surfaces like the stud textures so inlet were used. So you can clearly see how retro sloppy this looks. And this was another free model, by the way. Yeah, look at the overusage of surfaces. I will let it improve over this. One like Icon 2013 tree over here. Also have a cow. And we have the portals too. Over here we have an Icon 2013 city. Not much to note, honestly. Wow. I only did one change. There's the portal that you saw last time in the like candy area. It is now snowy, and yeah, that's it. That's kind of it. So let's say we look around over here, which I've ignored. But this is a snowy area. The rock, still got the Yorix thing here. We got a tree, we got a shovel, we got a starter house from the starter place, yeah. We got an abandoned one with a ghost. And we got this one, but I ended up removing it because it was a mesh and it just doesn't fit with the other ones. And we also have these lava parts again from the 2013 egg hunt from the volcano. One of them is a kill part, the other one is like a fire part. That over there is the other two things from Crossroads that I then took, but I will later use or attempt to use. Wood over here. Okay, so we have a shark for some reason. Now I'm entering the bounce of file. Yeah, so over here, didn't really finish it. It's like a tunnel. I don't know, it's really weird, this section. Yeah, the map just kinda ends there. Oh, the undead coming house is here. I retextured it with wood. The layout that you see right here mostly remains the same. There's only one thing there. Yeah, you go on top, go around here, and you can get a cheeseburger over here. And you can actually squeeze through this gap, and over here, and you go to some newspapers, but I'll eventually make this easier to get to. We already checked everything. The last thing to check is lab. Free model watchtower over here, with this dead guy and a sniper rifle. Then we have this epic lore, where where this cannon thing shoot down the helicopter. There's a dead guy here. And then we have the lab section. Has been changed a little bit. Still the floating parts, I don't know why they're here. But now there's a truss so you can go down and up. And it has been quite significantly changed. Actually, no, I just put signs in it. Welcome to Line 52. I fixed this, let's go. Oh, and over here are the coils. I got the young guy. There's nothing here. I'm not gonna even check. Next, we have this window thing. And yeah, there's some walls here. Alright, go to the hallways, I guess. So I closed up this long hallway because it's kind of pointless, not gonna lie. Could have expanded it, but I didn't, so I just made it short and that's it. So then we have this thing. This is like a little rat. I'll eventually call it tar. And go down here, and this is the little gap. So in Area 51, you can actually see through this gap like this. There's like a little thing that you can see. It's pretty cool, but I kind of got rid of it. Well, let's go down to the other path. So we go over here, and we can go up here. There's a little ramp, there's a door, trap door, there's now a stair. I don't think it was a stair in the original one. No, yeah, there was a stair in the original one. Alright, cafeteria's closed off. I was gonna do some refurnishing. All of these are closed off, actually. This is the server room. You can barely see a crap. It's so insanely dark. We have like a mental room, again with studs, don't know why. The meeting room, I was gonna make it so there's like a secret behind, but I never really added it. And yeah, it's like a projector doing it, awesome. This is a home, got electrical, medbay. And I think this is the special part, so there's now a code here. The code is 2023, I think. There's also a door here, expanding the map. But if you open it, you can actually go inside of here and get a fusion coil. And there's this little guy over here that like kind of watches from the darkness. Alright, I don't think there's anything else to see outside of that. I don't even want to show you the gameplay of this because it's kind of boring. It's gonna be a lot of walking. So yeah, let's move into the next update, which is the summer update. Alrighty, so we are in the summer update, everyone. It's some changes to the spawn. And one of the main things is that we added an update log in the game. Sunny Summer is version 0.01 of Summer Survival. I call the update Sunny Summer, and here's some of the changes that I noticeably did. We improved the quality of Flower 52. This is the new name that I gave to the R51. I don't like it that much. So we improved the quality not only of the lab, but also of Dead Grounds, which is that place over there. The Red House, there. Grounds and heights. So grounds, it refers to this section and also this section over here. And the heights is this new section. Extravaganza City is now accessible. This is the name of the city. I call it Extravaganza because why not? We added the Irons Cafe to it. An underground settlement over there. Underground settlement. Tower hole and a maze. So the tower hole is over there and the maze is right there. Added more zombie spawns and reduced lag. I hope so. Alright, so let's check it out. It's a little bit dark, but this is how it was meant to be. I always locked the day, by the way. Checking out the oncoming house. I don't think there's any changes. Well, for starters, there's a zombie spawn here. I forgot to mention you can climb over this. You can still go through this, but there's nothing special in it. In fact, I made it to just a piece of paper that you can't even read. So if you go up, I think it's the same ordeal. This place is still closed, but there has been more changes, mainly with performance. And the block is a little bit more out, so you can get it better. Alright, let's check out the heights. It is very unfinished. You can see that horrible snow layer that it made here. Yeah, I was gonna do like a village area, kind of like Echo Long from Bearstone. Here's a picture smile thing. I added a well, I added a statue over here. Outside of that, I made this mountain thing, and there's not really much to the sides. And yeah, those guys are still over there in the Shadow Realm. The Bounce of Out, I started the Bounce of Out. And not much else. I put multiple of the big trees around here, and I made pine trees. They're alright. Also made these trees. I just want you to look at this tree for 1 second. It has like low poly spheres. It's made out of cylinders. And the like roots in the bottom are like this weird shape, this star shape, I don't know. I made some cool transitions too between biomes. Oh yeah, there are some more gears. So we did some changes to the red house. I think I did some relayout. Yeah, I did a relayout of it. There's now rooms. There's like a living room. So there's things and things. I don't know what to say. One notable thing is that in order to break into the house, because the door's blocked off, you need to actually break into the window. You can just like jump over these and like to push the glass off. House invasion. Here's the labyrinth. There's these guys over here that came with it. I don't know. It's a free model. Over here we have the portals. Have I renamed them by now? I should activate them all because I think I changed the color of them. So we got the Artens portal, a Candyland portal, a Dreams portal, a Mono portal. There's a Ruin portal, a Sideways portal, which is over there, Timely portal, and that's it. This is the tower hole that I was talking about. It is like this one that is over here, but there's like fusion and made a lot bigger. It's like a fun place, not gonna lie. I eventually modified to make it better. More changes to this. I added that thing, I think. I added lights to this. Nothing much to change here. There's a little boy star Easter egg over here. It's not a boy star because I know. Oh, this is the new part. Yeah, so this thing is the underground war map. Yeah, I made a whole layout of it. The most interesting thing is that there's an alternative exit that gets you out. And outside of that, oh yeah, I forgot I had this guy too. There's some way over here. This is orange for a reason. We'll see why. You have this inconspicuous shortcut that gets you kinda nowhere. Well, you can get over the wall and then climb this to get a much better place to go. I forgot to check out this section where there's this plank thing and this rope that you can climb. Now onto the secret area over here that we went last time. I wonder if it's here now. Yeah, it's here. So if you go down here, you can get a weapon. It's called the Fang of Annas. It's a really cool weapon. You can get glitch animations with it though, so yeah, be careful. Got a little teaser for sale by owner. Haunted mansion. There's no stair to this. Oh, there's a duck gear in it. You like grab the duck and you just start making sounds. You can now, there's now plank that connects to here, so it's a lot easier. And not many changes outside of that. Well, okay, the reason why this thing is like separated is because it was like a hurricane came by and it like wrecked all the trees and stuff and made it like dead. Yeah, that's the deal with it. I'm in a transition with the desert, except for this area. Okay, and over here, I added disaster hotel. I completely optimized this thing because, well, at least on the outside, because yeah, this thing is made brick by brick because it's meant to be destroyed. So I really didn't have any time to change any of the living rooms at all, and it is a lot of floors. It is 7 floors plus some other miscellaneous ones here and there. Yeah, I didn't change much of it outside of that. Well, I added an image to this and I gave this guy's expressions. There's a guy here sleeping too. Alright, then we have this place. This is totally not the Irons Cafe. Not much to say, it's just the Irons Cafe. Well, I added this stage thing, so it looks kind of cool. I changed the font of this. That took me a while. I also got rid of the bathrooms because I forgot. No, genuinely, I was kind of lazy to redo the bathrooms. And yeah, it's the Irons Cafe for now, nothing to really note. This whole building's gone. This thing is now still here. But there's a snowman to it for some reason. And yeah, the trees got snowy. Yeah, the city's kind of pointless. There's not much to it. Just look at it. Going onwards, the last place to check out is the lab, but we actually have a different section to look at now. And that is this desert area. So we have a gigantic desert castle that has absolutely nothing inside of, so it just looks cool and that's it. And not even that cool for starters. And we have some desert houses. This is the only original one that I made. And then these other two are free models. Inside of this one, there's like a super secret like entrance. Where is it? Right here? Yeah, it is right here. Where you can snuggle into and get a grenade or a flashbang, whatever. I don't think the flashbang even works. Okay, I did a downgrade to the structure up here and sort of made it into this thing. But it still has the same essence to it. And if we go down, you'll see that the lab has received a whole remake. Look at that. No longer are there the Area 51 textures. We're kind of fading away from that. Welcome to Lab 52. We block off this section, meaning that you can't get the coils. However, I did add them on top because I was gonna redo them, including this whole section. You can kind of see it with this. The alien's still here? Yeah, the alien's still here. I expanded this section. I completely refurnished it. I added lights and stuff. Got the hub. God, we got storage. We're gonna check storage. Nothing much to note. I changed that crate, I guess, and I added this space crate. Before we go to this place, which is kind of cool, let's go to the garage. I think the garage is the same. I changed the pillars. I don't know if you're able to notice. Go inside of here. Yeah, elevator's still the same. Oh, and in this I added doors to it, so you can now get inside of. But you can no longer get out of, and you'll see why. Oh my god. There's a zombie here now. You can still go inside of here. There's tar. We go down here, and you're able to get into through this gap into this next section. We'll get into a second. So the hallway that got you here is not closed, and instead you need to go inside this vent in order to get to the other side. That, which is pretty cool. And this builds up for this vent you can go through, climb up. This also has the shortcut that I showed here. And yeah, you fall through this vent down here, and that's kind of it. That's the whole point, yeah. Cafeteria has become really small because it is really big for no reason. This is the server room. After this, I never touch it again. Like, I never did anything to the server room. I got the insane room, we still got this room, same thing. Not much to note. This room I did remodel though. Got electrical, I give it walls, so it's a little bit cooler. And there's a little generator over here that will eventually redo. Let me get rid of the door so you can see the electrical things. There's like a glass thing that leads nowhere. I don't know why aren't you just complete darkness actually? And this thing is still the same. By the way, I removed the looping thing. But yeah, this thing's still open, and yeah, you're still here, but there's no longer a gear here. There's no longer the fusion coil. There's some other miscellaneous models in the bottom, but once again, nothing to really note of. Oh well, over here I was making the model of all my characters. Outside of that, that's it. So without further ado, let's just get into the next one. You thought what followed was the Halloween update? Hell no. What follows is the weird somewhere up there. I forgot to say the release of the maps. Well, I mean, I put it in editing. But yeah, we got the weird somewhere update around August or September, I forgot right now. A very mysterious update. Find the stuff. Find the stuff all by yourself. So the gimmick with this update, I also expanded. Well, the gimmick with this update is that the changes that I did are just don't mention. There's no update log that says it. Just kidding, I did put a secret patch note behind this one. So it says over here that I did changes to the lab. I revamped the house. I revamped the house. I revamped the mine shaft and also the dead grounds. We added Yorix over there. We added Block Smart over there, and the heights over there. Start on the heights. This is for Halloween update. Okay, so this thing about finally fixed camera glitch. How do you find about this text? I suppose I hit it well, but how could you? So about the fixed camera thing, there was like a glitch with this, with zombie survival, that there was like a gun. Do you remember the sniper rifle over there? That singular thing was causing it. So you will be locked in third person and with shift lock. You cannot go into first person or anything like that. And I was able to fix that after removing that. I added these things into the sky, like low expansion, not really much, but yeah, that's it. Other changes, there's now more streetlights all over the place, pretty much copy pasted. There's hills, so there's relief. There's also a seawall on the other coming, because in the original one there was one in the floor, but I instead put on the wall. And here's a revamped on the coming house. So the stair got changed. You can see the inside. The door now has frames in it, so you can tell it apart. There's now some railings over here. So also, every single one of these planks, by the way, is unique in this windows. I'm actually showing them off because it quite took me a while to just get this to be unique. Once I just crossed off and stuff. I wanted to really show it off because generally it took me a while to get some of these to be unique, including ones that I left found down. The attention of details, the attention of detail is quite bemusing. Got a zombie over here. So over here, I actually made the secret a lot more obvious. There's a little like under the stair storage room. Made the secret more obvious. There's a broken wall that gets you inside of this room with the newspapers and stuff. On the top, I did these two rooms. They don't serve much purpose, but we'll let it be. You go through here, there's like a little closet thing, and then there's doors closed, but you can go inside of here, all around here, and get the cheeseburger. Once again, there's also this thing that you can go through, and yeah, it's just kind of like for juking and stuff. I don't know why there's two ladders. Now I'm thinking about them. There's a car. This places are closed, but I added stocking items. Yeah. Why are you floating, man? Did I change this? No, not yet. I definitely changed this. I finished this area and that would look kind of rough, and added some wood planks to it. I added another house. I think it's from the village map. Outside of that, is there anything else outside of the heights over here? Oh, there's this shovel. Yeah, it'll be of great importance eventually. Just remember that, okay? But yeah, it's like a shovel over here in the distance in the void that just casually watches over the out of bounds. Pretty ominous. Oh yeah, there's also a lot more trees. On top of it, of there being a lot more trees, there's this tree which looks different from any other tree that has a firefly beam thing. Also, look at the model of this tree, it got upgraded. It now looks low poly and stuff. Weird. To other stuff, let's go to the heights. So for the heights, there is no actual way to get into it. There just isn't. It isn't until like the Christmas update that I actually had a way to get into. But as of now, it's closed off. And if I oh well, I did some changes to the heights. For example, I changed the color of these parts. I did some changes to these bridges. I did changes over here into the staircases. And also over here, for some reason I made it so there's like a railing to it. But anyways, the heights. So if I would have made it an actual game, I'll make it so when you fall down the heights into the void, if you fall down here, you die. But I would have made it so you can fall down here and get a whole bunch of resources in the bottom and stuff. There would have been a lot of enemies and would have been kind of hard to get out of. But yeah, I remade this pillar things and also the secret seal here with the badge. Now on to Jorix. Jorix is very unfinished and it never got finished for starters. We still got this tombstone you can fall down to. I added this thing, this was an idea I had. Yeah. I changed the rain. There's the water over here. And there's the cave too. Oh, here's the tree that I was talking about. I did my own remake. It's kinda awful with it. The graveyard, it looks so sick. But it costs a lot of it. Like, what is this, man? What is this? And yeah, over here we have some graves. I'm not the most proud of, like, when it came to it. I hate some of the jokes are in here. And most of them are just hairless named DESC, because I couldn't think of anything. I'm gonna show them off, all of them. There's the one for Yorick. I think you can push it, I'm not sure. Let me just show them off, all of them. If you read them aloud, you can probably... Who the fudge is Melvin? If you read them aloud, yeah, there's a reason why this got removed. Onto the York's house. What do you want to say? For some reason, I always imagine this specific part of the staircase as this. I don't know why. It just so happens to happen. But yeah, just a normal York's house. A lot of the places are blocked off by these doors because I have not done models for these. This is very weird because you can go to the staircase, but it doesn't lead anywhere. And you can also go in here, but it doesn't lead anywhere. One cool thing that I will mention, I don't know why you look like this now, is this thing. So this, like painting, you can actually go through it. There's like a shortcut thing, it's pretty cool. The pit over here is blocked off, by the way. There's a chimney, there's a torch. The Witch's Brew is blocked off again for the same thing, but the Witch's Brew actually got changed. There's... the cauldron looks different. We still got the phone here, and this got transformed into like an engine room. We got like a storage room here. All of these are blocked off, but it's kind of like the same thing. Look at this texture. I think, yeah, I use in old versions of Zombie Survival, I used a lot the material variant thing to make unique textures. Now I no longer do that because it's such a mess. You can't fall through the chimney. Immediate negative points. And I was gonna replace all the trees with these trees. Holy moly, what is that? We'll check that in a second. Changes in the dead grounds. You can now get on top of here. And I think that's it that I changed. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, well that's the only change that I did. Onto this area. You may notice that it's a little bit more detailed than before. There's a lot more rocks in it. And yeah, you can climb through these. You can like go all around here and get on top of the mountain instead of climbing the long ladder over there. One thing I will note is this little section. There is a gap over here that you can go through, and you'll find nothing actually. But then there's another gap that you need to get by jumping inside of here. It's kind of tough, and you'll find this bear, the bear plush, which if you click, it will make a sound that is a Morse code sound. Okay, I'll play it for you. yeah, makes that Morse code sound, and then you can go to inside of this, and you'll find like a little plushie of me. Well, the old me. I update this room a little bit more, but that's kind of it. Also, the Morse code, I don't know what it means. I just put it in because it was Morse code and that's it. And I added a whole nother section to the mining settlement. This is the last section that I probably realistically add. This is, I forgot where it was, but it was also a mining place. I don't remember the name of the model. I made the beam bigger, by the way. But it's like a little place that has a whole bunch of barrels and like safe spots and like weird thingies. Yeah, there's like houses. That's like an expansion of this. It connects to here, and the ladders got retextured now. We still got the overusage of inlets and studs and welds, but we're gonna fix that eventually. No worries, guys. We don't really change the underground. As the layout is as the layout will stay. There's only one minor change, and is that there's now dirt over here, and the relief is a little bit different. What is this wall, man? Is there anything in the bottom? There's that thing which we'll get into a second. Outside of that, let's go check inside of here. We still got the sword. You can like climb through here. Down to there, that's not really much. Oh, there's some binoculars here actually, which they're very broken with their UI. Let's check. This thing is it was meant to be a factory that was gonna be like on construction. It never really came to fruition. But then we got the blocks board. So first things first, do you see all of these things are here? All these melons and apples and lemons. Yeah, all of these are anchored, so this will cause a lot of lag. Over here we have a lot of plush. Of course, I gotta be egocentric enough to add myself plushies of myself. And for some reason I had a plushie of well, a figure of a bad color noob. Then we have a camo guy, we have a bacon guy, which does not look like the other guys. Then we have the zombies with these studs in the top. Like, what the fudge? And why are you different? Yeah, we got the alien guy, this guy. We got a negative one, we got a buff one, we got a marker one, then we got a sideways one. And yeah, it's just like the normal blocks farm, as you remember. Changes to the maze. I changed the layout of it. And this guy has expressions. I'm not gonna even check the portals. We'll leave lab for last because lab is one of the most interesting things to check out. We got the free model hacking house thing. I was gonna regrid and stuff once again, but I never really did. One notable thing is that this door is blocked off, and if you go inside of it, we have Shalesky and a random dummy. He's kinda sitting here in this room. I think you may be able to get into the window. I don't know. Onto the house. I mean, onto the city. The Extravaganza city. I moved the hotel over here, so it's a little bit better. And now it doesn't have a back texture on my PC. Darren's Cafe is now on lockdown, and they added these cool glasses and stuff in it. It just looks cool, and that's it. That's kind of all for now. Yeah, you can go down into the stairs, down, down, down. It just looks so swaggy. There's a boombox over here, but you can't really get into it. Again, the bathrooms is just blocked off, and got this little dance floor with a dance potion. Very fitting. Darren's Cafe. Yeah, that's kind of it for irons. I don't even want to check this out. What are the changes that I can note here? I changed the glass. That's one thing. Changes in the texturing. Let me show you this. So over here where there's the my PC froze. Where there's the this is there's nothing. I got rid of all the rooms. Well, I guess except for this one. And yeah, I just did a quick room over here, and one that's blocked off has nothing. And I didn't do the same for any of the other ones that are in this floor and any other floor because I got rid of them. What a mess. Okay, it's just simply what a mess. Also, there's a whole bunch of these buildings over here that have the texture of work in progress. These buildings were meant to be unique, And yeah, we're gonna be all around the city. Okay, and before we go, one cool thing about it, we added this asylum area. There's a free model. At least the layout of it. The outside I was actually redoing. But you get in through this poopy staircase, which just look at the PBR texture in it. We got hospital nightmare door attempt. You can break through this glass. There's a creepy hallway that leads to nowhere. Got a reception area. The notes are not here yet. But yeah, the asylum is very closed off, okay? There's nothing in these two doors. These were probably bathrooms, but I will probably repurpose into something different. Yeah, this whole area is flooded, and then this whole other place is also flooded. And I didn't change much of the map, except for taking images of Hospital Nightmare monochrome. This guy. Scary forest. We'll check this out eventually, because for now it's nothing. Stop freezing. Now let's go to the juicy stuff. I guess I did some transition over here. In the desert area, no changes. There are no changes. So in the lab, we did some more changes, alright? So we added crates into this, so it looks cool. We also made this thing a lot bigger, so it looks more epic. You can get this out of here, and as you can see, it is pretty finished. We got all the furniture here. This place is opened, but now this place is blocked off. We got this cool panel, we got a force field in it, and this place is blocked off, and there's not really anything inside. So yeah, we go over here, storage, knock it off. So there's nothing. So yeah, there's nothing in there. Inside of here, there's some changes, mainly with the texturing. We got this door that is blocked off, and you can't get into. I can't speak. Incentive to go through the vent, and over here to get through. As for the hacking, as for the zombie, I blocked off this area. You can get, I think you can still get through. Oh, I added this cool section too, where there's like one with a ramp, one with a stair. How about this section? I got rid of, it's still here, but you can't get through. I got rid of this because you can no longer get to, and now there's no longer a bend. It's a hole that you fall down to. Then it went onward with the cafeteria, still open, but there's nothing. This room got opened. Retexturing in here. I retextured this too, and this has not changed one in the slightest. Electrical. I added 2 textures and that's it. But I did redo this generator by myself. It is composed of these fuses called electrites. And I think I have a whole bunch of fuses in the bottom of the map. Yeah, they're over here. What is this? Oh, this is the texture that I use for this thing. I have a whole bunch of fuses. These are all color ones, but this is of electrite, this is of ultraviolet and infraviolet. This is like dark energy or something like that. Med bay. Not much, but oh, never mind. So I got rid of the glass panels instead of gigantic loop. I guess it's cool. Yeah, we still got this with the guy looking at us. I got rid of the block though. And before we go, let's check this work in progress thing, which is none other than the hacking backrooms. Yeah, that's what it is. So yeah, I was making a backrooms map. But it's not only backrooms though. This whole section was gonna be backrooms. This is like 1/4 of a base plate, by the way, of backrooms. There was also gonna be another one called middle rooms, just like in Best Start. Following Bearsoft's logic, we also got front rooms. And I was gonna have my own called inter rooms, but I never really did it. But interestingly enough, there was actually gonna be another thing that you can get into. You follow through here, you can get inside of 6.06 PM. The layout of this one, it is of the first level. It is insanely confusing, I'm not gonna lie. But in this place, that there's an exit or an alternative exit. You can get inside of here and go through this ladder, and over here there's an invisible wedge. Let me make it just a little bit transparent so you can see that. There's an invisible wedge that you go through. Ignore those things. And you can go through this wall And if you keep following, you'll fall down and see this light thing. If you go through it, you'll actually end up in the beginning. Yeah, it is for nothing. Over here was the boss battle. Oh, well, this was the exit. I think there was another exit. But I changed to instead be the boss battle area because I wanted to represent the whole entirety of 6 p.m. We got this invisible wall that if you go through, there's a troll face. There's another one. There's another one. There's another. 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 Oh, never mind. It ends here, so you can go through this one specifically, and you end up in the boss arena. Outside of that, there's a crap ton of kit things. Oh my god. Got the Rust Labyrinth. I want you to remember this, the Rust Labyrinth. And these magmatic things over here, I never really use them, but they were there. So yeah, this was the Weird Summer update. Definitely a weird update. Now, let's get into the actual Halloween update next. Alrighty, so we're back at it again. This time with the Halloween update. So there's a crap ton of changes that happened, but first of all, you already know it, we're gonna read the update log. So the update name is called Haunted Hills. So there's 5 different limited gears all over the world. We'll check this out in a second. We added spooky decoration. I think you saw it in the bottom. Added an autumn biome, which include places like Haunted Mansion, Jorix, and Sunset Plain. So with them. Added a mental asylum work in progress, although we already see it in the other update. Salt Springs and desert houses. No, well, this place is new, right? But the desert houses are not. Why are we introducing this? More changes to Labor 52, Jorix, and the Uncommon House. Yeah, I'm saying, like, Jorix is already there. Snow has covered the heights. It looks like it's melting. Yeah, so adding the heights was a complete mistake, and so what I did here is that I completely just covered it with gigantic spikes and snow. Yeah, it was pretty interesting. Once again, the mood completely changed. It looks a lot more vibey. It's pretty awesome too. Little pumpkins. This guy is still caged. There are changes in the Uncommon House. I think it's with decoration. Yeah, I don't think there were doors before, so that's one thing. This place is blocked off. The stores crashed down. So got this zombie over here. Yeah, I think it's mainly with the doors, and look at that, there's more papers in it. Okay. Well, if we go up, there should be some changes. No, not yet. Okay, well. Well, yes, it remains kind of the same, just with doors. So that's the difference here. Well, let's check out the height. So, yeah, they kind of got covered with snow. The old map's still here, though. Don't worry. It's just completely covered, and I think what happens to the ghost? Oh, the ghost is gone too. I didn't remember that. Maybe I moved it elsewhere. I don't know. Yeah, completely covered. Look at that. This part, which is so far on the highest, is still accessible. No, it's actually even more accessible than before because you can climb this spike and fall down here. Although, how do you get out? The only idea I have is that you jump like sideways to the portal. Maybe. Yeah, I think you can make it. You jump sideways through this portal. So that's one way. I think the other way will be also this way safer. And I think some changes to software on the highs that there's some snow over there. However, I don't remember right now. Alright, so changes with Jorix. So this is where you can really see that the update is really unfinished. So I changed more things in Jorix, but it's still very, very unfinished. I think there's some texture changes here and there. It looks exact same. What am I kidding? So we added a new part of the crossroads. I did a little remake of it. This is like some sort of ruin. I don't know. This window reminds me of something I'd seen in Doom. Oh yeah, this is the fall update. So we get a little shovel over here. And if you go inside of it, there's a like evil secret. I think this was before. I'm not sure. I think we've already seen this, but this is definitely new. This is Sunset Plain. I don't know what you want me to say. I did absolutely no changes to this map. Absolutely none. The scarecrow, we changed the pumpkins. I changed the staircase. This is no longer the main way to get in. It's sent this big staircase into the mansion, which is pretty cool. We made the eye. Not much changes inside the house. Yeah, no changes at all. I feel like I've shown this off already. I don't know why. Which is brew. Oh, this book's epic. How to successfully do the brew. A cookbook by Nezar Seth. I don't know. So that was on the mansion. Other changes. I forgot what they were. Let's check the secret room. Alright, yeah, the bear got moved over here in this update. We got these guys looking forward for this. There's now like a gap over here. This button, you can click it, but it does nothing. And then there's this guy over here sitting. I think I extended the pillar over here. The lighting is really weird. Very saturated. I can barely tell apart the pixels in this. Alright, so I think the main thing aside of lab is the city that we need to check out. So there's now a billboard, and there's like the whole city is light up in this cool thing. It looks pretty awesome, pretty swaggy. Aaron's Cafe, I think it's the same. Yeah, it is the same. We're not gonna even bother checking. This might be a really small update. There's just not much that changed. Oh, you see all those things down there? Those are fire extinguishers. They are from the Disaster Hotel. I got them off because if you grab one of these fire extinguishers that's in the wall, it will take the whole wall with you. Like, you can just move the wall. It was insane. So I had to remove them. Right, so this is the asylum, and we've done quite a lot of changes in it. For starters, it's no longer a poopy staircase that you climb into. It's instead these double staircases. We have like little balconies of views. There's this little bottom part you would access, and yeah, it would have been very secretive. It would have been like a sewer system or something like that. We got this graffiti tool that you can paint and stuff. So changes in Asylum, it's now more accessible. It's still not fully unlocked. So this place is now no longer flooded. We got this little room that you can get inside. There's not much in it, just very decorative. And then we got the ritual room, which got moved to here. Yeah, it's all satanic and stuff. You can go up here, and yeah, the rooms in here are very unfinished. This guy's still here. You can go down here, and this is an alternative entrance to it. Inside, this whole thing's blocked off. You can't go inside of here. This door's supposed to connect to here, but that's about it. Let's go inside here. It is blocked off, but for some reason I added this, although you can't get in. And if you can, you'll see the top roof completely gone. And not many changes outside of that. Well, I did do changes to this hallway, not to this room or anything like that. And if I'm being honest, there's no changes in this. What do I want to say? I changed the displacement of the houses, and that's kind of it. So let's go to the interesting stuff, which is the lab, to check out. So this is lab. We'll go to lab, site 52. Got changes in the text, I guess. Job interview in here. Yeah, this will mostly stay the same. Well, we got a big extension in here, but yeah, mostly the same. The hub, storage is blocked off, still the same. Let's go to garage. There's like less stuff to check out here. So we added cool lighting into this. I think it was in the previous version too. I just want to show it off again because there's not really much. I spent most of my time working on the autumn area, but as you can see, it kind of flops. It's not very good. It's very unfinished, unrefined. See fighting, but yeah, not much changes. This thing, it's open, I guess. Got this weird graphic for the doors. We got darkness in the hallway. The hallway would have like extended and like warp around with some other doors and rooms across. Electrical. Oh, electrical now looks cool. Check it out. I don't know why I make it out of decals, but yeah, our electrical looks so sick. So got the electrite here, but now it's like all run down. Very tetric. Med bay. Oh, this is the cool part. We got the twisty hallway, like bends like this. Well, more like takes a turn. It took me a while to set up this wedge, by the way. You better give me credit for it. This is blocked off because there's nothing, and just look up the code. the unloopable room, and the darkness, which I think I removed the eyes. No, they're here. I saw there they are. I just don't think. I think the ID for it's gone. Oh yeah, also the whole background scene that I showed you earlier. Yeah, it's gone. It's just gone. I completely scrapped it. But now onto the juicy stuff. So there's a crap ton of things, and you can see how unorganized this this game is. It's just all in folders. The different areas. The different areas are in folders because it's really annoying to edit a model. So I group it in folders instead. There casually a whole bunch of gears. There's casually also a whole bunch of scripts and spawns. And then it's just a whole bunch of unions and mainly parts. Yeah, mainly parts. It's mainly parts what are here. Are consuming most of the space. I don't remember right now where all the parts are. I just know there's a lot. We got this dog, I think, model. I think this dog, I think, model is from such a plane. I don't know what these are. So I just named it dog. Now onto the limited gears I was talking about. On just Windows XP. What? What is this? This is like, I don't know. Probably some... Wait, it said 5 gears or did it say 7? Because these are like more than 5, I think. Oh, you're right. The secret patch notes. I didn't change it, but I just put the shoulder here. I don't know why. It says 5 limited gears, but there's actually 8. I can't count. We got the cauldron here. You find in the witch's brew. I think it drops a cauldron. We can actually read the script. I can read scripts. I can't script, but I can read scripts. Okay, yeah, I think what it does. Yeah, I think it drops a cauldron and it changes something with the humanoid. It seems to be speed. From what I can read very quickly. Gift bag. You're not a limited gear because you're Christmassy. The Halloween fortune cookie. The Necrodoll. You find it. Oh, this is one of the changes they did to the tombstones. I did this little man over here. And yeah, it's like a skeleton that you grab and it starts spinning around. But it's not, this is not part of the Halloween. Okay, I see why. Some of these are Halloween. So this is Halloween. 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 Okay, no, teddy block straps, not Halloween. The witch's brew. You drink it. Head goes big. And this bomb over here. I don't know why you place it right here. I like that it's like an eye. There's like baseball. You know. What do you want me to say? There's nothing else to say in this update. This update is so mediocre. So let's just move on into the cool update. This next one, by the way, is divided in 3 parts, so you know it's big. Quote unquote. Please don't, please don't, please don't, please, please. Okay, there we go. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Everywhere I see. Yeah, I had to do it on my PC. So yeah, after one crash later, we're finally here in the Christmas update. You probably didn't see the crash, but yeah, it crashed. So, the Christmas update is actually divided into 3 parts. There's a crap ton of things going on, but I'll explain them all in a second, okay? It's divided into 3 parts. So, this one is the first release back in December 16th, and there were a whole other versions that are released daily, but we're not gonna check this out. We're only gonna check the second part being on the 24th, and the third part, which is the actual Christmas update. That's it. So here it is, Christmas. We now have update logs labels. It's here to wait for your patience. Open all your presents. There are no presents. The snow zone has melted and it's more accessible. Just a lot of them. There are 26 new limited Christmas gears. There are Christmas trees all over the map, and next up is gonna be anniversary. Get ready. And then we have this notes over here. So we were about the gift box in the ground. Like it literally brings doomsday when open. Sort of duplicated, please listen. And then we got all these crazy notes saying look down. Oh, I removed the secret update log. Yeah, if you look down, there's actually like a gigantic box here. Not only here, but also in here in the lobby, the gift box. Yeah, so this guy has eaten the show wheel. Poor little guy. And this guy is disappearing slowly. Now there you go, little cave box over here, eating a tree. Yeah, the Christmas trees are all over the map, so let's check them out. For starters, we have this little gift box over here. It's just a little bit small. And the deal with this is that throughout the days, it will slowly be opening its lid, and with it, the day will become darker. We'll actually see this on the 24th. Meanwhile, let's check the changes. I don't know, I don't even know if I did changes, like, to the maps in general. The only thing I do know is that I placed Christmas trees all over the map, so there's one right here. So I don't think there's anything interesting to check out. I forgot to check this out in the Halloween update, but this is, I think Salty Hills or something like that. Oh, this is one of the gears. Yeah, it's just a little, like, plain area, or just like a little cave area, but I never finished them. The houses got moved. The abandoned house is now there, and the normal one is there. Yeah, now we got the whole layout of the map. Now for real, for real. The staircase got finished. Look at that, it got simplified. It's no longer like weirdsome. However, the stair is weird. Yeah, there's now a house over here. There's a tree here. This place is still up for changes. Oh yeah, the ground is a little bit more elevated from the snowy area to here. So you can see the ground's over here, and the snowy area is just a little bit more up. The heights changes. There are zip lines out there. Were meant to be zip lines. There's one right here that connects to where? Wait, where does it connect? Well, I don't know. There's one here. I didn't place the one on the bottom, but yeah, there's another one there. There's another one there, and these. Oh, I had an invisible path to connect here. And this is the only one that actually connects. It's this one right here. It is one of the only ways to get into the heights with the little zip lines. There's like a proximity prompt here that if you click it teleports you all the way up there, back and forth. So yeah, there's a new area over here. This is called the Devil's Cauldron. It's a Roblox model on the toolbox. You like jump all around. This is supposed to be lava or something. It doesn't kill you though, or at least I don't think it kills you. You can jump around. You get into this little hut area. Then we have this other section. So chill area. I'm not gonna lie. It's filled with electrite. Okay. It's a zone with electrite, and there's like that huts and stuff. There's this big electric rock that stems a gigantic beam into the sky, so it really calls your attention to come down here. And yeah, that's about it. It just looks swaggy, and that's it. This over here is a mine shaft, but we're not gonna look into it yet. It's a Floorscape mine shaft from some community map. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Just happens to happen. Now this is this Santa's Winter Stronghold. It's not very changed right now, but it will change quite a lot very soon. On to changes. I did some changes to Jorks, but I can't even bother to check them. There's so many skills, still no changes over there. Plain as ever. This was gonna be a map that was gonna be somewhere. It's like an HQ area. But I wasn't able to like regrid it and like restyle it, so it kind of got scrapped. But it was gonna look something like this. Yeah, I was doing some changes here. And there was also yet another map down here that was gonna be added too. It is this one. This one's kind of weird, but it's like a hide and seek. It's filled with like random stuff. I don't know. It feels like a facility. It's filled with weird things, filled with shadow doors, and bushes. And there's this little outside area, one of the more remarkable things. But yeah, it's quite a wooden labyrinth. It's a really weird model, but I really like it, and I was gonna use it for something. Probably another ground area. But I also scrapped it, okay? You're not gonna see it anytime soon. Changes. Maybe the Moe is out. Maybe I did changes here, but I'm not sure. Well, you see this in the beginning, right? So like, there's a little snowman that has a top hat in it. Pretty fancy one line. Oh yeah, this portal. It has this little part over here that has a dialogue. It says, hang on. You've never seen this before. In the future... what is this warning? You've never seen this before. In the future. You are not ready yet through. What was I yapping? I mean, well, I'm gonna tell you what it was meant to be, that portal. If I actually was able to script it, it was gonna take you to a sub place where you fight this box of doom. This box of doom is called the Pandora gift box. It's like the Pandora box, but like if it was a gift box, like Christmas trees. And yeah, oh, I did changes to this. This thing feels different. The eyes are gone. Yeah, we're gonna find the gift box. His attacks were gonna be based upon the colors of the ribbons. But once again, I didn't know how to script, so that never happened. Not many changes here, so let's just go to lab, which is the fun area. Okay, so in lab there's this whole different section over here. You may be wondering what it is. Essentially, the Air 51 map wasn't enough, so I was gonna expand it with other free model maps that I found over here. There's this map over here, which kind of looks like a murder mystery map. I don't know. Check this room for yourself. Whatever. Yeah, there's gonna be this map. You access it from here, and it actually got added in later versions of the game. I just never finished it. And the other two got scrapped. But yeah, it's this map like this. There's some key cards and stuff. It's just kind of like a whole bunch of hallways. And then there's this other one, which is once again a floor escape map that I didn't know. You like spawn over here or something like that. And like, it's pretty linear. You go through, you open these doors. This one's blocked off. Keep going onward. You access different area looking place. There's some more doors, cafeteria. Blocked off thing. This takes you, I don't know, like an entrance room, and this takes you to the outside. But we'll take the alternate route actually. And going over here, so you end up in like a reactor section or something like that. There's this weird guy. This is where the guy from you know, that gives you the fusion coil that was like over there. Yeah, he was gonna be here now. He was gonna be like in the shadows of the lab, because the lab, little lore thing that I'm gonna draw over here. The lab, we're gonna dig all across the ground, and we're gonna find things related to the void and stuff. We're gonna be like shadowy creatures. There was also this gap, which I forgot to find. Oh, it was actually in this room. I was so camouflaged, I didn't even notice. And this outside section will become an underground outside section. Yeah, over here will take you to probably the reactor zone of the lab or something like that. And this would have connected to a top side, which would have been home military base. But once again, scraps are scrapped. What is... Okay, so... I found this model called Draco Stronghold. I already showed it off before, but... Yeah, this is when I probably found it. I was never gonna add this to the game. Well, maybe. Maybe, because this area over here that divides the snowy area, over here would have been probably something like... It could have been a swamp. But what most likely it would have been is it's a desert. It's a desert with snowy parts in it. So like it would have been called Chaos Desert. Yeah. What else is there to check? Just the gears. Just the gears. So we have the candy cane bone arrow. It's up this tree. You gotta climb it all through and fall down there. The Christmas tree launcher launches a tree, and that's it. The Christmas tree sword is now in the secret area, which I forgot to mention that I added this Tommy gun, but we'll check all the guns later eventually. We got elves. Got the curly elf. I'm not sure. No, you got the curly elf. You got this other elf. What are you called? Keith elf. Mr. Finnick elf and Reese elf. Just elves that you get, and that's it. Oh yeah, and there's this guy Jack Frost. I remember him correctly. Yeah, you just grab them and you hug him, and you get like a cool dialogue. Deployables no plow. Is this like a little like pet that follows you? I think. Got the dreidel. It's in the house over here. It's in this room, I think. No, it's in the other one. We got the festive dual plungers, obviously in a bathroom, in the retro bathroom. Now that we're here, I wonder if he has new dialogue. I forgot to show him off if he has dialogue. So he says, "What are you doing here?" Oh yeah, the gift box. What is it? Ah yes, that thing that appeared overnight. Come again. I'm gonna open them all. Purposes unknown, but look here in the scope. Rebirth told me that it end the world. We should go already, huh? Alrighty then. For some reason, my own clones, which are like OCs in this story, I don't know, kind of regret that. Oh, this is the factory area I'm gonna add. But yeah, this guy is gonna cause a lot of doom, and you just gotta wait to see it. Yeah, don't worry. Going on with the other hacking things are here. The freeze rate is probably the best gear, because I tested all the gears. Is probably the best one. It actually freezes you in the lab. Talking about lab, any changes? Yeah, it like freezes you, and that's kind of it. The other gears are just like basic swords and stuff, so it just kind of damages you. The first potion, it's in the Irons Cafe because there's a dance potion. Yeah, it's pretty musical, so this thing is not musical. You just like drink it, you become like a big thing. Something thing. We got the gift bags. You can look at gifts up here. This one's in the spawn. Well, these areas that have no purpose. And yeah, just kind of sitting there. All the hot chocolate in the living room. Got the instant snowman. You drop in, there's like a little snowman guy that tells stuff. Alright, check these guys. The menorah. I think I said it correctly. Pretty fitting in a table. This is a gift launcher. Nothing else. This is like ninja stars, but like frosted. It's pretty awesome. Got snow and arrow. Just a bow. The snowstorm cloud. The snowstorm cloud. I don't remember if it makes you fly, but it is something that you ride on. Oh, then we got this thing, the snowball cannon, and this little like fight over here, as you can see. But for some reason, I put it in this place, although it should have been in the back. I don't know. Oh, this is kind of cool. Okay, so I kind of go no. Arachnophobia is here, but there's this one too over here. The Spectral Chill Biograph Energy Sword. It has a really cool sound. Let me play it for you. Okay, this is when you unleash. This is when you slash. This is when you lunge. It sounds so cool, and it actually works very well. Then we got the Staff of Never-Ending Frost. It's just kind of floating, but if I would have guessed, it's probably from the Winter Stronghold. It would have been in Santa's room. I think it's behind it. Yeah, this is Santa's room in Winter Stronghold. The Winter Sled is another thing you can ride on, and it's in here. This is all about part 1, so let us move on into part 2 then. Uh-oh, things are going kind of wrong, guys. I don't know, guys, but yeah, this doesn't look that good. So yeah, this is Curtis Day part 2. Yo, what is this? Yo guys, the anniversary will be huge, so get ready. It was not huge, I can already tell you that. So, things have changed. We now have this guy. You remember the noob guy that was down here? So he got kinda moved. I can show you this right now. He is no longer in the house. And he has new dialogue, which we'll check out. Wait, what the fudge? There's another one? Wait. Are they gonna get rid of the other guy? Hold up. No, I just moved him down into the void. Okay. Well, anyways, he has a new dialogue. He says, well, I guess this is it. The end. What's going on? Gift box is releasing mini gift boxes. Gift box is releasing mini gift boxes, and it's doing something weird with those beams and the floating lands. Yeah. Yikes, that sucks. What do you think we should do? I don't know, you're the one who knows. No, never mind. Respond will let's enjoy our last hours before death. Okay, who knows where Luxury the original went then? What? Excuse me, who? Yeah, I'm asking the same thing too. Because I'm still alive. What the fudge? Yo, I think it was different. Oh, whatever. So it's still the same map, okay? Not much change. What do you want to say? No, yeah, things were changed. So first things first. The Pandora gift box is open, as you guys can see. It has been opened. It has this little eye in the center. It has some little gift boxes thingies. They don't move. They're just static. But they look kind of swaggy. So changes. It's shooting light beams that will bring out the other thingies. Third places I was talking about. So yeah, this one landed. The fortress is now here. And Santa's Winter Stronghold And the mine shaft are gonna be pulled in, as you can see. They're gonna be pulled in, and this is Santa's Winter Stronghold. Things have changed. Not completely though, as you guys can see. This is on the 24th of December, and I haven't even finished the map. I never did. It was so big. But yeah, we'll check this out when it's Christmas. I started that. Gigantic spike that leads nowhere. I don't think there's anything else to check out. I mean, that's about it. Just the gigantic box, the guy who talks. I should know if there's another guy who talks. Do you talk? No, I don't think so. Well. Yeah, I guess this one was a quite fast one, so let's just go ahead and go to the December 25th. Yeah, so like Christmas Hotel Part 3, everyone. The gift box is gone. Actually, all the gift box is gone. I'm not sure if I did anything else, though. Nuh-uh. It's not the same. The gift box, once again, gone. This guy, gone. I think his dialogue is a little bit changed, but I'm not entirely sure, which I'm gonna check out right now. Yo, what is up? See, dialogue? Nothing done by me. Okay, well, doesn't seem like anything changed. The thing that did change, though, is for starters, Santa's Winter Stronghold has landed. Look at that. It's the ground. So epic. As for the mine shaft, it is over here, but it's just a little bit inaccessible, you know. I'm gonna show it off anyways. So it is a flowscape map, as I said last time. I will bring in some light because it is very dark. There you go. So yeah, just spawn right here. You go over there. There's a death pit over there. Then it also jumps into a button, which opens this area up. Then there was some like water section here. But I kind of skip it. And then we have the infamous tower sections in flowscape, then you get out. But yeah, the way in would have been backwards. You fall down, skip this whole tower section. You still would have to swim across here. And this probably could have led somewhere else. But you could still go over here, jump over here, and get into a downers section, which leads, I don't know, somewhere else. I'm not sure. But yeah, Santa's Winter Strongholds here. And there was a mechanic where you can get the presence of it. I've simplified them because, oh my god, look at this, they use so many parts. I didn't change them all, but it did change most. And as you can see, this is the map. There's like a big waterfall here. That goes all across. I changed the terrain over here. Here's the main entrance of it. Very light up. Missing changes here and there. The map's really interesting. You have this little like splash section with parts that like fade in and out. You have this secret area with a gift. This used to lead to the void, but this time I changed it. This is Santa's room over here. Oh, it has a duck as a prop though. Santa duck. The gear is still gone. I think it's still floating in the void. Gigantic tree. This is the only tree that is bigger than any other because this is Christmas zone. So that's kind of it. Just that update. The gift box is gone. Well, I actually don't think it's gone. I think it's under the map. No, actually, it is actually gone. Maybe it's in replicate storage. I don't know. But yeah, this was the whole Christmas update. That was it. Just lore, not the parts. Now let's get into an actual update. The anniversary update. This one, there's a lot of things, and you already know that a lot is basically nothing, but we'll check it out. Just wait and happy birthday. So yeah, this is the anniversary update, everyone. Look at that. Boom, complete redesign of the spawn area, which I call Arthens, by the way. You know, spawn inside here. And there's like random parts and a note, I guess. And yeah, let's look at that. There were sections for other places, but I never really finished them. The only interesting places here. Here it is, update log, first anniversary. I cannot believe that it's been a whole year working on this game, and yet it's still garbage. So Retrozone reduction. Retrozone got a lot smaller. You may know that it expanded like all the way over here. Yeah, it got reducted quite a lot because it was way too big. Um, ground grant changes on the coming house revamp and new sewage. Yeah, so there's no changes to this. There's a sewage section here. The terrain of the grounds got changed. The desert's a lot more closer to. Um, other things. Upgrades to lighting. Yeah, so I can best show it off if I go down here. The lighting has now made it is now future lighting. Okay, it's now future lighting. It's no longer a backsoul of compatibility or shadow map. It's no longer shadow map. Upgrades to lighting, decoration, Asylum, Irons Cafe, and the sky. Changes to sky here. We need to check the Irons Cafe and the Asylum too. And decoration. I'm not sure what it means with decoration. Generally speaking, I guess. Item respawn, let's go. So yeah, beforehand, all the items that were all around the map, they didn't respawn. You get them, you die, and they no longer respawn. But now I added respawns to all of them. I can show it off with the Ghost Burger. We're gonna get spoiled a little bit with the revamp of the house. But yeah, there's not like a little spawner over here. Yeah, there's a spawner. It is from the combat map of Roblox. Yeah, there's no spawner over there that can respawn items, so you can collect multiple items and stuff. What's next? There's a secret spawn. Basically 1 in 5 chance of getting it. We added more zombies, partly for the anniversary decorations, and gear limited. Hopes on lag and bug fixes. Summer was going dark this year, so spend one or no update at all. Before I read that note, so what it means, partly for anniversary decorations, it's over there in the city and in the lobby. You see the confetti and stuff. But as for the gear can be found on there, that cake. And about going dark, so I was kind of burned out of doing all those updates that I just showed you, and I didn't want to do more of some survival. I wanted to expand with other games that I had ideas for. So I set this so I don't update this game anymore. I only update it when there's an anniversary update, which is the next update of this game. But yeah, let's get into the actual stuff of the of this, because there's a lot. We have a party version of me. Then there's this guy, which I'm not sure if he has dialogue. He has dialogue. He says question mark. Okay, go to sewage. And you often can't really see this guy. You can see he's a zombie, but you can't really see his face. However, you may notice something in his torso. Do you see it? Just a little bit, for a fraction of a second. Do you see a shape in it? I think he has no face. That's pretty great. Did you see a shape? Okay, that's enough. We moved the credits here. We still have the same guys. Oh yeah, I'm no longer here because I got moved over there, and my alt account's still here, but my original account's no longer there. Oh, never mind. Just looking in the ground. But now we have these little guys over here. I might wonder, who is this person? I'm gonna introduce them later actually, because they don't seem to have anything. And yeah, I added more rigs for the credits because nobody plays this game. Well, I do have a list of people with the leaderboard in the original version, with all the stats and stuff of time onto the actual map. Done that coming. For some reason, there's this lighting, like if there's a sun outside. Holy rendering. Yeah, there's some rendering issues with the new Roblox system. Yeah, it just looks a lot cooler. But it's definitely not what I wanted to go with some survival. This guy's now faceless. Question mark zombie. Like the zombie that's upstairs in the sky. Huh. This is now loopable, by the way. Made it loopable. You can't get through here, it's too tight. But you can now get over here. And all the newspapers got filled with random newspapers I found on the decal. You can hide in this cabinet. And if you look to the side, I forgot to mention this, but somewhere in this map there was this Easter egg, but it got moved to here. Oh, never mind, it's no longer there. Okay, well, it's for the second anniversary. I think it should be there. Yeah, this section which I was always coming back for. Yeah, now I got the changes. So you can now fall down here into the bottom area. That's a little juking spot. The door here is knocked down, but you can squeeze right through here and get outside into this section. This section you can climb into like this. It's pretty awesome. And it's an alternate way into the house. Outside of that, I think you push this door out. It's anchored. And you go through this hallway. You can see it's decorated with lamps now. And there's a chessboard as per always. Yeah, for some reason I put these lighting parts. You'll notice the same thing in the assailing, by the way, those lighting parts. There's now a shed over here that has absolutely nothing and you can get into. Although the door doesn't really seem that solid. There's a chair over there, you can see it too. Some more props. We have over here the portals that I showed off last time. I've now decorated them so you can now notice them. We got the Artons and the Sideways, but we also got the Candyland, the Monochrome, the Timeless one, and the Dream one, I think it was, I don't know. You still can enter to them. They have thoughts in here. They all say the same thing, I think. You're not worthy yet. Yeah, so these portals could have probably taken you to different places, like a whole different, like a place theme around candy and stuff, but I never really did it. I would have probably repurposed them as a fast travel across the different areas. I think the tree got changed. No, the tree's still the same. We got confetti in here. This is where the shot of the game happened. We still keep it because of legacy reasons. Ah, there it is. I didn't see it before. There's a bugle in here. The bugle doesn't respawn though. Does it? No, it doesn't. It's a one-time thing. Yeah, here's a shot of the game. There's me and then there's this guy, which I kind of spoiled it, but for some reason in the next update I actually censor it, so like you don't know the spoiler, but like it happened last year, so like I don't know, man. Changes. Not changes. No, never mind. There's changes in here. Okay, changes over here. Changes all across the map, honestly. Changes everywhere and anywhere. There's a hidden spot here that you can hide in for some reason, because why not? What the fuck? This is a happening that just so happens to happen in this update. Yeah. I think I decorated this place a little bit more. I'm not so sure. But this still is the same. Don't worry. The Arachnophobia is still here. Oh yeah, by the way, all the like limited updates, like the Halloween and the Christmas ones, after a certain day, I just kind of remove them. It's just like all the noticeable limited features are gone. Mainly gears and some decoration, maybe. Oh, there's so many new zombies. So there's new zombie spawns. We have the classic zombie. He's on top of here. There's zombies in many places. We have a little pathway to Haunted Mansion. This place hasn't changed one single bit. Well, I changed the stair. You can see it's a little bit more smooth. And I also changed the roof. Well, that's kind of it. It's a lot darker with this lighting. The lighting has gone through so many changes, by Jove. Oh, we actually have a random zombie in the middle of nowhere called Camel Zombie. The little spikes look different. As you can see over here, I was supposed to put it all around, but I never really did. And Jorix is still as closed off as you remember. This is blocked off. There's still a door there, still a door, still a door. Now onto this area, which is a little bit more interesting. We still got the zip line, and yeah, the zip lines are still very unfinished. Oh, no, yeah, I disabled this area, so it's no longer a point of interest to go. So there's no longer a big marker telling you that you should probably go here. But it's still the same place. The mine shaft's still around here somewhere. Yeah, there you go. And Santa's Winter Stronghold's still here. Pretty much the same. This whole staircase is blocked off because I never really finished it. And inside Santa's Winter Stronghold, there's all these little ice cubes that you can push around. There's a little reference to Infectious Smile here with the packed eyes. Back when they released the yellow eye skin. This house is still the same. Well, I added this section that can go through and there's like a secret bunker. Nothing noteworthy outside of that. Oh yeah, I added this machinery. There's a whole name of the lab. The lore drop. Yeah, so this machinery is the one that made this whole section be retrified. Yeah, this is the factory map that I was gonna add. I sort of got already set this. Well, whatever. So show it off a little bit. Just a factory map, what do you want to say? It's gonna be here, and yeah. Nothing else. So Noel, I don't know if he's here. Oh yeah, there's a little force field. You may not notice it right now, but if I go to the side, it should become more noticeable that there's a force field here. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's the Haunted Mansion. It's a model that's called Haunted Mansion. It looks like this. I have it in my testing place. I don't think I show it off though. I did some changes to it though. Then we have this cashier guy. I still changed nothing of that. Yeah, let's go to the city. Let's start distracting ourselves. I knocked the wall down there. So let's stop distracting ourselves. I know the graveyard. I never expanded it, but the idea was there. We have a jeweler zombie over here. All right, we have shards. Yeah, hold on, hold on. I tell you, the update is kind of big, but at the same time, it's not. So we have shards. We start off from here, and you can follow the shards. They lead you to places. We pass through the house because the computer's on. Okay. Because in the house there's a key over here behind the bathroom. The key was intended to be, so like in order to access the sewer area, you need to get that key and then return back to the sewer area to unlock like a lock so you can get into. But I didn't know how to script, so I didn't do that. And it's the most basic script to do that. The Halloween lights are here, but they're not colorful. We're doing parties, every party. And the Aaron's Cafe got changed. As you can see, it's a little bit different. There's no more glasses and stuff, so there's like some crazy trusses to climb and to do some juking. You can now get to the golden boombox, by the way. So I can go through here. Right here, little labyrinth. This is now a little bit more stretched. Still no bathroom, by the way. Still no bathroom. Yeah, now we have this little dance area. Yeah, as far as how it's quite messy, but it's kind of fun to traverse because of the crazy nature of it. You can also go through here, and it's like a little top area where you can watch the Aaron's Cafe, the show and all. And over here, if it wasn't enough with this cafeteria, we had oh well, no, yeah, there was this whole model that I just moved here for snacks because it did not fit. And yeah, the Aaron's Cafe was meant to be expanded because it was intended that the Aaron's Cafe was gonna be in a whole sewer. It was installed in a sewer. So yeah, following the crystals, right, we're gonna do that. We end up to this portal. It's a little bit different. The snowman melted after the Christmas update. So yeah, the portal changed just a little. What did I just cry? Oh yeah, there's clouds all around. I think from some updates before. No, actually, I think it's from the anniversary. Because funny. Oh, another random zombie, the clone bee. This construction area got changed a little bit, but not much. I don't even wanna. Whoa, what is that? Reflection. Oh, it's the city? What the fudge? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my god. I never knew this. No, come back. Yo, that is absolutely crazy. Can you come back? Look at that. Oh my god, that looks so cool. I didn't know this. Well, I mean, it's for the future lighting. As I was saying, there's no changes here. We're not gonna check that. You know what? We're gonna check the volume. This was a lot more cool. We have these trees generating an absurd amount of shadows somehow. And when you enter, we have this cool lighting, like if you're in a sunset, but it actually isn't. It just like, so it looks cool. You enter inside, and it's a lot more tetric. One thing that I forgot to tell you is the lore about this. There's actually some notes, and there was meant to be like a little progression as you explored in this abandoned asylum. You cannot get inside of here and see the there's no longer an unfinished roof. But it is an unfinished area though. I think if you go, yeah, I added a ghost here that like pokes out of the corner, but no changes outside of that. So yeah, this was meant to be a place where you can explore, and as you explore, you gather more about the lore of what happened here. I think I changed this a little bit. There's now like demonic things all around here. And soon allowed windows to it, but I never really finished it, as I'm saying. The notes can be found over here in the recipient's desk. They go by days. Let me check which one is the earliest one. I think it was like this. Create a tree. Wow, I just swapped the numbers. They yada 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 working in the mental cell. It's just another day. However, this place is already king. Some maintenance will be cool. I don't know if the dates are good, by the way. I didn't actually fact check it. Working on the mental cell, again, some more patients experience the weird void vomit syndrome, the WBVS. Doctors have no idea what kind of virus it is. They working in the mental cell. It's Halloween again, but something is weird. Someone is like putting weird looking things. Is kind of scared about it, and the shift ends in middle life, so wish me luck, I guess. This one was supposed to be typed a little bit faster or something like that, but It's still not understandable. Alright, I forgot to tell, before we go to lab, I forgot to tell you, there's a 1 in 5 chance of you spawning elsewhere. So, in the spawn, I have a random floating on that coming house there. In the spawn, you have 1, 2, 3, 4 spawn areas, you spawn in these 4 corners. But there's a 5th one that if you're unlucky or lucky, no, that's actually pretty unlucky, you spawn in this whole section. There's a very popular model roaming around studio. It's PBR textures called Rust Labyrinth, and I made a whole Rust Labyrinth out of it. Just for comparison, just so you can like really say, holy crap, this is really big. Let me bring this test dummy, pretty fitting, into what the fudge? Why are you so red? Into the Rust Labyrinth. So you can really see the scale of this. It's pretty huge. And yeah, it's a whole labyrinth. That's it. The pathway, you like kind of go over here, and there's gonna be this long hallway. You don't go to that one because it's a dead end, but you go through this, and it's like a little like a spiral over here, which go back and forth. The hallway progressively gets longer and longer and longer and longer and longer until it gets so long it kind of ends right there. You'd say, oh well, it was for nothing. No. So this wall, it's different from this one. Look at the shading, it's a little bit orange. You can go through it. I couldn't make it transparent because this door would have given it away. You can probably notice the more here. This is fully red, this is orange. Yeah, you're supposed to find that in order to get out. And you'd say, it'll take me to somewhere cool, right? Like, you touch this thing and you get sent like, I don't know, like a secret area where it's like with a secret tool or something like that. That would have been cool, but old me didn't think that. Old me thought, I don't know how to teleport the player out, so I'll just kill them. And then maybe they'll have the chance to respawn all the way back here. That was my thought process. Lab area. Let's go to the lab, the only fun place to actually check out with the changes. Although sometimes there's barely any. So future lighting does quite a lot of change to this one, although that looks pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. Just look at that, it looks so weird. Yeah, it looks weird, especially this floor. You're gonna have access to here though and get all the coils I like you could before. There's also the alien here. Nothing else here. There's no cool thing in here. You'll see it in just a second. This thing is still the same. No changes. Inside of here, there is nothing yet. Not many changes. Once again, let's go back to the hallways. Things blocked off. I forgot that in one of these I added a crate here that can be blocked off. Maybe it was a Christmas update, I don't know. So you go inside here, you can actually see outside now. It's a lot more darker, a lot less light. Electrical, still the same. Maybe there isn't any changes in here, because I focus all of my resources into the sewer thing, the sewer quest, which I think we should check out. Yeah, let's check out. So the sewer quest is very simple. You remember that guy that you're talking to the top, this weird zombie? So it will take you to, it tells you to go to the sewer. You just get over these planks and this bars. You can go through the goopy thing. You touch, you go through here and you touch the black section over here, and it'll teleport you to a sub place. But we will not discuss the sub place. And you might say, why? Well, because that's a whole different game. I consider it a whole different game, so we're not gonna talk about it, okay? We're gonna talk about it when the date comes. With it, let's go to the until last update of the game. I don't know if that's a word, until last. I just think of until rooms as a word. So yeah, yo, it is an anniversary once again. So this is the penultimate, that was the actual word, for summer survival, and just look at the map. This is the last time you'll see the map in this form, by the way. So after the old anniversary update, no, there's no we. I removed the stuff, and then for the second anniversary, I returned it. I have this guy. His name is Jaiko Greeby, and I think he has dialogue. Call me crazy. You don't have dialogue. There's no tackle yet. All right, so he was supposed to be like a little guy that I showed you last time. Yeah, he's like a little brick guy I made in real life with Legos. And I think you were supposed to talk to him and he'll tell you some stuff. And that's kind of it. The other two lanes are pretty blank. I mean, one of these should have the pedestals of the credits. Yeah, here it is. It has been just simplified to just me, for some reason still my old account, and just no author. There's a little version of that guy. So anyways, let's go into the actual update logs. This is pretty similar as last time. Have a look here on this side, and I have this guy on the other side. It changed the look of the update log. Look at that. The name of the update is beneath simplification. We update the game with more stuff, but it still sucks. So we removed this fall and snowy area due to it being extremely unfinished and not really relevant. To that I'd say the heights is kind of fun to explore, but yeah, the other sides were pretty unfinished, so I just completely scrapped them. They're in the server storage. They are expected to return sometime in the future, you know, when the game is actually finished. It's actually refined and playable. That will never happen because of Roblox updates. But that was intended. New sewer department location added nearby on that coming house. Right now it is all closed and it's just a gray hazard, but it will eventually change soon. Yeah, so right there's a new zone over here, a little facility. It is completely blank, but the idea is there to add stuff. Change the lighting again. This time it's no longer future, it's more like classic Roblox and stuff. Small changes to Retro Zone, Asylum, Irons Cafe, Undead Coming House, and Mining Settlement. Mining Settlement was just there. Yeah, so this is refining a lot more. We got the external city lights back again. We got, what else? Changed some part colors, like nearby the desert. As you can see, there's like a transition now, somewhat. Removed custom materials and added a torch thingy on spawn. So yeah, no longer custom, like in Area 51 where there was like a space crate and stuff. Yeah, that's all gone. It will be just simple textures. There's a torch thing in the center. We rotated the sky 45 degrees, so it looks cool. Altered background ambience. Now different ambiences music play depending on the location you're on. Party stuff return. This is the game's second anniversary, like for real. Whoa, yeah, you can scroll this. So Aleph Zombies quest didn't return because of low reasons, but as a reward, we now made the welcome badge obtainable now. So the game has two badges. One of them is the quest on the sewer. I guess over here it kind of spoils it. This guy's named Aleph Zombie. But there's a welcome badge that was never obtainable, although I really tried. Remove heroin, I mean the stupid gift box. That is a lie. I think he's still under the map. Yeah, he's still under the map. He's not even like... And as for the last change that is noted here, this game's still bad. Wait yet another year for more content, I guess. That will never happen. So I want to quickly see. Do you have new dialogue? Go to sewage, okay. He awaits. Why? Who? Yeah, I wonder who could potentially await. Let's go to the sewer immediately. So it was supposed to be a quest. You enter here, you get teleported, but I couldn't make the teleport work. Inside of here, you will teleport to a stop place, which we'll discuss in eventually. Just wait a couple more entries. It is called Beneath Somewhere, and you talk to a zombie named Aleph Zombie. I'll talk more about it when we get there, but for now, this is the place. We have sewage apartment place. We have this guy over here. He is from one of the things I've made before. It's like looming over, and as you can see, it is pretty blank. There's not much into it. It's even blocked off because of how blank it is. Look at this goofy chair. Just look at it. And yeah, when I meant crate hazard, there was meant to be crates here, but I got rid of them. And then we got this cool little railing that has not much of a purpose. Oh, it's filled with work in progress things that I think kill you. And there's some Russian text that I got, I don't know, just casually. Elka. Oh yeah, and the terrain of this whole area has changed a lot. As you can see, there's like this kind of ground. It looks pretty cool and gives a lot of swagness. Also have a little lantern here. And yeah, as you can see, it's pretty messy. Oh yeah, and there was planned to be like a little river over here, but they never really came. On that coming, so the doors have been given hinges, so you can push them around. Changes to the furniture, as you can see. Now I've got a kitchen and stuff, table, little room with nothing. Changes with the decoration and livability too. This place is still blocked off. This guy now became a Draco zombie, I guess. Go inside here, push the door, you can still hide there. Newspapers, still the same. But the thing that I was talking about earlier, we have a bear over here in the corner. It's a little reference. And we still have the Tommy gun here. It's not that good. It's pretty glitched. You can still come inside here. Yeah, it has become a lot more loopable because you're being chased or something. Which, by the way, in the game you can't actually get infected. We did some changes to the planks, a little bit more thin. With it, in the game you can't actually get infected. Also, the zombie AI broke. They no longer chase you, I think. So that's also fantastic. Yeah, still the same old route. However, in this one, you need to actually push these planks in order to get into the cheeseburger. So it's a lot more of a journey in order to get a singular cheeseburger. But it's okay. Also, in this version, you won't be able to see it, but this plank actually got raised down, so you can enter inside of here as another shortcut. As of this. So yeah, it's pretty loopable. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention in the other anniversary, uh, the store opened, and what do you want to say? There's just a couple gears, and by a couple I mean 5. Yeah, so there's just 5 gears, and they're all social gears, so they don't do crap about. So I got the blocks here, and it's a lot more easy to get. We change the placement of this, and it's also more stylized. And I completely got rid of the snowy zone. For some reason I got rid of the blocks, but not the wedges. The anniversary trees here, you can still get the bugle. Oh yeah, and I changed the trees. Now they look a little bit more normal. It's just a treehouse tree, but it has been unioned, and that's kinda it. So we still got the houses of the village, but they're now just kinda there, just kinda scattered around. And you have the abandoned house over here with a ghost. Still, this thing is a lot more obvious that it's a force field now, I guess. We have the Moe here, can enter. We have a random castle here, there's just nothing, it's just a castle. We got a pathway, I think it was before, but yeah, it's just a pathway that goes into the... Outside of that, there's been some changes to this house. It's a lot less, like, just stud hazard, I guess. The glass, you break it differently. This is kind of the same. I think the picture changed. We added a bed to this guy, pretty small. The flooring's pretty cool, I guess. The fridge. This is when I actually learned that somehow how surfaces work, so I started using them responsibly. Kinda, just a little bit. Oh yeah, there's an attic that you can go to. And that's kinda it. The blocks more. Is there any changes? This guy looks the exact same. You still got the stud on the top. You change position. Why are you posing like that? Oh, who are you? Wait, I think it's a bacon hair, but for some reason his hair is missing. Okay, for some reason I became a null guy. Sure. This is a secret route, it has been added. You can go to this and yeah, it's just kinda that. You can also hide under it in case you wanna juke and stuff. But there was also another hidden spot here. I don't remember where. I think it's in here, I'm not sure. Whatever. At least this one is the one that exists. Outside of that, no changes. Now this area, there has been quite a lot of changes. We still keep the studness of it because I kinda like it. This became a little bit more obvious. Recently changes, but it's still the same crazy gap that you need to get to, and this is a little bit more hidden. Yeah, this place got a lot more simplified. There's less detail because it was just too detailed. However, this place is still very on detail, nevertheless. There's a lot more ropes, a lot of climbing. You can kind of see a little bit of geometry they need to go to. We added glasses to this. It's a little bit more funky how you get in and out. Nothing to really note here. There's not really any changes. Or perhaps some in the entrance. So like, you can jump over here and get into the mines also from there. You can go over here and access to this area, or go over here. You can jump in these. The underground remains the same. For some reason I expanded it just a little bit. There's no walls here for you to go. Gigantic tree, I guess you can no longer do the shortcut. Over here there's a side entrance. A little bit messy, but you can like do some funky stuff with it. And for some reason, with their arachnophobia, there's this gap where you were intended to look into this, but it's kind of inaccessible. Oh yeah, and no, I haven't fixed it yet, but I did add some extra details so that it no longer looks that wrong. This thing got stylized a little bit more, so it looks kind of better. Look at the cylinders, for example. Yeah, that's it. As you can see, the graveyard has not changed in the slightest. It's still the same thing. I never got motivation to honestly do many changes. I just kind of changed a little bit how the pieces look and the gravestones in general. And I just move it a little bit further so it's like its own place. Alrighty, so we still have this thing here with the Iron's Cafe. I don't think the Iron's Cafe changed it. Well, there's no longer a darkness. You can barely see anything, but I'll try my best. Still got the same weird trusses, and then we have this weird thing that you can go to the side stair to this floor. This leads into the hallway over here. Still no access to the bathrooms, by the way. There will never be. You can go on top and then fall down to the secret area. And then... What is this layout? tiny gap that leads also to the same floor as this. You can fall down to this stair of doom and get the boombox, and also there's a little side entrance slash exit from here. Sort of that, most of the same. Not much changed, just I added a big lighting part in the bottom, so you can see. And this was meant to be a backstage, well, an entrance to it, like people will come from this side and you know, they'll do the band thing. And it was gonna expand it, but I never really did. So yeah, those are the changes for the Irons Cafe, but there's also another thing about the Irons Cafe. As you can see, there's windows in it, and that's because I was meant to do a whole location inside of it. This time, inspired by the FNAF movie, although it released quite a time later. Here we have bathrooms that were meant to be accessible, as you can see. They had hinges in it, but I never really finished them. I also made cameras, and over here was gonna be an arcade section, and then the main stage, and then the kitchen and the office over there. But never got finished. There's a parking lot too. There's no more portal. We still got this little snowman friend though. The zombie's still there. Oh yeah, we got this extension over here of roads. There was meant to be like a little alleyway here. Never really did it. This building, back in NetHunt, these parts were invisible and you had to click them. But I made it invisible so you can get on top of here. It's for no purpose though. And once again, I can't even speak. I speak too much today. Once again, barely any changes to this. Probably the outside is the best. Looks pretty stylish. Outside of that, no changes absolutely in the furniture. It looks the exact same. And it's quite a mess, honestly. But yeah. Let's go to a fun place though, the Hacking Asylum. We changed the grass, it looks a little bit more dead. As you can see, the windows look a little bit more epic. Actually, I think it's the texture. And yeah, there's no windows here. You enter here and it becomes kinda like sunset or something. I don't know, it looks cool. Like green tones. We have a little text, not much to say, just like TLDR, it just tells you, yo, you shouldn't be here, although you will have to come here because there will be some cool stuff anyways. Hasn't changed much, just lighting, honestly. The lighting, it just looks more, a little bit more like green tones from Besta. A lot more tetric. You go up, it's pretty dark. And I barely did changes here, just the windows, honestly. I'm running out of things to say. I've talked too much about this game, but I gotta show it off. Okay. You can now get inside of here, but with not much purpose. I mean, you can look at that dark, empty hallway, or check the ghost. This has been blocked off because it's not finished. I already did tweak this just a little bit. Oh yeah, this is after this you get to like a pool room side. It's all abandoned stuff. And over in this hallway, I was gonna make it a library. And across this hallway would have been like cells for the sick ones. And there will also be an upper floor with other places to go. These two doors will not have been bathrooms too. There would have been also things in the bottom, in like this crypt area. Now we'll get to the lab, and lab is pretty huge, so we'll leave that for last as per always. But lastly, let's check the desert houses. They're no longer like scattered around here. No, they're now like around the desert temple. But still the houses are the same. You still have the secret flashbang over here. No, never mind, it's gone. And yeah, once again I couldn't regrid them and silence them, so they'll stay there. Also across this whole perimeter there's now entering out of bounds signs. But it's only on this side. In this side, nah, there's none. I also tried to add dunes to it. There's this weird funky dune. And then there's this one which is, alright. They're for some reason of a different color. Well, the same outside, but yeah, just has changed. We have a big ladder. Now it's a little more epic. The colors have changed now. Look at this. It looks so, I don't know, like Central Mass Array. Got a research sector. Got this block of thorn. We got some other, like the reception area, and then this would have lead to the place I was talking about, the murder mystery one. The only thing I was able to do is stylize this like server thing, because they're made by actual parts, and that's like a lot of, you know, memory. And we got the secondary sector, a little bit simple, but yeah, force field. You get inside, get the coils. This guy's closed off. I was gonna make a hallway here actually, with some rooms here. Also a little maintenance tunnel here. Oh, and that's another thing we're gonna get to, the maintenance cells. It's kind of fun. But yeah, this never got finished. Never did. You were supposed to go across a gigantic pit. You were able to see like a big cave. I don't know, heck, in Poppy Playtime style, I guess. The best I can. like, you know, sci-fi stuff, generally speaking, underground sci-fi lab that casually exists because we're rich. We have this cool beam effect. It doesn't work as a compiler, it just looks cool, and that's it. The storage is now open. As you can see, the crate lost its texture, and I moved the crates a little bit more. Go to the garage, less interesting. So you can now go all the way over here in the garage, but it's just kind of for nothing. It's just kind of if you want to. The elevator's here, right? Now, this section, you can actually go to. It's like ramps. It doesn't lead anywhere, but you would have like done a turn and gone all the way back up, and there would have been an actual garage outside of here. Once again, I got finished. Now, inside of here, there's a little pathway here. We won't go to it yet, but just note. It exists. Alright, so let's go to the main path, to the hallways. It's still blocked off. We added a little bit more decoration with, it's still laggy, oh my god. These barrels. For some reason I opened this, but I think you can't access it. I removed the stairs in it. We still got tar there. Yeah, this should still be blocked off. Collision, can collide falls, can collide, yeah, you can collide. You can't go through it. So let's go to the vent, because this is blocked off. I also changed the sizing of the door, as you can see. You go to the vent, you can see outside the vent, go through it, whoops, go outside of it. There's like a little gate here, like a little room. Now stairs to it, and there's a new door over there. This vent is still the same, you go through it. It has been expanded, so it's like there's more, but there actually isn't. And you fall down there to the checkpoint area. Go to the cafeteria, it got blocked off, pointless. All these rooms got blocked off because they aren't finished. And they will always remain like that. Oh, the insane room got transformed into concrete. Now electrical has, oh, this hallway has become a little more tight. Electrical has become tall. As you can see, there's now 3 floors to it. The generator has been moved here, and I can't really see an absolute crap, so I'm excuse me just a second. There isn't exactly a way to get on top, but it's something fun that was meant to be added. Like from here, you can get into the 2nd floor, more generators. And there would have been like a secret room here or something like that. No, not yet. We removed the hospital because it wasn't finished, so no aliens on me. We still got the twisty hallway. It has been a little bit changed quite a lot. This is still blocked off. We still got this, but there's now a subspace strip mine. I don't know if there was before. And this room's still blocked off. However, I think, yeah, this guy has returned. He has new eyes, but it's still the same thing. Pretty awesome. So let's explore this little maintenance tunnels that I was talking about. There are 2 entrances. If you go inside of here, there's not really anything. Yeah, there's not really anything, but you can climb and climb, and you can fall on here and fall on here. I don't know, it's just like a little loop spot. And this is not that fun. This one is fun though. So you can actually go behind it, and you can go into this other door that was here. You can go also under the stair and come out of the stair. There's a little pipe that was meant to, so you jump into it and get into the secret area. But you can't really get to it. Same thing goes here. And if you climb the stair of this one, you can go into this awkward thing that leads into this stair, which you can fall down, but no worries, you can get back up from here. And it leads all the way to the checkpoint area. It's a pretty cool looping spot. And yeah, that is the only big thing about lab. Outside of that, I'd say I should show you the gear. So class name, gear. No, it's tool. Right, I forgot to tell you, this is, whoa. This is the music of the, that I was talking about. You get different music for different areas, but you'll probably hear them in the video. Oh my god, the lag is great. I can't move! Holy lag, man. Okay, I'm in it. Let me fall down because the music is just a little bit annoying. I'm not gonna show you where to exactly get the things. But this is the sprint tool. It reads ability to run, I think. Definitely not copies from the speed coil. And it doesn't even work. Although it was copied from the speed coil. We got this thing, the clock. It is capable of changing time. In this version, time can be random. Got the quack. It should make quack sounds, but it doesn't. The epic dog is coming. I got this thing, which is actually kind of glitched, as you can see. You got the oreganophobia. Pretty awesome. Alright, what are all these blocks you call? Union per block. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, they're from the Asylum. There are so many gears and I'm lagging. We'll ignore these fire extinguishers, honestly. I'll take 2 and I'll just show you. So this is the normal fire extinguisher. It blows balls. They're pretty laggy, actually. Look at that. We got the golden one, which is by distance. Look at that. It apparently has fuel, but it doesn't. And we also got a golden one that's in the VIP room. But you can't really get it. It's kind of like the same thing, but it actually wastes us. And it has a lot more health. So this is a flashbang. I don't think you can throw it, unfortunately. The knife is from the lab. And the gun is also from the lab. There's a Bloxy collage, drink it. Will the guitar teleport me? No. This other guitar? No. Got the muffin, it also doesn't work. Some of these tools are anchored, which is why you get teleported by them. That's why it happens. Saxophone doesn't work. Oh, this thing actually teleports me out. Well, just a little bit. There you go. I'm in the city. I'll actually show them off here. Classic cheeseburger. I forgot to check out the tooltips real quick. Well, cheeseburger loves trip on the mine. Womp womp womp. 8 for energy. You drink it and you run a little bit faster. This is supposed to tell you the location of people, but it doesn't work. The monkey doesn't work. The clown bomb. You should blow right now. Holy fudge, it actually blew. It's taking me damage. No. This is so silly. Anyways. The instantaneous elevator doesn't work, but it's like a thing that you dropped out, and it's almost an elevator that takes you out. This is actually perfect that we took damage from the bomb, because we can use the healing aid to cure. No, this will not come in handy at all. Look at the fortune cookie, you eat it, and you get a nice thing. If you eat a chocolate bar every day for 265,100 day, I couldn't read it all. You will live to be 100 years old. So if I eat chocolate forever, I will live forever. Let's go. This thing, what is it? Oh, global precision system, I forgot. Raka! It doesn't have animations. This thing for double jumping. It doesn't even work, never mind. Hello, Mrs. Hipple. It doesn't work. Paper sword. Hello, paper sword. Pretty cool. Pizza. I can't eat it. Inoffensive but slippery. Snowball doesn't work. Spork. It doesn't work. Got the spray tool where you can leave a little decal in it. It's pretty awesome. I'm watching you. Tacos from the skies. Electrifying taser. I love you. I can't use a single one of these. The forbidden box. So this thing, it's forbidden. Do not open it. This thing has like a crap ton of abilities, but it's broken. I cannot use a single ability. What the fudge? Oh, this is yellow snowball. This thing is a thing that you can swap with different things. Maybe there was a zombie, I could show it off. There is a zombie though, right over here. Means well the beagle. An annoyance. It doesn't make sound. Not a single one? There you go. So if I click this guy, I should be able to teleport. It did not teleport me. Well, that's great. Running out of gears here. We got a sword. It doesn't even work. Oh well, at least the damage that you do like this, it does work. The boomy thing actually works. You're located in Z-axis. So this thing drops an arrow to show you your orientation toward the center, but it also doesn't work. Let's drop a bomb in this card if it hacking blows. Oh, it doesn't because it's anchored. We've been party! Hey, so party, so party. I'm surprised this gear works and the others don't. It's really crazy. Not even the blocks color works. The firefly is the thing that illuminates your path, but you can click and it will drop a little firefly thing. But the flashlight, you can toggle it and it actually kinda works. For some reason there's a crap ton of reverb in it. Play your own beats. 21. I actually want to see if it works. I can check over here. No, that's not quite. Whatever. It probably works. I don't care. The gravity coils work. This thing makes me stand still. I wonder if frozen up in space though. Oh, it actually stops. I got the regen coil risking from the wind. I think it heals me. I don't think so. I think it's broken. I got the snowman. You're supposed to equip it and it drops a snowman around you that follows you and tells you things. I got the zilly guitar. It's supposed to make sounds, but I guess it doesn't work. Speedy coil. The classic subspace strip mine. I'm stuck with this cursor forever. The Tommy gun again doesn't work. The key also doesn't work. The lantern just kind of lights out the way. And the cauldron, which you're supposed to drop it. There you go. You drop it. You step in it. Hello. Well, we'll let it go. We got the unfortunate cookie, which is supposed to tell you in 5 minutes you'll find out if that cookie was a trick or treat. How spooky. So I got the sounds of the city, which are pretty cool. Scary skeleton. I like the particle flags that are just like fire. Candy bucket, which doesn't work. This is a 30 block trap. I think you hug it and your hacking explode. Which is brilliant, which will make my head big and smarty. There you go. I am so smart. This is supposed to drop bombs, but it's a little bit too small. This thing, it doesn't work. The Christmas tree launcher, you throw it and it drops a tree. I think some of the things are spawning in the middle, but I don't know. The Christmas tree sword. Yeah, I'm not gonna try. I got this thing, it's just like a little truck that follows you. I think it worked differently though than this. Oh, it has some janky fixes as you can see. Oh, look at that. We got the dreidel. The thing you're supposed to spin it and it gives you a random effect. What the fudge? I think that was me entering a zone where there's music. Okay. Plungers. The freeze gun. Supposed to work, but I need some. And this just teleports me to. Yeah, I really wanted to go back to this place. You know, I really wanted to go back to it. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Oh, this actually works in like the gift basket. I mean the Roblox basket, and yeah, you can double jump with it. It's a little bit of a hard tech, but it is possible. You saw it before. This thingy. You drink it, and that's gonna. His name is Bob. Say hi to him. I can't summon Bob. This goofy individual. Do you say anything else? You don't. The what is it called? The Maona? Something like that? Wow, how rich. What the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell was that? What? I was not expecting that gear to do that. I barely tested them. Little guys. Shurikens, which you can't actually shoot. What are you gonna do? That face. Oh, let's go. It doesn't speak. Frozen bow and arrow. Doesn't work. This thing is supposed to ride it in it. Found a friendly Guntium. A frozen coil, which hold differently. It's no different from the normal coil. It just has a cool trail, and that's it. I got the cool sword, which doesn't have any sounds. Although I tried to showcase them. The eye staff thing. Hope you don't get chased by Yeti. And that's kinda it. Yeah. Well, I don't think there's much else to really check out. I just showed you the gears. But we're missing one last thing, and it's the current version of it. We're finally end up this old chapter. Let's not push around, let's go ahead and do that, because yeah, it's been too long. This is it, the final version of Zombie Survival. The map has been simplified back to where it all began. Just one base plate, no city, no desert, no snow, no fall. We still keep the retro zone though, because it's pretty cool. And that's about it. Lots of things are still here though. We still got the long road in the middle. Kinda. The store is here. And it still has, you know, there's a whole bunch of gears you can get. It has been a little bit stylized too. There's no longer a backyard for it though. There's sand. There's the depth node for the sewage test, telling you that the teleport doesn't work. We still have the abandoned house with the ghost in here. The trees have been getting simplified. Look at that. Very simple. The Undead house, completely scrapped. That one version I showed you, completely scrapped. I was gonna completely redo it with a very similar layout. Just different measurements. As you can see right here. There are no windows, it's just that. Completely new layout. Including this whole section. And the secret area. But we still have it here, but we're gonna completely remake it. The graveyard will be here, because I actually needed to expand it, so I kept it. Nice little thing here. Got the danger zombie sign, it's a little bit cooler. This is the maze. As you can see, it's quite a lot of universal. Alright, and I wouldn't like to explore this area without checking out the other gears. But beforehand, the pedestals are still here. Same ordeal though. I think I faded for some reason. And I can actually play to check out, but let's check it out. The update log ultimate reset, now playable for real. Redesign the map. The old map will now only return previous to updates. Outside of that, I haven't added a single thing else to this. It's still the old one. But that's the main thing about this whole update. Completely redesign the map. And everything. Look at those shadows. Alright, well, let's give it a try. I don't think there's music for it though. Which is fine. Wow, that's a cool effect, how it looks here, with the glass. Oh yeah, there's a sprint button that kind of makes you faster. Oh yeah, it makes you faster and it gives you even faster if you keep that momentum. It's pretty niche. Look at that. It's a free model, unfortunately. We got buttons for music stuff. Here's the update log. And there's no better thing to do than just drop down, and I think there'll be music playing. No music. We have a zombie over here. Doesn't work though. And we got some weapons. We got this wooden sword. You hit him. Sniper rifle, where you can like do like a trick shot or something like that. And then we got the portals. This was one. You like go through it and activate it through the over there. Still got some of the old gears here. That is Bloxicola. Oh yeah, because I took the Bloxicola, and from that is where all the items here based upon. I'll actually show you. These things are healing and death bar. This heals you. This sets you to half health. Oh, this heals you completely. We'll see how this thing heals you. You heal over time, but the Bloxicola helps you heal. And so does the pizza. It's such a basic mechanic that for some reason it just did not work in the original game. Got a medkit too. It doesn't even work. Does not come in handy. The chipmunk. Got the healing potion and the purple potion. Boom, it heals you. The purple heart potion, what does it do? Also heals you, probably more. The compass doesn't work. Paper sword works. It's supposed to be a basic sword that does damage. What happened to my sword? What the fudge? Well, at least we got a bugle. The silly guitar doesn't work. I did the water jug. Oh, I got this thing. Let me reset. I don't want to have this. Oh, it doesn't work by resetting. Oh, well, whatever. I also have a water jug from Infectious Smile because I think it's a pretty goofy weapon idea. Water gallon. Got the paintball. I don't think it actually shoots though. It does the sound. Well, maybe it shoots, but it's from the center of the world. Got the maraca. Still here. Makes sense. Got a boxing globe, which upon like hitting it, it will like give you knockback and stuff. Got let me the turtle. The taser, which doesn't work. Key has been changed a little bit. This is the this is the normal one, and it doesn't work. Yeah, so I think all the gears that are here that aren't new are still the same. They haven't been fixed one single bit. So I'm not gonna even bother to check them out. However, I will check these two out, which have been changed. The flashlight and the sword. The sword has a launch, and you know you can do damage like this. The flashlight, so it's a little bit swaggier. And it's also with this light, so regardless if the lighting doesn't work load for you, you will have this light so you can see at least a little bit in the dark. Right, then we have the zombie. The zombie, I was gonna make it a new AI made by myself. The deal is that you're supposed to make the AI. Whoa. You're supposed to make the AI with ray values or with the pathfinding service. But I couldn't really get it to work with, so all you have is this zombie here. With not much, honestly. Do have is a perception. This is the area where the zombie can walk to. Some configurations like the awareness of like or horizontal and vertical, the hit delay, the infect damage threshold. You'll have like an infect meter, which will be a secondary bar. The mode is how the zombie is like if she's idle, searching, or hunting, kind of that. The movement delay, it is how many times it will pathfind it to a different point. The patrol limits, how the box where you can walk to, and the site awareness. Got the NPC here, this hacking thing I have. It's horrible scripting, but I made it myself, and I'm kind of proud of it. I also use actors because why not? Unfortunately, there's no coil, so we have to walk to it, but don't worry. This is how you will usually play the. Oh my god, I saw one anchored. Maybe we can get to the ghost and kill it with the sword. You break to it. I forgot to mention, but this has a proximity prompt. It doesn't hacking work, but you know, it says these things. Still got this secret area, and I think the noob is still here. Yeah, just say how the noob. What are you doing here? That how you say? Death. I remove a lot of the stud nature of the house though. So got the fridge, this thing. I don't know if it hurts you. No, it doesn't. The chairs are here. You cannot ragdoll them though. What you can do. No, what do you mean? I didn't add a flush feature to it. Not even. Well, this thing is a little bit of an extra, but an absolute shame. Let me walk over there and hopefully I'll do a cut for it. By the way, this label that I have right here, it was supposed to be a deb console, but I never really like finished it. Oh, I made it kind of obvious like this. For some reason I changed the pants of this guy. Yeah, you can see that there's a little bit of a hidden thing over there. Can I actually click it? Yeah, you can actually click it, but once again it does nothing. It's just a interesting clicking thing that you can do. So let's just get me up. Let's just get on top of here. We'll change the rope. Doesn't look like actual slop. Climb to here. Another rope to climb. Ooh, this one I barely made it. But look at that. And you get to the top of here. And look at that. It actually looks beautiful. I changed the textures of it and stuff. So it's not all just stud and inlet madness. It looks so cool and interesting. This used to be a free model. I completely twisted it into something that looks fine, but it's still a free model. I have no idea. I got rid of the tower, I think because it was pretty unfinished. Oh, let's do the secret way. There would have been a lot of these areas, I'd say, where you can just like snuggle into. Just kind of there for like juking possibilities. Let's go to the underground. I don't know if in the underground I would have added a way to dig. Probably not. I would have left it just a pre-designed labyrinth. Maybe if I would have gone the extra mile of making it randomized. But that's about it. That's about it. We got a random tree batch over here. I actually need to show you something there. I think it was in the Anniversary 2 version. Yeah, there's a void star. But I changed some stuff. Well, there's no other choice but to grab myself and go up. It's still quite a mess how I have organized this, but... Alrighty, so let's get the... Oh, no, I'm fine. Get me up! So let's get the arachnophobia. Oh, there you go, fancy. This, like that. Oh, I got a snuggle. For some reason there's a way over here, but you're meant to go down. It's hecking gone. What do you mean it's gone? Well, at least one cool thing that I can show you off is you can climb the truss really fast. Because I made the ceiling pretty tight, look at that. Ho ho ho. Now let me show you the thing that's outside. Alright, you may be able to see it a little bit, but his name is Matthew. He's just like under the map, he's just like this void thing. What the hell is this lawn? Alright, moment of truth. Can I actually swap? I cannot. And we got the portal over here. One of the parts fell. Candyland portal. It's still here. Would have been a cool boss fight and a homage to that one dream. Oh yeah, the Smiler guy is kind of free now. It is something that I very much forgot, but nevertheless, because it existed in the game, I wanted to make it something interesting. Alright, I think that's about it for some survival. Well, we still have the Beneath Somewhere quest that I'm yet to show you. But you're not going to see it in quite a while. We have a whole bunch of other places to go. And this section has been long enough. It's going to be probably the longest by a wild margin. But it was because I wanted to show you how I developed my games over time. How I started with like all the free model madness and how over here I kinda settle. Not entirely. It's still pretty unfinished, messy, and all the stuff in between. But it could have been great. It could have been like, you know, a nice thing for my very first game that I made here, but maybe I could redo it elsewhere. Depends, who knows. We'll talk about this later. I forgot the sword, but you don't attack though. You're AI-less. Well, there's only one funny thing to do. Let's throw you into the void. Yes. Gone. Alright, next game. Alrighty, so for this game, it's called Blood Hour Yorick. I'm gonna wait for the server to appear. Hopefully it should appear. Meanwhile it loads, I'm gonna tell you that this place wasn't this before, okay? Before we enter here. It wasn't this. It was originally called Infectious Mild Testing Place or something, I don't know. That was the original name, and in it, it's kind of what it says. I tried to do like Infectious Mild maps, but I never really finished them. However, when I made it all the way back then, I have long since moved it into a different place, which we'll see later in the top. In the top? No, in the list. But then, on September of 2024, I wanted to make a spooky Roblox game for Halloween. I wanted to do something for Halloween. But I didn't want to do something with zombie survival because it kind of exhausted me last year to work on the Halloween and the Christmas update. Which, by the way, none of these games that I've done here, no one really played them. Only my close friends. Oh, look at this loading. Classic Roblox. Before we moved, yeah, I only made it myself. And I don't know what I was on. So anyways, the game, because I couldn't think of what I was saying. This right here is a beta, okay? I released it as a beta last time. There's some creepy things here and there. There's this York guy. There's like a guy over there, Mr. Stitchy. Why not? Oh right, there's no sprinting in this one. There's like an Enderman or something like that, a model of it over there. And there's some other places which I wouldn't really note right now because this right here is a beta of the game. I released a beta. This was to test this section of the game. Alright. It has these doors, which as you can see, they don't really move, but they should. It's really weird how these work. Luckily there's a little space that you can like get into. Okay. And this is a little bit changed. If you ever played the original Jorik. Alright, I'm remembering what I was gonna say. If I try to get in. So I went to the spooky game for Halloween, but I didn't want to make the same. I didn't want to do another Storm Survival, so I wanted to make an original game. I was choosing between Haunted Mansion or Jorix, but as you can see, ultimately chose Jorix because back then I saw that not many people really use the Jorix map. I only know it from Bear mainly, and Haunted Mansion was pretty overused, quite a lot, honestly. Oh, I can really push this one. So yeah. I went over here because I wanted to get this cross stairs right here. This not only lights us, gives us light, but it can push the doors, which is pretty useful. And as I was saying, if you have played the original Jorix, you kind of know all the secrets and the riddles and stuff, and this changes a lot of the gameplay. So as you can see, usually what you had to do in the original Jorix, you had to touch the couch, or go to the darkness and it will tell you a riddle. Where you essentially had to go to the couch and get down into the pit, but this time, stop teleporting, my god. Stop! I beg you, stop. As your creator, stop. Okay, whatever. You saw it, there's 3 locks. The house is also very loopable. There's a lot of secret areas. You need to find 3 locks in this version, and there's a crap ton of stuff happening. You can see, there's a whole bunch of images. These are placeholder images of Haunted Mansion, of Yorick's resting place, Undertale, you'll know eventually why, of a guy, of the Headless Horseman, and of the Rochestry. Kinda symbolic, these ones. You'll eventually know why. Get me in. Yeah, there's quite a lot of things happening. And over here, there was supposed to be something chasing you. There actually isn't. Over here, there's a hint. This is probably not the best introduction because there's a lot of crap happening. So yeah, you need to explore the house and around in order to find the different keys. Once again, nothing's really... Whoa. Nothing's really chasing you right now. There's nothing behind this wall. Because something else was gonna chase you. I'm gonna show it off in a second, but first I need to find the keys. So, one of the key spawns is over here, behind this tree. Never mind, it's just gone. What the fudge? There's also a guy over here. We'll check that guy out. These checkpoints, they are completely optional. But they're kinda required if you actually wanna, like, survive. Not in this beta, though. In the actual game. With the whole painting room over here, as you can see, I changed a lot of the rooms in Jorix. You're supposed to knock down these paintings, and behind them there will be, like, codes and stuff that, like, you know... I can't push this off. What an absolute mess of a game. Yeah, you're supposed to push them off, and they'll tell you codes and stuff. Let's get to the stair. It's broken because you can come from this side. There is an upstairs that you can't access, but I think one of the keys is there, which is why I can't complete it. Okay, no, there's one of the keys here, in this drawer. You can move the drawer. Look at that. And one of them's over here, but you can't really get to it. What you need to do is, like, spam jump, and try to use the cross, too, in order to trip. So you can get the key, like that, something like that. Insanely hard. Another time I can try to do is, there you go, that's how you get it. You get the beige key. There's this other room, there's Jorik's room. There's some lore, if you want to read it. I'll explain it later, but it was kind of rushed, the whole lore of this. Yeah, the fun thing is that I made it so I can cut it so you can open the drawers. There's this electrical thing, would be for a quest for invisible ink. There's the bathroom, there's some hidden text here. Get out of my house. The toilet, finally, you can flush it. And then there's this window that you can break. You can't break, oh my god! So buggy. You push the couch, hopefully he does not teleport. Oh my god, stop teleporting. I swear to god. Stop! It's trying to show it off. Move! Move! This is annoying me. Why are you resetting every 5 seconds? Whatever, use the key in it. Come on, use the key. You use the key and the hacking lock falls. I'll show it off better in studio. The lock falls, okay? The lock falls. And And yeah, you get keys and check it out, which is real. You get the big head and these papers. Woo, 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 you can move them around. They're anchored. You can click these planks that they fall, but they don't work. So yeah, pretty awesome. I'm gonna check something out. So I was telling you that this game doesn't have AI. There was something chasing you here, but it's not here. Instead, when my friend played it, I went into this little secret area, which is very inconspicuous. And yeah, you casually get out of the map. Okay. And you click this thing. It's a morph that transforms you into Georic. I jump very high. I move faster. There's also depth tools. Got it. And this was because of depth tool reasons. And what I will do is I will literally chase him like this. There's a lot of questions that I will answer pretty soon. So don't ask why Jorik looks like sands on her tail. Alright, the old guy over there. So yeah, I'll chase them around like this, and I'll literally act like like a bot like this. It was pretty funny. So there's like a secret path here they can get to. I don't know how easy it will be now that I'm this guy. Little hidden path. You can also get outside the map thanks to this. In it, you can find a rusty key, but this key works for nothing. Okay, it works for nothing. There's the old man. Talk to him. Will answer constantly. I'll just let this conversation happen. And yeah, can I kill you? It doesn't do damage. Well, maybe not to him because I think I make him immortal. So I could keep talking to him, but no, it's enough. The reason why— whoa, I tripped. The reason why I wanted to go to him is because one of the funny things about this demo, aside of knocking down this painting into some unfinished bunker, to finish off this demo, oh look at that, I can finally push the doors normally. Can finally push this thing without— please. I don't have the key anymore, what's the point? There's some why we didn't want to go here. I didn't check the phone. It's because there's something pretty interesting in the next room over here. There's a pretty loud sound. There's this thing with this, which disables something, also little hidden room, which I was gonna hide something, but I never really had time. So yeah, this wire connects to that thing. Yeah, so there's a key. So for this I gotta be really careful to not hacking, like, give me the key. Okay, no, it doesn't. Oh, I can't move. Hello? This usually happens to happen. And yeah, this is how the demo ends. Let me show you the actual game so you're not confused on anything that just so happens to happen. Okay, I'm in him. So yeah, this is the actual George game that I want to check out. Let me reset because I can't move. Wow, my PC is not handling this very well. We'll let this run. So you found your way here. I see you from afar. Yeah, you, the one of the river. Since you have a clear path to me, that's good. Because, but can you still manage to continue? Are you willing to find the so precious price of— well, I'd rather not ruin your hopes, yeah. You'll see what awaits if you come visit me. But only time will change your silent answer at your grave if you dare to stay. So, essentially the lore is that this guy— means while I go through all the different paths, this guy essentially tells you— he will like message you and tell you, yo, I'm Johnny 2004. And I'm pretty OG, look at me, I'm so retro. Anyways, there's like this cool thing that happens in Jorix. Like, where if you go to it in 3 AM in like Hacking Halloween Day, you get like a super rare badge. And so you like go to it and yeah, it's like all change and stuff. I made this game back in 2024 when all the underscore events were happening. While all— yeah, I'll just let this go. While all the trunk events, I can't speak. While all the hunt events were happening, so This happened around the time where the haunt happened. Oh my god, with the lighting. Where the haunt event happened. And I actually didn't know that the haunt event was gonna not only be themed around the red moon, which I added back there, but the finale, it's literally about Yorick's resting place. And I was not expecting it at all. So I had to tie it in the end. Yeah. This game plays out exactly like Yorick's resting place, where you have to go to the house and underground and stuff. But there's a lot of changes that makes it quite a bit different, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna go with the last path that I can choose right now. Anything else? Oh, there you go. You will originally spawn there with a car, and you will make yourself a way to here. I can actually maybe show you. But first of all, let me get through this area. So you have the initial jumps over here of Yorick's. And then you start getting some of the hints. These are fireflies that just light the path. And there are some interesting settings here. So we have these settings that I was gonna add. We have the global shadows. It's the only thing that actually works. It just makes the game a little bit more scary. The spooky grass. This button would have changed the grass from orange to no, the default is green and it would have changed it to orange. So it is like easier to see. Alternate ambience track. The ambience track that is playing. It is like some haunted ground thing. I forgot what it was. I can check it out here. Resting tree, I call it. Is this idea if you want to check it out. You would have changed it to a different track, which would have been Demon Hunter, which is something that would have played in the phone over there. Extra UI elements. Let me show you. So yeah, it shows up like a spooky thing, like a spooky meter that get raises up depending on how spooky it is or something like that. It's a spooky meter, okay? If it gets too high, you die or something like that. And the other option is Infectious riddles. This changes the riddles completely to something different. Right now they're kind of mixed and stuff. Okay, from icons. Yorick's has all these different areas, which are from the many versions of Yorick's. Okay. There isn't just one Yorick version, the one that you can play by reverse polarity. It is the fixed version, which made things a lot harder. But, it's a little secret, but you could have probably gotten out of the map. I don't know if I can. Okay, I can walk a little bit. Yeah, there's like a thing that I would have made so you can get out the map and stuff. And put some like memes, like if it's like classic Roblox. But I keep forgetting what I'm talking about. I just talked too much today, okay? I recorded all of these in one go. I don't care if I include this in the recording. All the ground that you see right here are not mountains. These are, by what Johnny said, these are trees. This was once a gigantic tree that Yorick took. He cut it off and he built his house over there. And this part of it is burned down. It is some mine area. Oh yeah, also, there's night vision. It gives you this FOV. And it makes things a lot more brighter than they already are. Let me show you. It looks like this with night vision. You know, it's a lot brighter. This is the lighting effect that turns on every second or so. And if you go up, you get to the first riddle, like as per always in Yorick. But I have to show you some things in the side path and stuff. As you can see, all these spawn points are very optional. They're not like in your face. You need to find them. And yeah, if you don't find them, you're gonna respawn all the way back and have to do all that thing all over again. Going back to this, okay guys? I want to show you some things. Number one, there's an Easter egg here, where there's a fish. Come on! Why aren't you gonna do this thing? And yeah, hacking blows after you click it a lot. Yeah, that's a little Easter egg, just a random fish, because this is the fish cave. This is where the hint for the other riddle will be. And there would have been like this fish rotating here that you were intended to click in order to get a gear and stuff. Like yeah, there's a little fishing rod. And there's a secret button over there that you could have tried to click. in order to blow this dynamite and go to the mines, and it would have been a secret route, okay? Oh my god, I can't see a thing. Hang on. This is where the flashlight comes in handy. And if you ever play Jorix, you know that there's a crap ton of shortcuts. I made the 3 hitbox as square, by the way. You know there's a crap ton of shortcuts, so you can kind of skip a whole bunch of the area if you just go around here. But I made an anti-cheat. If you try to go around here, you'll be met with this. A subspace strip mine that hacking kills you. Or it should have killed me, but for some reason... No, never mind, it did. It just pushed me through the fall. Yeah, it's a subspace strip mine that kills you. And it's also over there too, if you try to go. It's in many places. It's a way to... It's a funny way of anti-cheat that isn't just like invisible walls. I'd say it's pretty fun. Yeah, you can see sometimes they blink, so you can really see them that they're there. Yeah, they freeze you in place and they blow. They fling you really far. Oh, there's a little remnant of the Infectious Miles stuff. So let's go with the first riddle. I'm not seen but always near. I creep in shadows quiet and clear. I made this riddle myself. Under corners beyond what's seen. Speak your answer aloud to continue. So this one's talking about darkness, but the answer's still fish, because I didn't change it. Okay, and over here you have... By the way, this whole game broke with the chat update. And over here you have the pathways. The pathways are still the same as Yorick, but I added an extra layer to them. A real annoying one at that. You have to go to a labyrinth, okay? The path of the labyrinth is to not follow the light, okay? You're meant to go in the places that there's no torches. That's how you get out of the labyrinth. And this one, there's nothing. Well, there is actually something. If you follow one of the routes, you can get to a secret area, which I can show you right now if I... Well, I can show you in edit mode, honestly. In some, you don't have to do the labyrinth. So if you went from this way, if you went from the red or the blue, you wouldn't have to do the labyrinth. But if the green was the answer, you would have to go to it. The answer of this would have been randomized, and you would have had to go to an altar over there, get the fish of the cave, give it to the altar, and it will give you the code on which pathway you should take. And this one, kind of the same thing. This is a more big, this is a much more big labyrinth. I will show you it, but it's not really worth it. It's not really interesting. But in it, there would have been something creeping around you that would have been chasing you. I'll probably show you this in edit mode. And then in this one, still the same code, so we go to the green one. This is actually a Pac-Man reference. This is why there's dots in it. It is the Pac-Man maze, whole replica of it. There is no way that just happened. I touched the red thing. Yeah, if you pick the wrong door, it kills you. It doesn't teleport you to random places. Alright, I need to type fish again. I should make it so it opens forever. I was intending to show off this game in 2024 for my friends of one of my Discord servers, but unfortunately I couldn't finish it in time. So I kinda never went with it. But then in 2025 I was actually doing changes over the year. On this game, George was in place. Well, there's no way. I was doing changes over time, but I still couldn't finish it because I just kept keep adding stuff into the game, and that just made me never finish it in time. So yeah, I was never able to release this properly. Only the demo is the only thing that you could have played, and only one of my friends played it. In here, there would have been like a reference to Mustafar, one classic Roblox map. Yeah, you pick the red path and you get out. And then over here, there's an invisible trip wire that I just touched. He's gonna touch a crap ton of stuff, yapping. I wish for you to get out so I can see the invisible string that's here. But yeah, there's this tree that in Yorix is floating, and this is one of the hints for one of the riddles. As you can see, it is kind of floating. You will say perhaps haunted. You pick the second one and you're no longer in fishing, you're now in thinking. This rat is meant to be a hint for the thing that was here. I could try to get up. Oh yeah, and this one you can actually skip it because I didn't put subtitles yet. So this thing would have had instead the photo of the silence dog. I don't know if you've seen it. Yeah, it would have had the dog with the shushing. Oh, I meant the sphere so poorly. The dog with the shushing thing. In one of these streets, there's like an invisible string where you can, where the voice triggers. Anyways, in here, you go inside the roots for this one. Oh, yeah, I don't want to die yet. Yeah, so you go through the, whoops, there's some clipping. You go through here and you're gonna answer this one. Without Q, it enforces rain. No wave to travel, no voice to strain. Fills the void when there's naught to say. What am I? This one's unique and it is silence. It actually makes sense. Okay, then we have quite a lot scene. These are hitboxes that you don't want to touch. The labyrinth broke, I think. Whatever. So you have this dead guy over here. This is kind of telling you that if you stand still, there would have been roots that get you and hecking kill you. Okay? So this is also a labyrinth. This is kind of, I think, with Yorick. This is a labyrinth. Okay, for this labyrinth, you cannot jump, because if you jump or touch one of these trees, or also get trapped by one of these things, you will be eaten by the big scary tree. I get eaten like this. Hello? There we go. To get eaten. Yeah, this one's a little bit more fun because, well, it's not that fun, honestly, but it's more unique. So around here, oh, there you go. There are these things that pop in and out. Okay, these branches, they will be appearing and disappearing, blocking and opening their path. This one specifically, the blue one, it is one that takes a while for it to disappear. When it disappears, you could get something special. In this case, I think it would have led you to some shack where you can get some tools. One of them is a gasoline can, for which you put it in the tree and everything here hacking burns, including this guy. And that would have come with a sound, which, let me see if I can find. Three sounds. Yeah, there you go. He has some sounds. Heavily, so, oh yeah, if you touch a little bit of the tree, you also get sent to hell. Oh, one of the items would have also been there. It would have been a rope. It would have been a rope item. The rope, you use it like over there in order to be a shortcut, basically. We have this thing. This is for the other puzzle, but we're not checking that out yet. Oh yeah, the sounds. There are a few sounds for when you die. Totally not creepy. I shouldn't be here, I'm gonna be subspaced. I'll just let the laugh play because it's kinda long. It's pretty creepy. This would have been a puzzle where you need to get the hour of this, so it would have been 8 with 6, which is like 8.5, so it would have been for a puzzle. The other death laugh. This would have been sounds that he makes occasionally. The mocking sound. And this is when you hacking burn him and he dies. I'll show you in studio actually. And then we have the graveyard. The difference to some survival, the graves actually have meaning. They're better than before, okay? That's this side is for silly ones. Hacking aleph zombies in here. You're gonna meet him in a second, okay? Another thing that I'm gonna mention, in order to make this game, I actually played a whole bunch of fan games of Yorick's Resting Place, like Yorick's Resting Place if there were zombies in it, Yorick's Resting Place if I made it my way and stuff. And so I added references to those into this game. One of the more notable games that I played of this, it is a game where you play as Yorick in Yorick's Resting Place and you kill a whole bunch of people that are in there with a chainsaw. It is so creepy and crazy, I love it. And oh yeah, over here is where you can get the cross tool. The cross tool works for a lot of glitching. Outside of that, it works as a light source. Here would have been grapes for like important things in the lore, but I never really finished them. And then this guy, he would have tell you stuff, but he's kinda dead, so he really can't. Over here there's a plank that you were supposed to push in order to get inside. Gotta cross this lake as a shortcut. Okay, and over here, I can't touch it, but it is a kick thing. You go through it, and it is like an alternative exit. It is an alternative exit. You get out of Yorick's and it tells you it is a one, okay? Then we have this staircase to it. There's another thingy. Diamond Yap. And then we get to searching. So the whole house of his is completely blocked off. You cannot get through it. There's a whole invisible barrier that is pretty tall. So what you need to do... Oh, by the way, this is a camera. You can actually kind of push. It's kind of funny. One of these tombs tells you that there's like... Come on, where is it? There should be one that tells you... There was one that tells you that the tomb that you need to actually put... Maybe it was this guy. We'll check it in studio. That tomb you need to push is Yorick, is the classic one. Indeed, in here lies Grapple. This place is actually kind of fun, okay? You have a dead guy here, and one of the original spots of the temple. The temple changed position, so I put these two on them in ruins. It cannot be solved if it never begun. Never waits, only moves on. Can't escape, only befriend. Pretty vague, but it's actually wait. No, it's not a wait. It's time. It's a spell it correct T-I-M-E. I'm the master at spelling bee. Right, you get into this cave section, which is actually a parkour, which is kind of fun. So you're supposed to get on top of here and push this boulder off. Okay. For some reason, I added an alternative exit in case you want to go back, so you can get out of here. Go here. Squeeze through, and you're back. I don't want to get too close to it. And you're back in the cascade, in the waterfall. Oh my god, with the flashes. Outside of that, in case for some reason the ball glitches, there's like an alternative path here that is kind of hard to get to. Just note that it exists. There's also a little window that shows you another place that we'll get to later. And so you push the boulder in order to get on top of here, and then on top of here, so you can get here. Then you fall down. This used to be teleport paths, but I changed them a little bit. And then you get to a little bit more of a parkour section. The cool part is if you're in third person, you can see that there's some spikes below here with a strange floor. You can't quite that did not happen. This part of the obby is a little bit tough. The jumps are pretty tight, but you can still make it. Then you get a little bit of an awkward section of jumping. And then you get to this part. There's another window, and this one actually connects to the survive room, to the one where you get the skull. It has changed quite a bit. There's now a strange gate, and there's that flooring. It's a little bit tiled, so you can probably intend that there's something wrong with it. And looking through the gaps, you may see a strange temple and some strange stuff. Maybe you're not able to make it out yet. But if you just take a closer look, maybe you can... I barely fell into the acid. Maybe you can get a better idea. And nothing, we're underground of the house. Okay, this is a little hideout for Mr. John Yorick. I think I spoiled that a little bit. So this thing is hacking resin, okay? And the purple stuff that is acid is actually a syrup from the tree. Alright, now we get into the section that we were before in the demo. The house has changed a lot. It's a lot more jukeable. And in it, we actually have, we actually had Yorick chasing you around. But I cannot remove it from the time being because of reasons. I will show you some of his models that he wouldn't have. This one is like Undertale, just completely black and white. And then there's the one that is actually Undertale, okay? The one that has color. And then we have this version, which would have been like the one that I was talking about with the chainsaw. This is the inspiration for it. And yeah, he would have been very soon. So it's the same ordeal. You need to find keys. So let me search for a key. So the branch key, the brown key, the turquoise key is over there. Okay, there it is. There you go. There's a key. There's a key. There's the actual key. Okay, I needed to really localize them. So yeah, there's one of the keys outside. In this part, Yorick would have been chasing you around the house, just being an annoyance. There would have been a lot of juking things. You have these chairs that you can like push around. The chandelier, you can spin it. There you go. Pretty funny. We still have the secret section over here. For some reason, it sometimes falls completely. And yeah, you should be able to like push it. I really can't. Whatever. I'm not gonna try much. Then we have the couch. Use the keys. There you go. Then we have these things you can push around. I just went through the painting. Oh yeah, and these are the custom images that I made for them. It actually tells the story of Yorick. If you clip through this, you can see that it is an image of something you can't comprehend, but it's actually the picture from The Hunt. And it says never again. We have here graduation. I learned a little bit of Yorick's lore. And yeah, it is Yorick in Haunted Mansion with Telemann. And over there, you may not notice it, right here in the window, but it's actually the Headless Horseman, kind of following him around. Let me push it off because it has a date in it. You can't really read it, but it is a date. And then we got the first day. We got a little mugshot over here of him just sitting. Once again, Haunted Mansion. Got another date. And then we got the Enthusiast. This is the guy who will be chasing us. His name is Yorick with J. And yeah, what do you want to say? He's taken during the day, the photo. It's pretty crusty too. They kind of say the same thing, but it would have said different things. And we got Undertale, because Undertale would have been a big part of this new Enthusiast over here. And this is Yorick's finding his new home. There's some interesting details. There are no temples. This place is burnt out, but there's some trees growing in it. The cursed tree is now a big tree. There's no graveyard or anything. There's a gigantic tree where there was none. Interesting details that this interpretation of Yorick's has. We also got this weird fencing. Where else can we go? There's a stair. What the fudge? I need to go there. Alright, whilst I'm at it, this is the television. So yeah, it says a crap ton of messages. If you want to pause to read some of them. The messages constantly contradict itself. Contradict. And by the way, these things that are around, these like satanic props and stuff, these are props that Yorick's bought to like scare you away, essentially. They're not real, but it's still like creepy messages and secrets and stuff. We got this clock. Doesn't move, but once again, it's a time code. Well, it's actually showing you the actual time. I think this is the, yeah, this is the Darkness Cult text. I haven't changed the audio of it, and these things broke even more. And yeah, this little thing that he's saying is giving you a hint to the couch. Let me get this key because I sincerely do not want to try to glitch because I don't think it's even possible. So then we got the beige key. Won't you look at that? We have different things. We got the get out of my house thing still here. We got the toilet you can flush, but the audio is kind of gone. The sink is here. Then we have this mirror that you can you should be able to go through, but whatever. You can like you're supposed to go through and you can like watch the TV from here. I think it's a fun detail. I'd say I would have done something with it. Once again, in this room I haven't really changed it much, and for some reason this is in a worse state than it was in that demo. It's just that I couldn't make the clothes and the stuff in it move, unfortunately. The notes are still the same. I haven't changed a single bit of the lore yet. Let's go ahead and use the key, honestly. There's this thing that I can jump into because it's funny. Alright, we use the key. We're only missing one. Alright, and the one that we're missing is no longer in the TV, but it's still in the house. We got these planks that you're supposed to push off, but it's kind of glitched. So yeah, you can now push the whole thing of the Witch's Brew. You can still get the big head, but I'm not gonna do that because I think it ruins how you get this is the alternative way you get to I don't get the big head because it doesn't allow you to climb ladders and stuff, but yeah, you're supposed to get from the side to not touch the brew, and you open it from behind. That's essentially what you do. You can still visit the old man from the same old route as you know it. You still have the rusty key here. It doesn't actually open anything. This guy still says the same thing. I can't speak. It still says the same thing. So I'm not gonna bother like redoing it again. I was doing a lot of block details with the furniture and stuff. Oh yeah, this is the fridge. You open it like this. And yeah, you get a hint out of it. You open it like this. Pretty fun mechanism. And yeah. It has a hint that tells you to go up to the thing. And this doorway to the downstairs is blocked off because of the... Why is the text backwards? that leads to here. I haven't gotten the other key. What am I doing? The house is a sound hazard. Kind of works in his favor. These windows over here, I wasn't sure on how to make them, so this one looks really weird and the other ones too. But yeah, welcome to the attic. Look at these windows, look pretty cool. So in the attic, you're supposed to climb this. The point is that you climb through here and you get into this little thin thing, for which you go like this into the crates. Can I get out? Oh yeah, I can get out. There's a headless horseman. Little teaser. Yeah, the headless horseman is important for the lore. But anyways, we get the brown key from the attic after doing some parkour once again. The main gimmick gameplay of this game is parkour and juki and labyrinths. And we have some computers which would have had over here cameras that you can switch to. It is cameras that are all located in Jorik's, hidden mostly. Except for that one that you easily can find. I didn't put those cameras yet though. We open this and this hacking falls. And what the fudge? Hang on a second. There's no... Oh shoot, what? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's no, funny thing, there's no resin that, like, prevents you from falling in. This is a problem. Let me fix it real quick. Give me a second. So, yeah, I fixed it, and yeah, it's the same way that you fall in the original Jory. Oh, the floor is pretty glitchy. And you're intended to go to these, stones that are actually light up, because these stones led you to the right way, okay? I actually don't want to mess this up, so I don't have to get here again. So you do these jumps, it's getting a little bit more tight, and then you get to this thin plank. Eventually make it here and you're fine. I don't have the cross, but that's alright. I don't need it. Also in the game, you could have probably gotten other items, like heal items. This is not only because Jorik wouldn't kill you, he would do you damage if you stand near him, but also because there's other things that will deal you damage too, so yeah. Final riddle though. This is... Why is it so slow? This is the what? This is the end. Big your answer like what? I think it was nothing, the answer. Yeah, it was nothing. It was a riddle about nothing. Okay, so for this section, ignore that the door's open. It's supposed to be blocked off. You can see a big temple is blocked off by this gate. There are some skulls in here and there. And then the fun thing is that the floor would have completely fallen and you would have gotten the section that I was talking about. Let me show you like what would have happened. After a little while, the floor would have fallen. An anchor. Boom. And then we delete them because they're gone. And it would have revealed a spiky floor where you need to traverse through. It may look really scary because you don't know the hitboxes of this thing. I don't like you doing that. But it's not that tough, you can make it pretty easily. There's a fun thing that happens. Holy, with the lightning flower here, you would have met Johnny once again, the NPC. And yeah, the NPC is fake, by the way. It is a recording, just like all the different messages that he was telling you, Jorik. Yeah, they're fake. And then over here you can get to DESC out to check out the section of before. You may not notice it well, but it's the section of the rocks, as you can see. There's a boulder. Alright, for this next section, it is very unfinished. But you can already kind of intend what is coming. It is... Can I not get out of it? What the fudge? No! Let me out! Essentially, this section is, you guessed it, another labyrinth. This time there's a special quirk with it. There's no longer something chasing you, or that there's the gimmick that you have to wait and not jump. Instead, this labyrinth is a time-based one. No! I can't undo this. I have to... No, oh my god. Yeah, so as I was saying... Oh, what do you mean I can't move? I spawned here for a reason. Oh my god. Okay, guys, hang on. Give me a second. I'm gonna get there back there once again. Please bind grow sound. Why not? I love that bind grow sound. There would have been like a hidden block, literally Mario style. Oh, don't teleport me. Literally Mario style, there would have been a hidden block that when you touch... Oh, I'm here, pretty fast. That when you touch it, it would have like dropped a bind and it would have been another skip. There's a lot of hidden skips and little shortcuts you can do. Once again to this labyrinth. So this labyrinth, it is one that is very tight, okay? You're in very my hacking throat. It is tight corridors, okay? And in these tight corridors, you will be constantly be dealt with damage. The only way to prevent it is to be in these big rooms, for which you will not take damage. Alright, then once you heal, you have to go and keep traversing these pathways. I think they have dead ends or loops around in this case, which kind of yikes. But yeah, you stay here and you need to wait to regen. This is why I said that the food thing was pretty important, that you get some food so you can regen. Oh yeah, and if you die, you respawn all the way back to that old spawn, the terminating spawn. I'm lost in my own labyrinth. I don't know where I'm going. Holy fudge, I'm doing loops. Okay, what about, no, dead end. Another dead end. And yeah, like this is the gameplay. I don't even remember the layout. That's how bad it is. I think the route that I just went is the long one. If you went the other side, it's a little bit shorter and less confusing. But I think I'm about to reach the end of the place. Oh yeah, also the like safe spots get smaller and smaller over time. And then you get to here. You are... Okay, yeah. You're in the center, you're inside the tree. And in this section, you can't move off. I didn't actually finish this well. I'm done dealing with you. Oh, whoa. This is where it would often end. In this section, instead of being this, it would have been, actually, a place where you fall into a fog, and hacking Yorick would have been chasing you. What you had to do is that you had to push a boulder into a place where you can actually reach, which would have been like around here. And then you would have talked to Yorick like this. He would tell you, I'm done dealing with you. Death is what you're worth having, so I'll kill you in my favorite way. And yeah, he now looks like this. After, yeah, pushing the boulder and getting to this side, you can turn like arena-like area like this. And then you'll be teleported to here. You can spoil a little bit, but yeah, it is essentially like sand style. What a terrific night is this eve. Oh, never mind, this is the one. What a terrific night is this eve. What is it? Look at the pose, just look at the pose, just look at the pose. Yeah, he poses, he turns, he thinks, he points at you, he shrugs, and he stands still, ready to fight. Yeah, so he tells you these things. This is original dialogue. I made this version. What a terrific night is this eve. Creatures are trick-or-treating, monsters are spooks, and many of you are just having another day. Yet on times like this, someone like you has the courage, perhaps, to return here, knowing dang well the consequences, as you were once, so. You already know where I'm going with this. So what are you waiting for? Maybe a bad time. Corny and all, but full stand respect and I guess path unlock. Yeah, you're literally fighting Doric with J over here. You fight, you add your tool Mercy. With tool you use one of the tools that you have. You either heal or yeah. And then Mercy. You hacking dive, you choose Mercy, and then act is to chat with him. And then fight, you get into these fight sections where random things would have been spawning. Here are the gasters. Yeah, I would have been using gasters just like Sans. So they open their... Whoa! They open their jaw like this. Like three, and they spit the laser beam. You have these attacks. These are indicators. These are from a 3D space. This is from the floor. And this is our circular attacks. And then we have the bones over here that would have been spawning in and stuff. And yeah, this is one of the arenas, is this one. Also have this other one, a little bit more enclosed. And you would have been twinning like this. And yeah, you kill them like this. No, you actually kill them pretty easily. With a rocket launcher or a sword, something like that. You kill them, but then they respawn because they have actually a spawn point very close by. So what you need to know is that you need to blow up the spawn point and then kill him in order to be able to defeat Doric with J. After you do so, by the way, this is the gigantic tree I was talking about. This is the model of it. It is like cut down from here. It would have been way taller, but he used all the wood of the tree that was like this big, like this, would have stood like that. He cut out all the wood in order to use it for not only his house, but also for selling it, and other miscellaneous things like the mines and stuff. Oh, I forgot to show you, there's also another shortcut over here. You can break this wall and fall down there. Other things to show, so essentially after you defeat it, you like keep going forward, and you would have also answered one last riddle. It would have been about something, I don't know what. And then you would have entered this room from this side. And then let me actually play it for you. Let me actually spawn here. I swear to God, if I'm frozen again, I'm gonna cry. Don't be frozen, please. I hate my hacking. Why can't you move? Okay, listen up. Why can't you move? Why can't you move? Why can't you move? Why can't you move? Should be able to move. Where's the speed? Okay, then it's probably anchored. Unanchored yourself. Also, Mada, let me show you something that I didn't show you before. So there's Jorg with J, you know, the one that looks like Sans. There's that guy who's been following you, and it's the main antagonist of it. But also, as the text of the beginning implied, the guy who was watching you was actually Jorg over there. It's pretty confusing. By the way, there's an invisible wall preventing you from jump from the other side because it's kind of easy. Yeah, so there's Jorg over here, and the more you progress, the more he fades up until you reach him. For which, when you do, I don't want to die to the trip mines. No, not again. As I was saying, when you reach him, he basically fades away, okay? Because he's a ghost. Jorg is not there. Going back to the skull. Why are you gone? Wait. The skull. What? No. No. Where's the skull? Hello? You. I don't know why you're all the way back here. Why is some of the... Okay, there's cobwebs too on the cave, but for some reason they're here. And same thing goes for this. And I don't know what this is. What? The thing from the... Oh my god. Whatever, this is where the riddling skull would have been. It has a little badge icon when you get near it. Okay, so when you touch it, it appears a little message thing. You can probably run the script if you want it. Just type it aloud. It says, sorry, but your princess in our castle. Back in 2015 is where award you go. Obviously it doesn't happen anymore. However, there's something else I may award you instead. From Johnny 2004, the message comes to you, cheers, and it awards you the badge. Congratulations. Kicking in 15 seconds. And then it kicks you. It tells you, thank you for playing. Return next year with all more puzzles, badges, and upgrades. For now, see ya. So yeah, once you get the riddling skull, you get kicked out. And that is one ending. There's another ending. As I told you, if you go through this exit, there's a kickstart and tells you, you flee from Jorg's resting place. As you walk towards home, you can see from afar the grounds covering in roots. The roots are starting to be alive and start to cover the whole entirety of Jorg's. And then there's this secret exit. You have met a terrible fate. Come face to face against a monster you don't even understand yet. Wait, where is it? No, I want the handle. There it is, over there, as you guys can see. What's another thing that I can show you? There's some like extra pathways. You can't really get to it, but it's just to expand the world. This is a place where the tree leaks is it's, what do you call it? The hacking syrup. Yeah. I don't think there's anything special here. I got rid of anything if there was. But right, there's this thing that you would have clicked and it would have pushed the button and it would have been a secret area where you get secret items. And yeah, it's for exploration and stuff. The pumpkin patches here is a little bit broken because of the new terrain that I made here. Over here, you would have put a string, a rope, and you would have climbed the rope. It would have been as a shortcut for other players. I think also I would have made the riddles normally so you can answer them with a box, like similar to how you do in Bear Alpha when you're answering to the lore guys. And they would also be unlocked forever. I don't think you should be able to answer it again. About the Infectious riddles, I don't know, it was just something filler to add. And what else? The boss fight pretty finished. I do have something very interesting about the boss fight. Depending on if you are talking to him, if you're battling him, or if you're surviving him. Well, depending on where you are on these two things, it would play a different part of it. So like one plays the core, and the other one plays the melody. So they go like this. I play it for a little bit. And so sometimes one will be playing. And the other one would have been. And then sometimes only one will be playing and stuff. Would have been a really cool boss fight with this music and stuff. but unfortunately it didn't make it. Like I said, this is the music that plays in the background. This is the thunder sound. So the thunder one plays regardless if there's lightning change. But then this one actually plays when it flashes white. I mean yellow, the screen. Oh, falling down. No, it's removed. They removed it. Yeah, it is falling down reprise from also Undertale. And that's because the whole story of this game is pretty messy, but kinda. After York's resting place, Johnny took care of this place up until 2024, which is when these events are happening of the whole game. It's locked in time. Also, little fun thing, if you would spawn down over here, you will find Nightmare. Evil Nightmare. Anyways, so yeah, he's like the one who takes care of this whole of the grounds of York's, which is now dead. He takes care of no one getting the skull and stuff. And that's until you kill him, which is when Horatio Axbury comes in, reverts this place back with a machine into the one that you see in the Haunt. I don't know, it's really messy, the story. It wasn't really well developed. The gameplay is the only thing that really kinda was. But that's about it. It's about rough. This is probably the best game I can probably show you. The one that is like, the one that feels more like a game, and it's not even that complete. There's a lot of things missing. One thing that I do wanted to show you though, should be in replicate storage. We got the Vino tree. This would have been another tree boss if you took the secret route that I told you over there. It would have led you to an alternate ending. Oh yeah, this is the old tree that I was in York's. This was a placeholder remake that I used. You may have noticed it in the old... I don't think you would have seen it. We have the bindings that I was talking about that would have grown across the ground and would have, like, taken you. There will be like indicators that will appear randomly and they will try to take you if you aren't paying attention, or if you're stuck, unfortunately. This is the tiling for the labyrinth, by the way. And then we have the different tree expressions. These are just the roots and this is the actual tree. So this is the adult one, this is the one when it grabs you, and then when it eats you. And then when it would have randomly laughed, it would have done this pose. And then this is the one where you burn him. He burns and dies while he does this creepy sound. Just give me a second. Hear it for yourself. Warning, it's loud. The funny thing is that all these sounds are just silly laughs. Ignore the pitch though. I think that one was from microstory mode. Yeah. Yeah, they're all just funny laughs that I just distorted the living crap out of with Roblox. Pretty funny. Also the things about the notes, yeah. So, in the labyrinth, as I was telling you, there's a secret pathway that you can take. If you follow the light sometimes. There's this one where there's a note. It tells you the house isn't to be burned because all this was meant to be burnt rock. Very flammable one. This is the labyrinth that we missed. As you can see, it's pretty big and it kind of leads nowhere. It is a lot of places of just dead ends and loops. It has a very interesting layout though, I would say. Long hallways, very weird. Something would have been chasing you here because it's just too big. Too big to be nothing. And yeah, we have some like scaffolding here, mine stuff. I think over here would have been some sort of secret, like secret note and stuff. All PC. There would have also been another secret note here in this room, as you can see here. Or something in there, like a table or something like that. And yeah, this is the one that we missed. Just a layout of torches and those things, yeah. There's another one here. They're pretty weird. Gigantic sausage strip mine casually here. This is big. Like really big. Oh yeah, this model over here is of the sausage strip mine. Outside of that, I don't think I have much else to show you. You get teleported that. Oh, this is the Mustafar map. I think it just hacking vanishes when it loads. You got teleported down here when you touch the tree. Mouth opening because I couldn't like edit the. I couldn't edit so the blocks rotate or they change rotation. I couldn't do that, so I instead did this. I guess I'll show you the television. This is when it's idle. It's hacking. Yeah, it's Mr. Puzzle. I did it because why not? I'm very proud of this model though. I made it myself. The script is unique. It's actually pretty simple. This one changes the ID of. Okay, hang on. So the TV is constantly flashing. This thing removes the cursor when you're focusing in it. So this one is for the TV. These are a whole bunch of IDs if you want to test them out. Of pictures, of creepy pictures. Some of them are static, other ones are like pictures of mouth. They're pretty abstract, other ones are pretty scary. They're randomly chosen, the basic script. And then it would have been cycling too. Over here in channel flip. It emits the sound. Oh, it's in humanoid. That's who it is. These are the messages it says. It's leave, flee, escape, run, get out here, the telephone, answer call, answer send, answer ski, call for him, keys in drawer, secret room, nearby the electric box, forget it, move on, let him on the way, the scrap scribbles, headless ornament, Jorik struggler, leave the game, flee out of here, escape before you can, hiding is futile, you made a mistake here, smiley faces, we're watching you, soul's trapped in here, can help us, save yourself, bound to die, don't assist, don't resist, come join and embrace me, monstrous. Error, rename the log of found, creeper washes 233.exe. Obviously not found, but I shall miss one. Yeah, it just cycles constantly between those texts. And then sometimes randomly, I have over here in voices, I think. There is a one, basically is one in every 3 minutes. I can't speak. 1 or 10 minutes or so. And it cycles between these faces. No, this ID of voices. This is the one that's by default. It's a placeholder one, don't worry. It only plays once, but then it starts to cycle in between others. This one specifically is the Xbox glitch. Well, the creepy Xbox sounds from the first Xbox. Call this resisting arrest, we call this a difficulty tweak. Not so tough now, huh? These are random voices that's played and that's pretty creepy. Just a weird static thing. Oh right, I didn't play it. I don't know what it says, honestly. I think this one's the most interesting one. Yeah, this is what it says. It says it with this face. It has a script for animating it with all the different decals for it. It's a pretty neat face, I like it. This is all for Jorik. It is a game that has... It's pretty linear. It's a reinterpretation of Jorik, okay? I really show off. I'd say with the visuals, it looks retro. Okay, I'm gonna call it retro. It looks retro. But I added some styling so it doesn't look pretty bland sometimes. Like this fog over here. Or the trees over here, for example, they're dead. Aside of also another noticeable thing, like how this looks like, it doesn't look right for me, but I don't know how to design it, honestly. Different things I've changed it to be a little bit more cubic and stuff, so they look more interesting, I guess. Overall, these changes are made so it doesn't just look like old Roblox do, but also that it doesn't look so studdy like I used to. There's nothing else. This is it. This is it. This was Jorik. This is the best game that I have to show. I am exhausted. I'm gonna take a break and I'm gonna record the other ones probably tomorrow and stuff. Oh my god, this was exhausting. So the next game is kind of like the same thing. I got nothing to say. I'm so sorry. I may edit something else, but right now that's it. Alright, so this next game is called... It was originally called Car into Oblivion, but then it got renamed to We Are Testing Our Way in It. This is a very weird game, nevertheless. It is quite a test. I mean, it kind of says it over here. I just gonna put random things and I test on them. It's mainly Flood Escape, but there's some other stuff I want to check out. I'm gonna show you the Flood Escape map, which it was one thing I was working on. Essentially, you spawn right here, you come out of this dark hallway, and then you have this like big crater here, and you have to click a button there, and you gotta go back. Over here would have been like a bubble. You swim down and push a button in this grate, and over here there's a zip line that you go through the lava, because the lava descends by clicking a button. So you go to this like cool section over here, then you'll end up right here. You do some jumps and then you do a wall jump to here. Go around here, you get this cool view of like the ravine. Ignore these things, I didn't really remove them. Yeah, there's some wall jump across these things, then you get into another zip line that goes through here. Then you get this little section where there's some car rides you gotta avoid. You go this way, swimming section where you gotta press buttons. There's one there, and there's another one in the bottom sunken here, and then there's one in the corner over here. You click those and then you gotta go back. This place is blocked off by gravel, so you gotta climb to here, do crazy wall jumps in here. And then we got this lighting section kind of thing. Really like it. Desert ruins. I got this like little crack section and nothing. This part's kind of weird. You gotta jump over these and around. Then you enter this like semi-water section, kind of like a labyrinth. I don't know. Some more jumps and then you get to the final stretch where the lava would have been rising upon your feet, and you need to be jumping all across here in order to get all the way on top of the exit, which looks like this. Then in the end we have all these guys just like watching the sunset. So yeah, this is the this version of the map. It's called cavern thing, I think. And then I was gonna do a remake version over here. This is the one that I actually made a model of and that you're supposed to escape. You appear from this portal and you gotta like squeeze between these, and then you get into this mineshaft section where you're gonna do some jumping and stuff. And you would have gone like all around here, and then you'll end up in here, which is like a volcano or something like that. Not really finish up. That's just the testing the map making kit with the lobby elevator. Lots of flood escape. What is this? Oh, it's okay. It's the elevator again. This is an interesting thing. It's like a map, very retro and stuff. Got a mansion and a barn with some like a shed and this like cool lock. There's nothing in the house, but what there is down here. It's also, I think some of the crates were missing. Right, so over here we have some of the rooms I was in this, and then we have kind of rushed them. I don't know what else to say. It looks kind of cool, which has lots of cameras. Outside of that, there's a lot of barrel kits that I was doing something for the Halloween contest. I was gonna do like a crying Bob with hands over here, and this on the coming zombie skin, and I was gonna do Bear and Sam, but it kind of got scrapped. We got this guy from the from the Yorix game. I made a mini version of it too. This is kind of strange, but I'm just explain it to you. For some reason I returned to Hello Neighbor for just a little bit. You remember one time that I was like busy with the Hello Neighbor 3 prototype? Yeah, so I got interesting Hello Neighbor, so I kind of kept back and I wanted to make like a little version on Roblox. Inspired by the Game Jam version, I made everything a basic shadow and shapes. And I made some of the key items like boxes be colored and stuff, like Oreo. This layout of the house looks similar to the Act 3, but it's a little bit different. There's some changes here and there. I mean, the starter basis is kind of that. Oh yeah, and you also have me posing like this. Pretty awesome. Yeah, there's not really much to this map. Well, to this game as a whole. I mean, there's this little secret crazy blocks over here, but not much. What do you mean to say? This is just that little testing game that I did to just put random things in and just test them, and that's about it. We have this guy, the worker guy. It would have been the rescuee of the flood escape area. So yeah, onto the next game. Okay, that was very loud. Hello? Okay, so hang on, it's still loud. It's already at the lowest. Right, so for some reason, when I respawn in studio, I don't know why, it just freezes my character and I have to reset it. It's very annoying. Let me turn the audio just a little bit so you can hear it. Alright, after all those technical difficulties, welcome to Beneath Somewhere. The subgame of some survival that I was talking about. Essentially, after you go to the sewers, you're going into this creepy area, which is inspired by the bear quest and like Bear Off and Bear Star. You have this little labyrinth, you cannot zoom in or zoom out. And yeah, you have just a flashlight to light your path. The exit's right there, but I'm not gonna get there because there's also this alternative pathway, which I never really finished, but I still want to show up. It's like this. So this is where you originally came from, but I would have made it something else. The thing is that it's some sort of light. You're also not intended to jump down, so but you can. But anyways, I'm gonna just take the stairs. So it's like a creepy it's like a creepy secret area. There's two badges in Subs Rebel. There's a welcome badge, which is unobtainable, but then we have the aleph quest, the aleph zombie, something like that badge too. There's a secret elevator over here you can go to. But yeah, nothing really special. Now, what you do here is that you need to go to this ladder that's right here, because from the top side oh my god, it's so bright. Because from the top side it was blocked off, or it was supposed to. Anyway, just fall down the ladder, and we have like some crates. I kind of accidentally put this guy here. Like, just ignore him. I did it for some for like a render of him. We are in this main area, right? There's this locked door with not much in it. This locked gate, and there's like a couple arrows also blocked off. You need to go to this side. There's a little room here you need to go to, and we have these doors over here. We have a black void, but don't worry, you can just go through them. There's this like acid stuff. It doesn't kill you. It's just there to kind of give you light. This is where it gets really confusing. The camera and the light do not help at all in traversing this place. Essentially, it's a labyrinth of pipes. Remember, you cannot go in first person. You gotta do this in third person. There's no shift lock too. Or is there shift lock? Let me check. Nope, no shift lock. So yeah, kind of back up a little bit, so you can then go forward into what you can see over there is a gap. Problem is that I gotta align myself. Oh, come on, where's it? Okay, it's right there. Oh, that's right, I can't. Oh, no, never mind. Just spam jump to get in, like that. Right, they have a lot of pipes, blocks a lot of the places to go, but don't worry, we can make it like that. And then you gotta do the same spam jump and get inside. Alright, we made it through. There's also another way over here. I forgot where. The thing you climb it from there and you fall down. There's another entrance here. It's very confusing, but it's just like that. Then we get teleported because it's a union and you can't really get out of that pipe. Creepy sounds as per always. Then we have this part which is a little bit rushed. Yeah, you get out of this and then you go to the main section. Imagine if you didn't see that guy in the beginning. I'm actually pumped out the graphics so you can see the water. So yeah, it's just a whole bunch of water and these things. And then in front of us is Aleph zombie in a crate, which is so bright you can't even notice the texture of it. I think it's just a part actually. Oh, it's Aleph zombie. Look at that. And so you can talk to it. Unfortunately, the bloom is just a little bit too high because I didn't calculate how this would have looked like. So let me just pump it down a little bit. Alright, let's talk to him. I can't read you. Okay, there you go. You can kind of read it. Well, greetings who came here all along. You. So what have you become? Oh yes, well it's a long story, but do you want to hear it? Yes, go ahead. Alright then, here we go. He's gonna tell you the whole backstory of Aleph Zombie. I was once a young man who stole some things around the city. I was eventually found and arrested, and I thought I was gonna pass the rest of my life in jail. Until they, for some reason, took me to a facility to experiment for me. They were testing a substance that I don't know what was it for, but others before me had died from it. When it came to me, a weird feeling came through my stomach, and it greened out. Feeling really strong. When I woke up out of anger, I attacked the whole lab personnel for doing this to me. What's up with that, like, end bracket? The rest you already know it. What do you want to go here? You have a chat with you. You have a chat with you away from any. What? Excuse me. What? You like to be alone, I guess. Yeah, I live lonely. Why? Well, you're asking me these questions, so leave it there. But okay. Alright, so before we go to the main thing, which is the badge, I gotta go to the other route, so I gotta showcase them to you. So who are you? So like, you are a zombie. I once had a name, but I forgot for some reason, so now I call myself Aleph. You might wonder why Aleph? Well, it's because of Aleph, no. I don't know, that is at least how the scientists called me when I was being tested for what I heard, no clue. Okay, so where's the badge at? Which is where we're going. It is in the hole. That hole in the middle of the room? Yes. There's no other way? Nope. This is the hole. It's in the hole. Okay, think about it. So I was originally gonna make it so Aleph Zombie, you have to chat with him for the badge and he'll give you it. But I instead went with this. So you might be wondering, what is the hole here refers to? Well, I'm actually bring some brightness to it. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. Let's get rid of the atmosphere, which is causing the fog. So as you can see, there's like a gigantic hacking pit here. So this thing was supposed to be rotating. It has a script for it. It was supposed to be rotating like this. But for some reason it didn't do that. So that's great. Anyways, you go here and then you hacking trip and you fall down. It does that beeping sound. It is insanely loud. Let me shut it up. It does that beeping sound, and if we open the output, it says here, a server kick message, you're not supposed to be here, return to the game. And yeah, that's it. It's like a cool secret quest. Why don't you quickly check? Is it still there? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, it's still sounding. Yeah, that is the quest of Aleph Zombie. It's pretty cool. That's about it. I can't see an absolute crap. Why is there another lighting? What the fudge? But yeah, it's kind of that. Like the quest from the Bear games is kind of what it's the inspiration for. Also have all these parts because these are lights. And about the whole maze, I wanna hang on. Why are you still here? I can't get rid of you. Uh-oh. So let me quickly put some brightness to it. Color correction out. There you go. So this is the labyrinth that you have to go through. There's a whole bunch of pipes. Pretty simple. Just like this. This section is part where it gets weird. You can snuggle out of here and then you can jump out. I should have done this way. It's way easier than this one, where you gotta calculate your jump in order to land here, and then you gotta spam jump. And then you get to this abomination of pipes that does absolutely nothing but disorientate you. Absolutely nothing. This is the only one that's useful because it's to get out of. And yeah, that's about it for the whole quest. It was a little bit different before, but it got changed over time. Like this final room used to be way smaller, the pit was smaller, and Aleph Zombie was like over there in the pit. And if you fall into the pit, you die, but you have to talk to Aleph Zombie to do that. But yeah, it didn't work. And before we go for the next themes, I just want to tell you something because it applies to those. Essentially, when I was developing this, and I had to save it, there's this little funny button that says save to Roblox as. And so you can save a place as a completely different experience. And that's exactly what I did 4 times. But they were completely different experiences. They were not sub places. They were a whole different game, okay? So I didn't change nothing about them. They were still like an older version of, with minor tweaks of Beneath somewhere. But I eventually, one day I changed all of them. I changed them to be just, I forgot how you call it, the normal templates of Roblox gives you, the starter places and stuff. It is those, but I modified them a little bit. We're gonna go over them in a lightning round. I also forgot to mention that ever since we're testing our way in it, all the entries are going to be way faster to discuss because there's not much to say. With all that being said, that's about it for Beneath Somewhere. Let's go into the batch of 4. Okay guys, I actually kind of lied about it. We're actually going to check a different game before we get to this. This game is just called Lockeria_Alts Place number 6. And that's not really much. I don't know what you say. I don't remember. Question mark. Let's go with the blank option. It's just 3 dots. Okay. I can most certainly tell you what this game was meant to be. If I say E is just E is just to end. This one's very weird, but essentially it was gonna be like a myth game of sorts. Oh wow, it actually works. I didn't make this though. It was essentially gonna be a myth game. It was gonna be like this beach that I once went. It looked genuinely so epic because there were like some big mountains too, and there was like a salt mine over there with like rolling like sand bubbles in it. It was so cool. I love it. But it was a really long time ago. It was when I was young. It was in a different country too. But I essentially tried to replicate it here, like just like beautiful beach with an ocean over there. and yeah, just kind of chilling. Eventually, it will get dark, and you will be like in a grasslands plain kind of place, and there will be like a creepy monster that spawns in, and like I don't know, some RG stuff kind of thing. But as it stands, I kind of just made it. I open it, I put some stuff in it, which is all this, and then I call it quits because I never got the inspiration to continue working on this. I just didn't. Can I get out of this? My jump is so floaty. No, I can't. So yeah, now for real, we're gonna go with the 4 games, which are the templates. Okay, so I think this one I didn't touch at all. Oh my god, it's so broken. Okay, we're starting. Yeah, so this is just the normal template one. I did do changes to them. That did not happen. Okay, I'm dead. Yeah, I was supposed to do changes with them. People have taken this one specifically and done some changes. I was gonna do the same thing where it was gonna be like normal and stuff, but then we're gonna get some like creepy stuff happening for RG purposes. It's called Line Runner with like weird some letters. Let's see how far I can get. Okay, yeah, we're moving. Alright, so this next one, I also just realized that there's like actually like 5 or so. But yeah, this next one is the team free-for-all slash capture the flag. I did some changes, as you can see. There's a weird fog now. There have been some changes in the terrain. For example, their path. And yeah, changes in the terrain, as I'm saying. Have I not done anything? It's just like it's just the path. Yeah, I just did that. I just did the path. Okay, well, it would have been kind of been the oh, I guess I made a way out. No, this were already in the map. I don't think I made this. So, it was supposed to get creepy, but it doesn't. I don't even know what it was supposed to be. It's probably gonna be like that one, game I forgot the name of. Where it's the same thing, where it's like a team game that you gotta capture flags, and so you go for the red one and back and forth, and then like some creepy things happen. I think I was going with the same thing for this one, but I didn't do absolutely anything other than just add paths. I'm not gonna even play, we're just gonna move on, as simple as. Okay, I think this one I also didn't do absolutely any changes. I don't even remember the old. The only thing I'm pretty sure I changed is once again the flooring, and I think that's it. I think that's it. I just changed the flooring, and that's it. I didn't do crap with it. I didn't put like new weapons. I don't know, expanded the terrain because this is kind of plain. I didn't add any new location. Obviously, you don't know how to script, so you didn't put any of that. There's this random rock model. I doubt I put it there. What about the trees? I don't even know if the trees were here before. Probably, because if not, the map will suck. Oh, what is that? Oh, those are just barrels. Okay, well, this is going really fast. I don't know. What do you even say? I could play it, but for what purpose? This is just a free template. I guess this is the watchtower that it was in survival. Somewhat, I think it's a little bit changed. Why is this over? Why are you down? Did I make that? No, I don't think so. I think that's part of the map. Is there anything in this hacking thing? Server storage, there you go. No. No. There just isn't. Open up. Let's just go this in a flash. At this point, I'm not even. What the fudge? Wait. Okay, so this one's changed. Just a little bit. I think it's bigger. That's one thing. Yeah, I definitely added the boys thing from Jorix. Certainly. I don't know if it changes though. So, okay, this one I actually changed. I'm not even opening them in order because the dates of creation are oh yeah, I gotta reset it. Because the dates of creation are pretty corrupted. So you're there. You're not the sun, you're like an actual thing. It's like an image. Alright, so we got the weapons, right? Oh my god, what is this lock pistol? Got the mech kit. Steam's perfume. What is this? Does it always turn there? It always does. What the? Why am I shaking? I'm gonna check that out in studio. One thing I do remember now is that I made something very bizarre. You can fall down one stud off the map. You will just instantaneously combust. That certainly freaked me out. I don't remember me adding that very well. Gigantic cube that is the sun. Alright, get smaller the closer I get. Do you have the scripts of the changing stuff? You have them disabled. Why is there an image button here? It's of the sun. Okay, I think I would have done like a secret quest thing if you like click the sun or something like that. Well, this was most certainly interesting than the others because I actually did changes. No way. I think I think it would have been something like, oh yeah, it's a normal game. Oh look, there's a sun. It would have been a fake sun. It would have, yeah, it would have been like this. So like, you're playing and all, and so you see the sun, and you're like, oh yeah, that's just a sun. No worries. No worries to fight it. And then I guess eventually, the sun would have disappeared, and instead you would have this guy in, and you would have clicked it, and probably would have teleported you somewhere or did something with the map. I don't know. It gets all creepy and stuff. Let's move on to the next one, which has a lot more changes and a little bit more interesting. We have an actual game here. It's not an actual game, by the way. It's still the same, all regular. It's still template, but there are changes. I don't think I've done much with it, but one thing to point out is most certainly the thing that's over here. So you would have this guy. I don't know if you can talk to it actually. Let me check. So you would have talked to this guy, and he would have tell you things. Yeah, you can see this glitch is. Let's talk to you because you're the one who's posing and who's like I'm supposed to talk about. So let's see. Hey, you're finally awake. Where am I? Me certain that we're far away from any scallywag nearby. What am I supposed to do here? What are we supposed to do here? Correction. Well, Fetchling. Well, Fetchling, you shall handle me treasure, and maybe I will perhaps get others with you, perhaps. Anything else? Beware of the dark. I see frightening fishes nearby, from the sea to the land, across the skies, maybe even watching us, so be wary. Fetchling. Okay, so this game would have been kinda interesting, and I said kinda, if I actually keep developing it, like the other games. You're stranded in an island, okay, in the middle of the ocean. You can see through the floor, because why not? And yeah, you're stranded in an island. You collect resources that you need to give it to the pirate guy, so they can like build or fix a boat. There's, oh my god, the slope angle. So you can get out of the pirate island, and you can get out of the pirate island. So I've seen that I've done a change, and it's that you can actually fall down here and hecking die to the lava. I was also gonna do a cave, but I didn't really finish it. And that was the whole concept, that then when it gets night, or when it got night, there was gonna be, I don't know, some monster like hecking chase you, the kraken or some. There was gonna be sharks to looking around you in the sea, so you couldn't really go far. You gotta try to travel to nearby islands though. And yeah, outside of that, it's just that's just it. That's just it. The rest is just the template. Now, don't worry, don't worry. We've gone through the whole lightning round of all these maps that I was gonna like take from templates and just twist. We're no longer doing those. We're gonna actually go into a different one. This one's actually made by a friend, quote unquote. Well, not quote unquote, asterisk. Let me show you. Let me show you. We're gonna take a lot more than just 3 or 1 minute. Alrighty, so we are in Winterland. So you see that big guy over there? He's one of the friends I know the most. His name is Foster. Haven't really seen him in person. He's a guy who I made it. I can't speak. Who I met out of all places and Adopt Me. I told him if I could make a game of whatever he wanted. He told me that he wanted to do a story game. He likes Breaking. Well, he liked Breaking back then. Now he's into like other scene games and stuff. But he told me to make this game, and I tried my best, but I never really finished it. The best I have is this and the next one, and the next place, which I'm gonna show you. This is called Winterland right now. It could have been called something else. I'm not sure. But it's essentially a story game. So you have your lobby, and then over there would have been the teleport to the actual game. So inside the lobby, you have in this section this weird structure. It's actually a facility of sorts, little outpost that has been remodeled to be a little cozy bar. You have this guy, his name is Todd, and you will talk to him and he'll tell you some stuff. He's like the one who lives inside this place. He has his little things for cooking and stuff. There's this section with a stage. It's kind of just to hang out, honestly. Over here would have been the bathrooms, and over here some side rooms and stuff. They'll get you to the top side. But occasionally there would have been some NPCs that come by. You see this guy. I think this is the remodel. His name is Cube. So like Cube. Would have been one of the NPCs that like comes in. He like orders something. He sits and he eats it, and then he kind of goes away. NPCs that you can talk to, and that's kind of it. And then over here it will be a little obby. This is where you'll test some of the main mechanics and gimmicks of the map. There's this one where is wobble bridges. There's gonna be a lot of things that are gonna be wobbly, sustained by ropes and rods, and this is one of the examples. The other one, we have the fire. So you will have a freeze meter. Well, I have this eyelid stuff. I think it's when you're like dying and stuff. Then we also have this freeze one. Essentially, if you stay out in the open, you'll slowly start freezing. So you need to find a light source. The cafe is one, but the other one is with things like torches, lanterns, or campfires, which will be the main thing. There would have also been zip lines that you can take in order to get to different places with physics, I guess. And also, you would have had a mechanic, which I'll show it in the next subplace, called ledge grinding, I call it. Outside of that, let's play the game. There's very little to show. In the lobby, there would be some secrets where you could find some codes. That's for the code section, and it would give you some rewards. I'm not sure what kinds of rewards, but it would have given you something. Again, HC admin because I don't know. Yeah, this is where you get in for the video game. It's a free model. There's the invite button, which actually kinda works. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, well that maybe doesn't work. I'll show this in. There's nothing to show. One thing I can show is probably this thing, the timer here. Why is everything what? Give me a second. So yeah, with the invite button, you can invite people, like your friends. And with the invite people, you get like special perks. Not entirely, but this is something that I gotta tell you. This would have been the shop. I don't know what is this border, but it is a thing. Local, oh yeah, this is the top message says over here, welcome to Winterland. It would tell you some other things. It changes to, we hope you have a nice day. We would like to show support. Don't forget to favor the game. Buy your game passes or else. Actually don't. Do you know what you're getting into? Yeah, so like the game would have appeared as a, you know, as your little cash grab kind of story game, but then it would have delved into something more sinister, more creepy. This design of the door would have been here, by the way. Aside of that, the exit UI, it is the one that would have been over here on the bottom when you enter, so you can get out. And then the transition one is like a dot that expands and like covers the whole screen. Yeah, there's not much else, so so you go to places and you have to the place. Let's open it right up, and yeah, just give me 1 second. Okay, so we're actually here. We're actually gonna play for this one. I think there's gonna be some wind sound effects, but no worries. Stretch, spawn. One of the only he only told me some stuff in order to make this game. He only told me the map layout, which I actually have here archived because he apparently lost it. So this is the thing that I was talking about of ledge grinding. There'll be like a ledge like this, and you'll be like if you like this, you would have been like this, and you'll be like sliding across like this. Not quite like that. Oh, there you go. Hop clicking prompt. Yeah, there would have been a hop like click thing that you jump and you hop into it. And by hopping into it, you would have been like this. So you could have gone like sideways and jump and stuff. Interesting mechanic that I took from New Super Mario Bros. DS. Alright, oh, this is the thing of sticks. You were supposed to get sticks in the story. Like you're right here, and you're gonna start the bonfire. You start bonfire by collecting wood from over here. After you get wood, you stay there, but then I think some wolves spawn in, and so you need to go back into this abandoned house. It doesn't look that abandoned. Oh yeah, I forgot. I think I can run. Never mind, I can't. Every single script that is here is broken. That's very strange. So yeah, this is like the house where you stay at. It's like a main room. Then over here you have like the kitchen and some place. You have some stairs. That's a side room, by the way. And that would have been the place of the bedding, of the beds. There's also another side room over there. And there is, I'm not gonna go down there, but there's a basement. I don't go down there because it's, there's nothing. Can I actually look? No, I can't. Okay, and the other cool thing is that, during the night, you would have to come out because inside there's also there's not a bonfire, there's a fireplace, and so you need to go out and get some wood from over here. But there would have been like a deer outside or something like that. Got a monster for it, and he would have been chasing you and stuff with like some music that will get more intense the closer you are. Alright, then over here is the cave. It's going to be some sort of spider that blocks it off temporarily, but the cave would have been a place that you go to. Now, this place I've actually done pretty good progress. Doing terrain in Roblox is actually kind of tough. If you ever see the terrain and you say, hey, this looks decent, just letting you know that the person who did the terrain took a while to develop this. I spent a lot of time refining this terrain so it looks like this. It looks pretty good to my eyes, especially what you can do with terrain. But it didn't go too far. It doesn't extend for the whole cave. Past this point, it's just normal weirdness. It's just kind of like how the cave looks. Inside this game, there were wolves, and this time you fight them instead of run to them. And yeah, you kinda kill them, and then you like go back to your house, and then like the deer chase you or something like that. But I don't know, things happened. The point of the game is that there wasn't a point of the game, honestly, for you to come here, so I had to invent it for him. I told him, yo, can I rewrite the story like this? And he said, yeah, sure. The story that I wanted to instead tell here, it is that you and a group of others, if you're playing with people, go to a camping site. No, you don't go to a camping site because it's not camping. Yeah, you can see the outline sections that I was talking about. You and a whole bunch of others want to go on a journey to actually claim a mountain. So you can put a little flag over there and say, I climbed this mountain to the very top. This would have been like one of the only mountains that are left, and it's left because of the dangerous fauna there's around. So you would have been carrying guns and stuff to shoot the wild animals. What you didn't know is that there are monsters in it. And so yeah, that's the whole point of the game. You have to climb it. That's why all the climbing mechanics. And then Peak released, and Peak is kind of like that, where it's just like a little group that has to climb a mountain. Meanwhile, you gotta survive. So yeah, it has to take a different route. Nevertheless, the idea is this: that you go into like a snowy area and you gotta fight like some deer monster or something like that. He was saying. I promise to you, the game quality will not get better, but the ideas probably will. Oh, this bonfire is actually pretty cool how I made it. Outside of that, there's nothing else to say. So let's move on to the next thing, which I actually don't know what it is. Lots of things are going on. This is Looking on the Scrolls, place number 13. This is another unnamed one. This is kind of intentional though. There's a lot of things happening, okay? Because there's a lot of games ideas. You remember the Infectious Smile thing that was replaced by Yorix? Well, it's now here. And a whole bunch of other miscellaneous things too. There's a lot of things to talk about, but I feel like we should first go to the Infectious Smile stuff, because I kind of want to show it. First things first, I got some models from some free model that was roaming around sometime. It helped a little bit when it came to actual measurements. And I also used the kit in order to make my own map of it. I don't know if I have the original version of the map or if I scrapped it. Maybe it's in here. No, well, this is a part of it. This is somewhat what the original map looked like. Yeah, it looks something like this. Kind of weird. This is the basis of it. I also made this it used to look like before. Oh yeah, I made a new version of the seismic activity. Oh yeah, this is how it looked like. It's kind of bizarre, but I'm just gonna show it off right now. It was before I got the actual measurements. These are other submissions. The one scrapped Darcy facility map, and then we have the original versions in case I want to tweak them. So yeah, I made some submission maps which I haven't submitted, but I kind of worked on because for fun. And so this is one of them. I call it impenetrable lab, I think. Yeah, it's this complex lab thing in just one stage. It has this like gigantic vial of the infectious smile thing. I don't know why this pipe is going through. Oh, it's a ruler, okay. So yeah, we have this thing, stellar support. You have date and you have some other measurements. And you also have this like cool funky thing of waves. Stepping, average, and target. Oh, this is the old version of it. There was gonna be like a numpad and stuff. And so the gimmick with this map is that this gigantic vial you can actually break as a human, and if you do, the whole bunch of liquids spurts all around the floor, and you need to use the crates in order to traverse. There's an invisible truss so you can climb through this into this top area. There's another truss here, and a little back area in case you want to hide. You can fall down here as a shortcut, and there's a button for this gate. More pipes, pretty random. Then over here, there's a red gate you can go through. It's like a secret room where there was like some guy kept like captive here and like some fake simulation or something like that. And then there was a little depressing side where someone was trying to escape, and there's a shovel for you, and there was also going to be a green key. Other things, we have this weird staircase thing here. These two were going to be gates that were locked, but one of these had a trap door that could have potentially opened to a secret room. Aside of that, the rest of the map is just a whole bunch of pipes. So yeah, it was designed specifically with that intention, this map. Now, the other one is this one, based upon the scrap Darkside facility map, which was inspired by Floodescape. There's this one which I haven't done changes with it. Where's the entrance? Oh, the map is sunken down. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, you enter the map from, like, here, okay? I should honestly move it. This is... Okay, so you like, go through this portal, right? And you enter this, like, dark side world. You have two paths which you can go. and you gotta avoid this. This is homage to the original map. You go into the vent or the door. If you go to the door, you go to the main area, which is this gigantic area. Let's ignore this exists for 1 second. So you have a whole bunch of crates. You'll also have this plank, which you gotta be careful to go through it without it falling and having to take a long way. You can go inside of here. This room's broken down. Go inside these tunnels, and you could do some parkour here in order to get a red key here. Be careful with the lava because sometimes it rises. This whole place is blocked off by smiles, so you gotta take the long way once again. Then over here is the vent section that you can go through. You can go here and go to this little place. Homage to the, once again, the original map. It has like the kind of styling and stuff. It kind of looks like Dark Side Facility. It is Dark Side Facility, but I've done some changes so it looks a little bit different. You can climb to these truss, and then you can do some jumps. This one's electrified, so you will take damage if you go to it, or you just hacking die, I don't know. And you can go to this other one, pretty safe. Although it looks white, it isn't the same white as this. Well, it is the same white, but it is not like it infects you. You get into this roof section, which is kind of cool for juking, and that's kind of it. Oh yeah, but the bend. So you can take actually some quite some paths. You can go up here, which takes you to this upper side, conveniently placed for this one, or you could use the secret room, which takes you to this enclosed area. It's not that big, or you can somewhat hide, but you can see a little exit in the distance. And that's kind of it for the map. I feel like I'm talking off of Infectious Smile. So the other thing that you may be looking all over the place, well, I have this glitchy morph here. It's just like some random guy that has a whole bunch of random things attached to it. This is a more awful version, I guess. It has a lot more effects. Aside of that, I have an asylum like layout here. You enter here. Over here would be like maintenance. Some other rooms like library and like, I don't know, hacking more maintenance, I guess. Then we have a courtyard, and then we have a whole bunch of like hallways that lead into different like that lead into different chambers and stuff. And there would be more here and stuff with secret paths, but I didn't really finish it. I made it all with blocks for some reason. I kind of wanted to make a game where you can build stuff one day, and so I have all these different blocks that just kind of have a purpose and stuff. Do these have, no, you don't. But I have surfaces in here. I got, for some reason I have threadbare. I was gonna make my own instances like dialogue, tag, a sound thing, a tool, a team, strip, backpack, vehicle controller. We have compellers, it's a little bit of gizmos, like a saw. We got some mechanisms like a motor, a servo, or a hinge. We got the glue surface of spring. This is supposed to be a torsion spring, but for some reason the model doesn't load. A piston, a whole bunch of blocks, just a whole bunch of blocks, yeah. I have some old tools, which I've kind of redone, with like new stylings and stuff. And I was gonna make my own kind of avatar, or like started avatar for this game. There's this new Redux version, I guess, of the Dynablox guy. I just realized that my FOV is kind of high for some reason. Got this light bulb guy, I don't know. Then we got this guy, so you can edit the skin color, the gloves, the shoes, the pants, or well, shorts, and the shirt. And this would have been the team name over there. I don't like those Roblox survivals, but in Roblox like Retro Studio. And I don't think there's much else to really note outside of them. Yeah, I'm saying that right now. There's a dice block for random chance. These color blocks. We have a click prompt, click trigger, a pressure plate, a color switch, a button. We got a sound region, a touch trigger, and these things are from the stamper tool. Yeah, there were gonna be stamper tool things that you can use. Call this project build and play, and I never really did it, but I still kind of want to do something similar to it. I'll probably make it a physics demo though. Got a lot of CastleTemplate-rbxl, and yeah, that's kind of it for this game. Let's move on to the next one. Okay, what you're seeing right here is a very strange game. This game is called FlatTerrain. The description read something like, surely nothing bad will happen. The basis of this game is that it is the FlatTerrain template. So like, you spawn in the middle of nowhere, right there. Or maybe out on the map. And you're only equipped with a punch tool, okay? That does very little damage. The fun about this game, kind of fun, it is that if you have bought a Roblox gear, you will have the Roblox here in the game, and so this game would have solely been about that, of you using Roblox gears to fight each other. Over here, I have this thing. So you could have chosen between a variety of options of buttons for the game. Well, this is for the styling of the gear. Some gears, if you want to leave it as default, that's how you use it in normal Roblox, they may be broken. Restricted is that the gear works properly, and renovated is that I do it my way, that I do the gears my way. They probably still remain the same basis, but probably new animations and also restricted. And yeah, if you didn't have gears, you are kind of cooked. You just have the punch tool. I mean, someone can drop you the gear. That's one thing. And you could have made private servers and perhaps done like a little coliseum kind of thing. This could have been a really interesting idea if I do execute it. And if someone wants to do it, then go for it. I don't know what are the technical difficulties. I didn't really get much into it. But this was the idea of the game. That with the Roblox user bot, you can fight other people. And outside of that, the map would not have changed. Have some stamper tool things. This is just a random room of an altar structure. You don't know what that is yet. You don't know. I will play it right now and check out the gears, but there's nothing really interesting outside of that. Like, I will literally be taking all the gears from the gear wall. And once I run out of gears over there, I will check the wiki for events, but also in like where gears are. I will check anywhere for gears. If it's an official event, I may include a gear that I just casually use there for like once in a second, like the Haunt, for example. Some of the gears. I said the Haunt because it's one of the only few Roblox events that I've played. And yeah, it would have been a game of tomfoolery, honestly. With that said, one of the only things that there's actually in the game, server script service. I made a time cycle made by me. It's really basic, but yeah, this is how I make the game night cycle. Now the lock print is kind of weird, but I kind of just went over here for stats and time service and just kind of print stuff. I don't know, some debbing stuff that I wanted to do. On to the next game. Alrighty, we're in the game. Okay, so this right here is Brickbattle map.rbxl. It is a replica of a scrapped template of Roblox, the Brickbattle template. I redid it, and it was gonna be a game and stuff. I actually made it a game, and it was kind of public, but the rocket launchers didn't work. And then over here, I was doing a tutorial on some old Roblox surfaces, cool instances that I found. This is a floor wire. This is a how do you call it? A lasso, but it doesn't work. This is a hole. Look at a hole instance. Over here, I have a whole bunch of others. Messages one, which are these two. Regardless of what they are, I can put one here, and it puts one. I can also put one here, and it puts one. A standalone plugin scripts, we have a whole bunch of velocity stuff, the kind of physics, UI main. The ornaments, I put them here because not many people use it. Hopper bins, binary strings, poses, keyframes when it was stored in values, bubble chat properties, Euler's curve, the glue instance, curve animation, reflection metadata, operation graph, pyramid handle adornment, keyframe sequence, human controller, here surface removal asset, rotate B, teleport options, tween. Yeah, it's a lot of scrapped instances. And I was supposed to show them off, but I really couldn't finish the video. Like, I do all these videos without a script. I just say things how I think they should be said. I don't want to be reading a script because number one, I have to write the script and I have to read it. I don't know, I kind of find it a waste of time for me to write and then say, that kind of doesn't sound right. Let me rewrite it. I'll eventually be doing a video that is scripted though. It's inevitable, but that's kind of what I wanted to go with this. That I just kind of say things as they went. I kind of explained this somewhat good, but then the others I really messed up, so I didn't really do it in the end. So this is it for the Brickbattle map. Let's go to the next one. Alright, so this is the other game. It's called Missing Place. I kind of lost the count number, but it doesn't matter. I'll just show it off. Essentially, it was going to be similar to place number 6. It was going to be like a little like myth thing. So this is kind of like a replica of my room. However, it's a little bit different. Things have changed. There was like a table there. I had a stand and a wardrobe. Over there was my television, and over here I had my window. So you can actually go through it, and if you turn here, you can actually go to like a secret hallway. It is quite long, and there would have been a lot of doors, and you would have ended up in like a dark cube. This game would have been entirely about like exploration. Like it would be like kind of like yeah, exploration showcase kind of thing. Over here are some other parts of the house, and then you have a figure of me that you can actually just kind of push around and it falls down the stairs. We get a regular player here, like this little stool. And then we get to the like main zone kinda. Got like another thing here. We got some gallons of water, sofa, stool. Well, it's a table. Over here we put the Christmas tree. There's like the kitchen, and about here will be the laundry and stuff. Oh, yeah, over here's the bathroom. Down here's the basement, and there's a cool effect where it feels like it actually goes for a very long, but it's just that it becomes kind of smaller over time. Yeah, there's not really much in the basement. It's just like a place with all the generators and stuff. We got more rust labyrinths too over here. That's gonna be a part of the map, and outside of here there would have been like a whole village, but there isn't, and instead you can just kind of appreciate this scenery of floating gray blocks and the fractal carpet. I forgot the name. This light sources for testing is to show you that the shadowy furnace can actually be light up if you have a flashlight, and we got some models of some things that would have been like around that would have chased you, like a robot or like humanoid guy. Here's a killer's knife from A Symmetrical play. Right here, this door, it was gonna be locked by this thing called a red lock, and you need to find a key on it. You open it, and there's like some stuff behind it. I don't know. Outside of that, I don't think there's really anything else for me to show you about this. Yeah, that's about it. Let's go into the next game, I guess. Yeah, so welcome to Find the Orbs. If you're asking why Ball is in here, I just kind of place them around because yes. Why are you a different texture? Oh, it's Fahrenheit, I guess. So, Find the Orbs is a game that it is like a Find the Things game, okay? There are actually like three kinds of like circular objects. There are these things which are balls. They'll be raining down from the sky across all the various maps. And yeah, these things are like a little collectible thing. They are all of all the brick colors of Roblox Studio, including the secret ones. Then we got the spheres, which are like the actual thing of like finding the things that are like hidden behind like a wall or like with a quest or something like that. These are like your traditional objects of find the things objects. And then these things are the orbs. They are neon-like, and it is like the main quest line of each like world. Each world you will have to do like a special quest in order to get these, and it is because this game is actually all about story. Okay, it's not about just find the orbs and that's it. No, there is actually a little bit of a story. Let me show you. Essentially, you, the player, enter this dreamlike world where everything is made out of edges and ledges, okay? There's no such thing as a circular object. It's all made with triangles, with cubes, with polygons. There are no circular surfaces. When you came in, all of a sudden, all those spheres, orbs, and balls started falling from the sky. And, you know, it's quite an event that the people who live here are finding an annoyance. This guy is an example. His name is Korshman. Korshman has his little farm over here. He has his little like corn crops, and he would also have a wheat farm. And all these spheres and balls that are falling from the sky are annoying him, and crops are ruining them. So he tasks you to clean them up. And so that's what you do. You get all the different orbs and balls and spheres that you find down here. You collect them and get them away. And then there's a guy who comes in and over there and spawn. His name is Wedgelord. Tells you that these orbs are actually really dangerous and that it needs to be destroyed because these do not fit in this world. But then you go into other places like this one. That one was called the Prairie. This is called the Wilderness. And there are these stone golems that you rescue from the desert. They have sunken down in the sand. You rescue them and you repopulate the desert because it was abandoned. And these guys, among some other NPCs that you can meet around here, will actually tell you some things about Wedgelord that'll make you rethink your choices. And yeah, that's the premise of the game. You explore these worlds. This one, for example, is a snowy mountain. It's called the Arctic, although it's not really an Arctic. You gotta climb all around here, do some things like ledge grinding or wobbly bridges. Does it ring a bell from somewhere else? Yeah, you gotta climb this mountain, and at the top, there would have been the orb that you need to find. And yeah, the whole premise of the game is that you go all throughout these worlds, get the orbs, and then you gotta... And then something special happens. I'm gonna leave it as that. Something special happens. Right here, we have this world. I think it's called the sea. So, in the sea, we have some buildable for treasure models that are sketched here. And I actually took the liberty of, once again, making it all made out of edges. They're not... Well, you are a little bit of an exception, but they're all like low poly and stuff. Again, you're a little bit of an ignore that for now. I haven't really cleaned all of the models, as you can see. So in this one, you would have been in this gigantic bubble that you can swim in, but at the top there would have been like this pirate ship that would have tried to fish you out. And if they fish you, they kind of try to kill you. And I guess the quest line over there would be to kill them. This one is the marsh. It is a swamp that is filled with a variety of mushrooms and some necromancy. There's like some ghosts from Pikmin and like cauldrons of poison and stuff. Ignore this hacking crocodile. There's also a lot of tombstones. It would have been foggy, and in the water you couldn't stay in because there would have been these crocodiles you see right here that they will try to hunt you down if you stay in the water. And yeah, there would have also been witch huts, and the orb would have been in a temple. The next world that follows is called Caramelophobia, and it is essentially just a candy land. Okay, you would have to beat a boss or something like that in order to do it. I really didn't finish anything of it. I just have some props and that's it. And then we get to this one. This one is called the fleece, or in other words, fabric, a type of wool. It is a gigantic room filled with darkness, and you're very small. And it is like a corridor. There's like a table, some boxes, some broken down stuff like this painting. Well, it's not a what am I saying? It's not a painting, it's a picture. And there will be these like foil monsters, well, fabric and foil monsters. Kind of dwelling around, including some small ones that would have been chasing you. There's this like flashlight that's has its batteries missing, and one thing that you could have done is that you had to enter inside this guy, and there would have been like all of his inside would have been replaced with like foil and stuff from this like creepy one. It like these two are like the opposites actually. It's kind of like with each world. This one you swim in water, this one you avoid. This one is quite a chaos, and this one is quite a peace. Well, not quite. This one is called the quarry, okay? The quarry is just a mineshaft that it is, under military battle. People are claiming the resources. One wants them, other wants it. Yada yada. You gotta solve the conflict of it. And then over here is the utopia, and here's the opposite. All the people who live here live in peace. They don't have really any problem. They live happily. And so in order to get all the different orbs and stuff from this place, you need to ruin the utopia. You gotta ruin everything. This one is the sideways. It's essentially hell. You will have waves of monsters trying to get you down, and you'll have to battle across the waves until you defeat a boss that gives you the orb. And this one's called the abyss, which is just space. And that's about it for the main questlines. After you do that, you do something very special. Each time you collect an orb, you can actually give it to Wedgelord down here. This like dark room. Wedgelord would have been sitting here. Yeah, Wedgelord would have been sitting here and he'll tell you, you got the orbs. I kinda need them and stuff. Handle me orbs. And I don't know what else to say. I mean, I can show you the other thing. This is a dream key. The whole layout of this world, let me show you. They are plastered like this, and if I zoom really out, and if the render allows it, yeah, it forms this shape over here. This key-like shape. It comes from a dream that I had where I was in this like pinkish structure. Let me show you. I was in like this pinkish structure. I like was here, and I walked to one of these two sides. I don't remember which. And once I got here, I was standing here. The hacking thing like launched me like a catapult, and it was flipping like this up until it ended like that. I remember kind of vividly, and it was kind of weird. But yeah, I'm missing these other like areas. This would have been like a DLC kind of thing that you buy with like 15 Robux. It is that, or complete the game getting all of the spheres, all of the orbs, and all of the balls, which is gonna be hard because they spawn randomly and with different chances. Regardless, you unlock this area as like kind of bonus content with some other details and worlds to explore. This one is called the... what do I call it actually? The fabric, not the fleece, the fabric. And it's like a lab area where you gotta work out in order to get the different revolution solids, I guess we'll call them. Artens would have been the opposite of the sideways, so heaven essentially. Then we got monochrome. It is it's a monochrome place, kind of similar to Baralpha. And in this monochrome place, there would have been this guy, Monochrosoma, I guess. And he would have been stalking you around. So he's like in search for leeching power. With his like arms down here, he essentially absorbs you and leaves you colorless, just like how he did with this whole world. And we also got more models here too. Then we go bedroom. This is kind of like to the fleece. It is a gigantic bedroom with like a guy sleeping over here in like the corner on a bed. Yeah, it is like a child's dream. There's a whole bunch of toys, but even like kind of blocking. You got like some Super Mario kind of things, some portals and like kind of Minecraft blocks and stuff. Also got a reference to Super Mario with this castle. Yeah, but even like a toy land that you like walk around and stuff. This one's kind of weird. It's called Emulation, and it looks like this. I didn't really finish it. You got the Great Void structure over here, at least a replica of it. In this section, you have a whole bunch of like brick. Yeah, you have a whole bunch of brick. Right, these weird structures. You have this what appears to be a layout of some sort of house or something. I don't know, pipature, some weird text like a doorway, and this thing being a building that goes really, really high up. Very bizarre stuff. It would have been very weird with random stuff. This one is called Extraterrestrial, and yeah, it wouldn't be just an alien world on that side. Then this one is called the Reverie. The Reverie would have been a very bizarre place. It would have been filled with strange trees and blue fire and strange houses and stuff. Never really finished it once again. And that's about it about the game. Premise, once again, you spawn in this dreamlike world. You gotta clean these orbs up from this place, and there's something up with Wedgelord. You gotta check out. One of the last things I can probably check will be the UI. So here's the badge. Oh, oops. Here's the badge checklist. Over here in the corner. Over here, search for badges. You can type for what orb you're missing. Then we got a collection checklist for the spheres, the balls, and the orbs that I was talking about. Got a long scroll. There's no store, and the tab UI is this thing. So yeah, I think this is it for this game. Now onto the final game. Alrighty, so this is the very final game that I made. It is called Asymmetrical Play. Asymmetrical Play is essentially it's an asymmetrical game. Okay. You have survivors and there's a killer. It would play a little bit more of murder mystery where you don't know who the killer is. It could be like the survivor who you spawn next to, and the killer can just casually pull out a knife and just kill you. There maybe could have been a way to defend. I'm also not sure if it would have been escape or survive, but the only really good thing about the map would have been these two maps, which I have here. This is the temporal lobby that I made. You can vote for Haunted Mansion, a ventilation shaft, and this place called, what do I call it? Macabre Crypt. For maps, because there's not, well, I can show you some of the puzzles. You had the Bear Alpha Word puzzle, the color code puzzle, this generator puzzle, or you had to put things or something like that. A computer puzzle similar to Fleet Facility, and a wire puzzle of cable puzzle where you gotta link these two. No, you gotta link it in a certain position. For that you need to find a note that tells you how. So another kind of code. About maps, there's this one is called ventilation shaft. Never really finished it, but it would have been that a whole bunch of ventilations leading you to sometimes rooms and stuff. Then you got dark side labs. It's a whole bunch of lab corridors. It would have been very dark and would have this like wee alarms. And then the cool maps that I have here, it is the classic Haunted Mansion, you know, classic map to use for you know, games. I add something very interesting is that I added the quest line for the books, the Haunted Mansion Halloween books that you need to collect in order. I guess it would have been a quest. Outside of that, changes on Haunted Mansion, I added studs to this, classic studs, and there's this button in reference to Mulberg. It makes a sound. Yo, you still have the Witch's Burrow, although it has been changed a little bit, so it's a little bit more obvious. Oh yeah, this thing has been moved, so it's a little bit more obvious that you can go through it. And that's about it for this Haunted Mansion part. I should probably also show you. Do I not have a model for it? This is some testing and some free models that I grabbed. All these free models. I guess not. Well, you saw in some games before the Killer's Knife. Whatever, let's go to the next map. This next map is Haunted Mansion, but creepy. Look at that. Kinda went crazy with kinda everything. The colors are all messed up. The pathway became like this like lake. The terrain is all messed up, as you can see. You can't really get up here. You have this little place I don't think you can get into, but it's really weird. All the pumpkins, they're bigger and they're also reversed like a tree. The circle can stretch and for some reason look on the square bird. Reference Super Alpha once again. The lake, I'm not sure if you could have swim before, but I don't think in this one you could. And if you could, there would have been like a way out here or there. So yeah, kind of inconvenient. Let's go inside of here. So all the trees were reversed and given random colors, given this weird effect. The pathway here is blocked off. Should be blocked off. Indeed, it is blocked off, so not much of a purpose to go there. The chamber is just complete a whole bunch of pipes, and over here there would have been a puzzle. It's also blocked off, so you can't go through it. The rocks became pink. There's also no pathway here too. You see how the Mulbert thing here is now invisible though. It is also slow down plus reverb. Oh yeah, this is one of the new ways you get into the houses with this seesaw. And also this slide. There's like a reverse. You can like climb to the slide very weirdly, and with this seesaw it's the same thing. This is an entrance to the witch's brew. You can also go through here. It's very saturated. You got this like hacking taxes file. You go nearby, it's this like hacking thing. It kinda just does this. Heads are all messed up. You still have the Halloween lore books. I didn't remove those. You got the red room. Look at that. It is the Rust Labyrinth. And it's called Deadlock now. This guy got transformed into a chair with those eyes. This looks a little bit rusty. Oh yeah, the windows have become... Oh yeah, the mansion has changed a lot. Windows have become... You can no longer see through them. The fencing is really tall. You probably cannot go through these. The main door has been changed to the side. The chairs, they're all messed up. There's also different ways to get into the house now. As you can see, the layout has changed. This thing has been very much stretched. There's this like windows thing that I think you can go through. The fireplace have been reversed. It now leads to the outside. So if you are up there, look at the couches all like stretched out and messed up. You can go through the kitchen here. Kind of full layout. Okay, this part's pretty funky. The staircase that leads here is no longer there. You can now go through here in order to get out. And there's also no stair there. So how do you get up? With this ladder that's right there. Oh, you can't actually get in on top of it. Well, if you go through here, you get to this bed section. You can fall down. Then you gotta awkwardly go through here. Then jump out into there. You can fall down the chimney. Then you gotta also do an awkward jump all the way to here into this staircase, which are kind of work in progress. I never really finished them. Not much in the attic, but the staircase leads into it. Again, this whole thing is made with weirdness in mind. It is a very distorted version of Haunted Mansion. It wouldn't all be like whites and reds and black, so it looks all creepy. No, I just put random colors in it, so it looks even weird. So outside of that, there would have been some other maps, which I have written down ideas, but I never really made them. For obvious reasons. Number one, it's an original map, and you know what happens when I make something original. I never finish it. So in maps, I had Haunted Mansion, which is right there. Haunted Mansion question mark, which is over there. Dark Side Labs over there. Ventilation Labs over there. We got the new map, so Suburbs. It's just a suburbs. That's kind of it. True Homestead, it is like a forest that has a whole bunch of houses. They're all abandoned. And although the forest is pretty like clear, it's not dark, you still can see much. It is pretty covered. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Underground Wastelands, it is like a swamp with like some facilities and stuff. Yorick Outskirts is like Yorick's resting place, but we explore outside of it. It's themed around Yorick's, but it's not Yorick's. Roads, it is once again a forest, but this time it is just roads, pathways that lead you to places. And there's not really any interesting structure, like houses or stuff. There's more like statues, something like that. Abandoned by Lord would have been like a map themed around Disney, you know, like an abandoned amusement park based around the creepypasta. Alley intersection would have been just alleyways, and that's it. Macabre Crypt, it would have been a yellow crypt that you can see in this picture. It would have been a crypt with tight places and with like cult imagery and stuff. Stranded Oscillating Station, it is like a floating space station that it has collapsed and it is getting sucked into a black hole. There would have been low gravity and stuff, I think. Monochrome is just a colorless map. That's it. Similar to how you see in Find the Orbs, similar to that. Emulation, once again, kind of similar to what you see in Find the Orbs. However, it would have been more video gamey, I guess. More like a simulation kind of thing. The Great Void, it would have been, again, a great thing. I don't know, these are just ideas. I never really made them. Salty Meadows. So you remember the place number 6 that I was talking about a beach that has like some salt mines and stuff? Yeah, that would have been the same thing, but it would have been in nighttime, so it would have been creepy and stuff. Pipature, it would have been a whole bunch of rooms filled with pipes that you can jump over. Very vertical map. A familiar farm. So in one of the games, I think it was We Are Testing Our Way In It, there was like a farm model that I show you. That would have been it. Silent Silo. So when I refer to silo, I don't refer to a far silo, I refer to like a nuclear silo. And so it is a silo dug into a mountain that has a whole bunch of nuclear weapons and that has been abandoned. Because hence the silence. Dark Eye Sinkhole, it is a gigantic cave that is very dark and that is made of dark ice, as the name says. It's a gigantic cave. I don't know what I was thinking when naming my bedroom.rbxl, but it would have been a map. I don't know what Mirrorism was, anywhere far away from home, and the Loneliest Temple. I don't have any notes for these, they're just names for maps that I guess would have been cool to make. So with that being said, these are all the games that I've made. Alright, well, that's about it. We're gonna go and do one last summary. I'm so tired from speaking, like, oh my god, it's been hours. Alright, so to conclude this whole thing, and for starters, I'm going to say this is probably gonna be a whole yappery. I'm doing this without a script. I made this whole video without a script, okay? All of those games that you saw, all those cuts, this whole video was like 6 hours of footage, okay? 6 hours. And I was able to cut it right now up to 4 hours and a half. I still need to cut more than how... I haven't even done like an hour of cutted footage. I still need to cut more. I'm still stuck in Zombie Survival because I spent most of my time... Well, I spent most of the video's length time on Zombie Survival because it was very important for me to discuss all of the different changes that this game went through because of the updates. I could have done the same thing with something like Beneath Somewhere in its original version, but honestly, I was not feeling it to record another. I started working on this video on June 10th something, and I'm in July 4th and beyond. It has exhausted me because I've worked this so long. I could have been doing so many better things, and I've just been wanted to push this video out because for me, Roblox is like kind of ending. Okay, so conclusion, yeah. So like I was gonna do a conclusion of this whole of all the video games that you saw here. For Zombie Survival, you can kind of see an increasing development on how it became kind of better at Roblox. You saw how I initially started with just throwing things at the toolbox from the toolbox into the game. Yeah, yeah, it happened. It happened. Hang on. Every second I'm wasting is 1 hour more to render this. Okay, so you can see an increase in development in Zombie Survival on how I slowly but surely became better at Roblox development. You can see my building design became better. I use surfaces somewhat more correctly than the sloppiment that I used them before. I never learned how to script really in Roblox Studio. Like, I understand Lua. What I don't understand is the chaos of systems that this is built upon. To be fair for Roblox, it is an engine that has existed for pretty much the early days of hacking programming, So there's a lot of things that are deprecated, that are, not working, that are broken, that are no longer supported. But it is such a mess to just deep dive into the computation just to be able to, code something. No amount of tutorials that I can see really can help me truly be able to code in Roblox. And look, that is made out of Lua. Like, it is a very simple language in theory. Yeah, I don't find it that simple, I'm not gonna lie. I find it a little bit tough to use. Because, frankly, I don't know where to start. I was pretty lost when working on this, I threw ideas on the wall. Let's make some survival game where it's an open world. It's gonna be my very first game. It's gonna be an open world. Surely nothing bad will happen, Throwing ideas, hacking. I don't know. Let's do a myth game that is like scary, and I don't know. Let's try to do an ASIM game. I guess I don't know. Just hang on. I was so dried up from talking, I had to record in different days. I don't find it easy to just work upon Roblox as a whole. Let me pull you an example, hacking haptic, the haptic thing. So haptics are vibrations that you can trigger with you know, scripting and stuff. It works for phones, or devices, or controllers. It's for Rumble. Originally, they were classes, but they eventually said, you know, that's a pretty bad idea. We should probably make them a hacking service. And you know, that's pretty right. It should be a service. That's how it should be. You should not have just classes sitting around there in workspace in some random part or script that trigger it. I agree on that. So why are remote events objects? Why are they objects? Remote events are used to connect a server thing to a client thing, pretty much, right? Why are they objects? Why? Why are they objects? And now, I think, I'm not very well informed, but I think they did make them a service, which in that case, thank you. I don't know how to use it, because I don't know where to start. I'm pretty lost in everything. Where was I gonna go next in this hacking jabbery section? I'm gonna tell you this. Congratulations if you watched the whole video. I don't know how you can endure a voice like mine for that many hours. I was gonna add music to the video, but honestly, that's just gonna take a long time. I not only need to put the credits on, but I also need to time it because sometimes I want to show sound and stuff, and the sound is pretty silent. Because my PC, it is like at sound 60. It is like, yeah, 60% is the sound thing. But my recording is like 10%. So you barely hear anything. How do I want to end this? Start small, please. Do not do exactly what I did with some survival of just doing, let's do a gigantic game. No. Jorix was probably the best one that I had a shot on. You know, I was just sitting there in a random September day, as I said, and I wanted to make a spooky game that was in zombie survival because I was exhausted from working on zombie survival. So I said, you know, let's make a random game, a little spooky game. I made Blood Hour Jory, you know. I didn't finish it, unfortunately. I didn't finish it, but I was like, no worries, I can do it next year. And so, throughout the next year, I started working on it. I was doing pretty good progress, and I was almost about to fish it. Fish it? Fish? What? I'm going insane. And I was almost about to finish it, but I just kept adding stuff to it. I just said, what if we have a Hacking Sans boss fight to it? Why don't we extend the end area? Why don't we add random features in, like, in Quizzes riddles? Like, yeah, we change the riddle answer in the riddle itself, you know? Why don't we make random labyrinths? Why don't we add NPCs? Why don't we make, like, I just keep adding stuff and stuff to it, and that just doesn't add up when I have a quote-unquote deadline. Because the deadline was for Halloween when I wanted to release it. And that is such a big issue, you know? For me, deadlines are not good because I say, okay, I need to do this before time. It's very likely that I will procrastinate until the very last day to do it. I'm not the kind of guy that does it in first glance because I don't know. I don't know. I've wasted most of my summer once again. Um, I don't know how to tie this up. I'm just gonna throw it out that I'm gonna probably quit Roblox and stuff. So when I was working on this channel initially in the first few months and stuff, I wanted to do monthly uploads. That worked pretty horribly because I wasn't able to deliver pretty well on monthly uploads because I was like, I am one day away and of uploading a video in this month, and I uploaded it on the next one. I was like, oh my god, I didn't do it. For November, I wanted to make a little cooking video where I, like, cook a turkey and stuff. that didn't work because, well, I didn't know how to script, and I was gonna make a whole game about it. I didn't do it in the end. Okay, what I instead did, I helped it in Scratch. I typed cooking game or something like that, and I play some like little Scratch game. I quite find some fun out of them. Not gonna lie, I got entertained for a little while. And it was like, okay, well, that's not gonna be part of the legacy of this channel because that was the idea of the monthly uploads. Two things that are gonna be meaningful, let's say. And so next year, I wanted to go off along with Roblox. I started off with just, simple clips and stuff. And then I started to release all those bad audios and yada yada. I don't want to continue with this platform, this thing. I don't wanna. This isn't for me something it shouldn't be important. That regardless, I'm gonna take the ideas that I made out of it. Uh, why? Why will I? Why? I'm running out of water. I'm blocked. I can't think. I practiced this an hour ago of what I wanted to say. Why can't you think? Does he stupid? Am I stupid? What am I even trying to do? Wait, hang on. I think I remember what I was gonna say. So yeah, because I was because of all of this, I think I'm gonna probably move some of my games from Roblox to somewhere else. We're gonna do it elsewhere. The ideas are pretty good. Where they are, they aren't. What are you doing? Like, what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Um, Look, listen. I'll see you in eventually. I'm going to try to not create deadlines. I'm just gonna try to create things my own way, I guess. I kind of wanna. I received a gift a while ago of Users and Beats, my favorite game. I've been resisting on playing it just to finish this video, but I don't know. I'll just start someday. I'm running out of summer. Uh, um, I don't want to do another recording. I'm just gonna leave it as it is. Why are you still watching this? Do you expect? Why? What? Just. You know what? You know what? I can't continue with this. I can't. I can't say anything better. So I'll just end this off, and yeah, you can stop watching this. And yeah, this doesn't matter. Okay, it doesn't.